Yo, yo, yo. Yo. Yo, are we good? This is like the typical streamer tradition. When you go live, just ask the chat 30 times if you're live. That's how it works. Are we live, guys? Are we live? Are we live? That's what you do. What's up, everybody? What's good? Motherfucking Red Hood, Anthony, Abdullah, Todd, Tarnished, Nuggets, my boy, Jonah, Paco, Jamal, Devin. Bro, Nuggets, that's the bro. If you guys are consistently in the Discord with me raging at games, cussing people out, talking shit, and just wasting time, you're a real one, bro. Yes, Alexander, yes. Yes, the cat's out the bag. The secret's revealed. What's up, Kaiser? Hey, so today, guys, we got a One Piece tier list on the laughs. Now, honestly, this is not the most interesting topic, but I wanted an excuse. I honestly wanted an excuse to go live, so that's my excuse. I'm probably gonna barely even do the tier list. I'm just gonna be like reading chat the whole time, talking about theories, shit in One Piece. I don't really care about this tier list, to be real. What's up, Todd? Brandon, what's good, bro? Yeah, so I'm expecting a good time. You know what I'm saying? We've done so many tier lists at this. Bro, we've done a tier list on like everything, like Devil Fruits, villains, arcs, pirate crews. Like, how many have we done? What's up, Quan? What's up, Eric? Hey, Alexander, Eli's the GOAT. And you are too for watching the stream. So yeah, hey, but here's the thing. We're not gonna start this tier list until y'all get the stream to 50 likes. I need to see how many likes we're at, but I'm pretty sure we're not at 50. If you guys wanna do this tier list, 50 likes on the stream, or else I'm just not starting it. Also, guys who watch anime, these are manga spoilers and theories. Yeah, if you guys are not caught up in the manga, don't fucking be here. You're gonna get spoiled. Ace's twin is the One Piece. What are you talking about? The break has content creators itching their head. Not me, bro. I've been straight this whole time, bro. What's up, Jogo? I haven't been itching my head, bro. Y'all know I've been dropping heat, bro. I've been dropping banger after banger after banger. I ain't worried. I was talking about this earlier on Discord. I ain't even worried about like the One Piece coming back in this break. My boy Bestian. I'm not even worried about the break like at all, bro. Or like the chapters coming back. Like, it's gonna be cool, you know, to see the story progress. But like, I'm dropping these vids. We just doing these vids, bro. Grand Line hasn't been dropping bangers. I don't know, bro. He's gonna hit a million views, or not a million views. He's gonna hit a million subs, bro. What's up, Pedro? Appreciate that, homie. You fuck with NL coming back to the story? Yeah, I hope so. Glad to hear, Jogo. Keep going, bro. Keep going. Dog Champ Wrench Gang. This is the early and this is the earliest, cause you've been late. And don't act like I ain't noticed. You've been late. You've been late to these streams. I haven't been appreciating that. Because of the 101 titled videos. What, like Sanji 101, Zoro 101? Shit like that. Jaguar D Saul deserves S tier. Low key, I don't even fucking remember his laugh. I'm gonna keep it real. In your new video, you said, and that relates to NL being emu and the completely switch of subjects. Yeah, because I have a video on why one of the Godasei members actually is betraying the Godasei and he created Sword. And I talked all about the parallels between NL and emu for like half the video. And to me, it's like blatantly clear that NL was put into the story for that reason. So I go way deep into that, and you can make, there's like inferences. You can make inferences in the story about Emu and the Void Century, given everything we saw in Skypiea. And I just didn't really want to. I didn't want to like reiterate that in this new video. Daddy, she. He made Robin laugh. Hey, he's the GOAT for that then. I'm just kidding, and alright, are we at 50 likes? There is literally no excuses as to why we don't have 50 likes on the stream. 45. We're not starting this tier list until we get to 50. 5 more likes, 4 more likes. You're cultured, Moria #1. I can't, bro. In the anime, they overplayed Moria's laugh so much, I can't stand it. I can't do it. The anime just like overdid everything. And not even in a good way. These Rice Krispies get as Rice Krispies is a goated cereal. We hit 51. Alright guys. But here we hit the 50 likes. But what's up, Zane? We hit the 50 likes. But the goal today is 200, okay? So every few minutes we're gonna tell people to like D stream. That way we can get more viewers in here. The stream's a little dead. But it's all good. Alright, let's start with this one. Vanderdecken. I literally read it. Okay, the tier list that I chose, hold on. So the tier list that I chose for like the thumbnail, it actually had their laughs on the on like the tier list, but I went to a different tier list because I felt like it had more. But now that I think about it, it doesn't even say what their laughs are. Okay, this one does though. Fuck it, we'll just use this one. We'll just use this one. All right, move Roger out. Let's start with Killer. Fa. That's just mid. I'm gonna have to make a tier below, ad row below for F. I'm gonna be real, Killer, and you guys can drop your letters in chat. I don't really like Killer's laugh. My boy Spike, was good, bro? Alexander, welcome back, bro. Salt Generator, he's like, it's dead as fuck. Then I realized this is live. Did you actually think this is a video? Here, one, I guess like we're just gonna have to do a different setup, right? So here, let's do it this way. All right, let me see. I'm just gonna minimize my camera because like if you guys can't see the tier list, I'd imagine that's pretty annoying. So what the fuck? Video capture device. Yo, why can't I? Oh, it's because it's locked. All right. No, that's not right. All right, boom. Then we're gonna get this one. Stretch to screen. Boom. Nope, that's not right. I'm all over the place, bro. I guess I gotta put it like... Wait, why is that below though? Above window capture? Where's the chat then? Oh my god. Alright, is this better? Killer's Laugh's underrated? Killer's Laugh is kind of trash. What's up, Tribe? Hey, Tribe, I've seen you. Aren't you like a regular in Homeboy Morj stream? And we got Geo in here. My boy Geo, the king of One Piece Twitter. The soon-to-be king of anime Twitter. All right, on to this next one, bro. Let's see. Kawamatsu. Kappa. This one's actually not that bad. I'm gonna put this one in B tier. Are we gonna take anime sounds or just based off of manga? Aren't they the same? Killer's Laugh kind of is like more disturbing. It is. Killer's B, you think Killer's B? I don't know. The fa. It's kind of a mid laugh, bro. Hey, little Yash, I'm doing good. How about you, bro? How you doing, homie? Put Killer SC, I can't do it. Bro, This man, Killer, his laugh is like, it's so forgettable. Who the fuck quotes Killer's laugh? I've literally never seen anyone in like any context or capacity quote this man's laugh at all. Bro, my pinata's too small. Geo Theory King, that's what's up, bro. That's what we striving for. Hey, I think, to be honest, bro, that Pangea video I dropped this morning, this shit, look, I know it's like biased for me to say it because like I'm the one who made it, but low-key, that theory is too fucking good, bro. I thought, me personally, I thought this Pangea video was like at least top 3 videos of mine. It has to be in my top 3. All right, but next one, Green Bull. This is better than, this is offer it better than Kawamatsu, but I wouldn't put it in S tier. It's basically an F, giving it a D to be nice. Basically, basically. Look, there's a character on here. I just saw them, right? One of the options on here, I literally think like they are a better laugh than fucking Killer. And you would never guess it. A+. Rip Aramaki voice actor. He died? What? Even Kid said his laugh was weird as fuck. Dude, I went to click the Pangea video and got this live, so yeah, I'll watch it. Yeah, guys, don't watch the video unless you have to leave and do something, then go watch it. But we're farming views for the stream. We're farming the views. What's up, Zebek? How you doing, bro? All right, now this next one. I think this one's actually not that bad, right? Brule. What was it? Wee. This one's actually not that bad. I'm gonna put it in B tier. I swear if I talk back, you run in my face. I don't even remember what the fuck his laugh was. Is he even on here? Is he on here? Oh, false. That's a stupid. What? A, F, C, Brule's D, C. Bro sounds like a door stopper laughing like that. Bro, like, bro, am I tripping? Does Brule not have a better laugh than Killer? How is Killer's laugh any good? Fa. It's trash. Yeah, Aramaki's voice actor died. He was Leorio's voice actor in Hunter x Hunter. That's crazy. R.I.P., bro. I'm assuming when you say Leorio's voice actor, you're talking about the 2011? Killer got a goofy laugh. You gotta say Killer got a goofy laugh. What's up, Jamie? Killer's S? Hell no, bro. You aren't supposed to be happy to hear it. I mean, you got a point. But look, this next one though, Shiki. Shiki's is actually not that bad, and it's kind of funny because I was watching what movie is it for that Shiki's in? Is it Strong World? When he first laughed at the beginning of the movie, I swear I heard Z ha, which was just feeling my thoughts for Shiki 10th Titanic Captain. And I swear to God, y'all better get on your knees and pray. If Shiki's a 10th Titanic Captain, I'm never gonna let that go. Motherfuckers are talking so much shit about that, bro. I'm never gonna let it go. I swear to God, I already got clips on standby of people downplaying that. Watch, y'all better pray. Y'all better hope. Pray on my downfall, because if Shiki's the 10th Titanic Captain, I'm never going to let that go. But anyways, G ha, it's B tier. I still kind of like Kawamatsu's better though. What is your laugh in text? My laugh? That's a good question. My boy Laudio, what's good, bro? Shit. What would my One Piece laugh be? 3 ha, 3 he. Oh, that's fire. 3 he. Is that not good? Absolute bottom tier. Pa. It's not that bad. Koshi. This one, like, it has like a little flair to it, but it's so forgettable. I'd rather have like Killer's laugh over. I don't even remember who the fuck this girl is. I'm gonna keep it real with you. I have no idea who the fuck this is. Tar ha. Eddie's laugh be like what the fuck? If Shiki is not, you will become a meme for the One Piece community. Bro, why? It's literally not a bad theory, though. What's wrong with Shiki being the 10th Titanic captain? And don't say, he's in the movie. Bro, the movie's not canon. The movie is completely irrelevant, right? I want y'all to tell me. Give me a legit counter argument. What's the problem with Shiki being the 10th Titanic captain? Somebody explain that to me. Don't say nothing about the movie. It's completely irrelevant. If you don't remember a girl's laugh, just rate them based on how bad they are. Alright, on to this next one. I don't know who the fuck this is. Bro, I have a problem of forgetting One Piece characters that are just fucking mid and like useless. Like, who the fuck? I've just seen him, but I literally don't. Wait, is he like one of the guys that is like in the underground or some shit? Hamo, that's trash. This is our first F tier. Whoever the fuck this is. Does anyone know this guy's name? Killer's Laugh and Udon deserves the B placement. Killer's being No. I fuck with Killer, bro. I fuck with Killer. But his laugh? Salt Generator says, I like Shiki being the 10th Titanic captain. Who the fuck else is there? Aokiji? That's blank. We know Aokiji would just betray him and Blackbeard. Yeah. So, you know the easiest way to like debunk Kuzan for you could, bro, I even did it in the video. It is so easy to debunk Kuzan being the 10th Titanic captain. First of all, he was an admiral. I don't see him working in tandem in that kind of context of 10th Titanic captain or being below Blackbeard, right? That's one thing. Two, he had a statement where he's like, yeah, I can see the world differently now that I'm independent. That just makes it seem like Kuzan is working in an alliance with Blackbeard, like how Law is working in an alliance with the Straw Hats, right? And then three, it's like, when they mentioned that Kuzan was working with Blackbeard, I'm pretty sure that they said he was an affiliate, right? They didn't say he was a crew member. So if you want to treat Kuzan like if he's a member of the Blackbeard Pirates, you might as well say that Law is a member of the Straw Hats. I could be wrong in all this, but I kind of doubt it. All right, on to the next one. This one's actually an S tier. Make an anime YouTubers list. I did a while back, but I lost it. Guys, Big Mom, this is our first S tier in the laugh tier list. What do y'all think? Also, like the stream. Y'all better leave a like on the stream. Big Mom's laugh is trash. What? What's wrong with her laugh? Best Generation in this bitch. We got Best Generation. He's a fishman. This guy, yeah, he's a fishman, but like who the fuck? How is that not how she laughs? It says mama. Mama A at the most. Big Mom's a tier. Bro, what? Why are you guys downplaying Big Mom's laugh? Explain that to me. Yeah, but Khalid, just because she's only saying like mama, like what's wrong with that? Mama would be so menacing here. Her laugh shines most when she's doing Tenjin God of Lightning, and her laugh is crazy good. Not S tier in any way. You're a hater, bro. I'm putting her in S tier. You know who's another trash laugh though? I forgot what this guy's name is. He's based off Crollo Lucifer from Hunter x Hunter. His actual name is, I always fucking forget it. He's in the Fire Tank Pirates. I can never remember his name, but his laugh's horrible. That's trash. What the fuck is that? Big Mommy Mama. Vito. Yeah, like, let's be real. His laugh is trash. His laugh is trash. Was it trouble? What do you mean, was it trouble? He's spitting? What's he spitting? What'd he say? Wait, was it actually confirmed to be based off Crollo? It wasn't confirmed, but I'm like 99% sure it's the same I'm 99% sure Vito is based off Crollo. There's no way he isn't. And there's nothing wrong with that. Like, it's actually pretty fucking cool that Oda's basing characters in One Piece off of people from Hunter x Hunter. Like, to me, that's fire. Brook is S, of course. That's another S tier, and we have to put her or put him ahead of Big Mom. Brook is the next S tier. We're kind of flying through this tier list. The dude with the tongue, yes, the dude with the tongue. You know what's crazy? If you guys are regulars to these streams, don't you think it's funny how long we take in these tier lists? We're usually spending fucking like 4 hours to do a tier list that's like this size or lower. I'm just speed blitzing through this. You caught up on Hunter x Hunter? No, I only watched 2011. Then I tried to read it a few months ago. I made it to like when Gon and Killua were on the plane shit, the blimp, and then I stopped reading. Caleb, the motherfucking goats in chat. Let's go. What that tongue do? That tongue. 4 hours. I'm not even playing. A lot of these streams, bro, they're 4 hours just to fucking do the tier list. Joyboy56, Kaido's S? Yeah. I mean, yeah, let's just throw him in there. I think his laugh's not as good as Brook. His laugh is not as good as Brook, but it's S tier. Whoa, no. Come on, man. That Kaido laugh, bro. It's too fucking good, bro. I had to yank off my headphones so I didn't get spoiled. Oh, and Hunter x Hunter? Better than Green Bull? Oh, of course. Kaido's laugh is definitely better than Green Bull's laugh. Like, that's a given. Make the tier list first, then live stream your thought process? I'm gonna have to play a clip of Doflamingo's laugh because I literally don't remember, like, off the top of my head. Dude, it's such a risk going on fucking Chrome while I'm streaming and like y'all fucking trying to expose me. Alright, Doflamingo Laugh. Let's see. Doesn't he have like a regular... Let me hear it. How you not remember Dofi's laugh? Because the anime's dog shit. Alright, let me hear. It's just like a basic laugh. Like, it gets the job done. It's a good laugh, but it's definitely like basic. Like, there's literally nothing that special about it, but it gets the job done. So I'll put it in A. I'll put it in A. Listen to the laugh Doflamingo uses before the flashback. I listened to 2 and they were pretty much like the same thing. Above S? What? Is this laugh tier? Is this a laugh tier list? Your dog first. Oh, what's up, bro? Yeah, this is a laugh tier list. Why would that laugh be S tier? It's good. It gets the job done. It's nice and menacing, but there's no flavor to it. Like with Brook, yo ho 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 ho. Like there's a flair to it, right? But his is just like a hee. Like, it's not bad. It's not bad, but it's not S. It's not better than any of the S. Thank you, Dio. Thank you, bro. Like, it's not bad, but it's not S. It matches him as a menace. Yeah, it does. I don't remember Dr. Korea's laugh. Me neither, bro. I don't really fuck with the anime. I'm gonna keep it real. Is that even on YouTube? And also, someone in chat, I glanced over it. They said, why would you be scared to go on? Why would you be scared to search shit up? You know damn well. You know damn well why. Bro thinks he's Gordon Ramsay. Tribe, you're funny. It's like that was basic. That was basic. Like, it's not bad, but it's like basic. I prefer the laughs with some flair to it. That's what I prefer. Sometimes the simple laughs I'll like a lot, but like usually like the simple laughs, there's no flair. It doesn't have a flair. Like Big Mom, right? Ma. Like, it's obvious, like, the ma because she's Big Mom. She's a mama, right? Like, it has that cool little flair to it. But not too much with Kureha. That is not... That's a... What? Tarnished. You think Dr. Kureha's laugh is S tier or above S tier? You actually fucking think that? You gotta listen to Killer's laugh? Fine, I'll listen to Killer's laugh. Basic equals boring? Yeah, usually in the context of like One Piece laughs. Because like so many of them have like flair to it. Dude, I'm about to get a fucking copyright strike. That's not even like what it says on here though, or in like in the manga. Isn't it fa? That is a totally different kind of thing. I don't even hear like F, like f. It says ha, if anything. I'll move them one more up. What's up, BR? How you doing, bro? What's up, Yusuf? What's up, Niraj? Yeah, I'll move them up one more, but horo. I don't remember that. It's not that great. I mean, I'll put Perona in C tier just because how she looks, but besides that, her laugh's not that great. Killer's good because he actually sounds insane. Yeah, I mean, I could see that. That's why I'm saying pull up the anime. Yeah, you have a good point. You guys have a good point. Do you think Shanks is gonna die? Yeah, but probably not right now. In the future, at some point, he'll probably die, but... Who's your favorite and least favorite character? I have like 50 favorite characters, but that's kind of a boring answer for you, so... One of my favorite characters is... What's one of my favorite One Piece characters? There's so many. Princess Orihime. I really like Princess Orihime. Now my least favorite character, that's kind of hard to say because like every character plays their role really well. Maybe Apu? Post time skip Perona, a little mama for sure. Roger's laugh's iconic. Is it iconic? Because I know like Roger's he has a huge role in the story, like Pirate King, I get that. But like, is his laugh iconic? Like for an example, right? When people try to say that you know, when Roger made it to Laugh Tale and he saw the One Piece and he laughed and they say that that's iconic or something, I hard disagree. Because first of all, hardly anybody that watches anime makes it to chapter 968 of One Piece, right? No one, not the average anime fan does not make it that far. So that's one, right? And two, we don't even know why he laughed. I think Luffy's laugh is more iconic. Luffy's laugh is way more iconic than Roger's. Like literally, nobody knows why Roger laughed. What if you read and watch the anime? Then you're just extra goated. I used to do that. I can't stand the anime anymore. Look, for me, I went in the anime from episode 1 to Wano twice, right? And I decided I'm never watching it again. I'm gonna be honest. But look, I will say though, Roger will be an S tier, but I like Big Mom's laugh more. Rayleigh was tickling him. Y'all are too creative. You know why Roger laughed? Oh really? Tell me why Roger laughs, bro. Not the laugh tail laugh, but the execution laugh. It was great. I think I enjoyed the speech way more than his laugh, if anything. Roger's laugh is the most basic. It is. Whitebeard's laugh sounds like he barely has the energy to laugh, so he just makes some gargling noise. It took me a pound of green to tolerate watching the anime. What's up, Icebreaker? How you doing, bro? This man, please don't touch my silver crown. That was funny as shit. Is your YouTube picture the fucking Popeyes restaurant? This dude's fucking hilarious. Roger laughed because Odin was doing the belly dance. Alright, now y'all are just shit posting. Now you guys are just shit posting, bro. Alright, look. Now, the next one's Arlong's laugh, right? Sha ha 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 ha. This one's not that bad. And it's kind of cool because sha ha ha, like shark, right? Maybe an A tier for now. I'll put an A tier for now. Roger laugh was the reason everyone thinks about the treasure. Was it though? Roger laughed because he found out the One Piece was actually One Piece Shippuden. Man, y'all are coming. Y'all are equipped with the fucking jokes tonight, huh? The anime is just way too slow now. It's been way too slow. If you pull out like a graph of the anime ratio of like chapters to episodes, it plummeted at I think it plummeted at I want to say Sabaody or like post-war. I think it was post. I think when One Piece hit post-war, post-Marineford War, that's when the anime pacing like plummeted. Here, I'll pull it up. One Piece anime pacing. Any Zabi? Nah, I'm gonna pull up the facts, bro. This one. Okay, so starting at post Enies Lobby, that's when the One Piece anime. Okay, Lowtown wasn't that great, but post Enies Lobby, ever since then, look, it's been dog shit. Ever since a post Enies Lobby, 11 pages per episode. That's horrible. It felt fine for me until Fishman Island. I mean, if that's how you feel, bro. When you watch the anime, you pray you just don't see a hallway because you'll be there for the rest of the episode. You know what the problem is with the anime? Like, every time I go to pull out clips, like for a video of mine, like I use anime clips, bro, I'm like trying to find like specific moments I want to use for like a video. And literally, like, there's so many One Piece episodes that like 50% of it is just flashbacks. Like, if you go to watch the Reverie in the Reverie in the anime, literally most of that arc is just flashbacks. I promise you. Go to episode, I think it's 878, right? Ever since then, like, the entire Reverie is just fucking flashbacks. And like, I appreciate it because you know, you're seeing like East Blue in like HD 4K or whatever. But why do we need to see things we already saw? The animation's fire, but the anime is literally recap taking up 5 minutes. It's true. Are you gonna live react to 1054? Of course. Alright, now the next one. I forgot what this guy's name is, but he works for Doflamingo, right? It's okay. You know what? I'm gonna move Killer up to B. I'll put him in C. Probably better than Perona though. Reverie dog doo-doo. Bro got the same episode downloaded 7 times from flashbacks from other episodes. That is true. Technically, you are right. It's funny, like, doing a lot of like these One Piece theory videos, because like every time I'm like, yo, I need to pull out this one scene. I'll know exactly what fucking episode it is, right? For an example, episode 275, I'm pretty sure that was like when Clover was talking about the Void Century, and that's like when he got shot, right? Then you have 569, that's where they mentioned Poseidon. Then, you know, obviously 957, you got Roxy's The Beck and the Bounties. Episode 8, I want to say it's 878, you get episode 1 but in HD. It's so funny, like, just remembering all this, and like the whole time I don't even watch the anime anymore. Bro, the anime got 4 weeks to catch up with the manga, and on the first week they're giving us filler. At this rate, when the series is finished, the anime is still gonna be in Wano. That's terrible. Mock Vice. Let's rank Garp. He's the GOAT. Is he even on this list? I don't even remember his laugh. I don't really like. I'm the kind of person where if I'm watching One Piece or if I'm doing shit in general, I ignore anything to me that I deem to be irrelevant, right? I hold on to the information that I think's relevant, and then, you know, I run with it. I don't care about the extra shit. That's why a lot of these times when I'm on stream and like we're talking about One Piece, I'm just straight up ignoring the irrelevant shit. We know my boy Caleb had to come through with the super chat. Let's fucking go. Appreciate it with the 5. Thank you, bro. Had to Dono to show some love and say that your theory today blew me away. Awesome stuff. Appreciate you, bro. Not only for the compliment, but the super chat. Thank you, bro. Also, do you think we get more on Kuma in the future? Definitely. I'm not entirely sure how much of Kuma we'll get, but we will get some kind of answer, right? Whether he died or he was rescued or whatever, we will definitely get some stuff on Kuma. And actually, Kuma, I hope we get like deep stuff about Kuma. Because like, why was he because they called him a corrupt king, right? Or they tried to make it seem like he was a corrupt king. Then he walks around with a Bible. Like, what's that all about? It even has like a sun thing on it, like a sun god. That's one thing. And then like his fruit, I think is like really interesting. Oda could play around with that. There's all sorts of shit we could get from Kuma. As well as like maybe he has a connection with Jewelry Bonnie, right? But yeah, appreciate the super chat, bro. And we got my boy West End in here. What's up, bro? I'm jumping the gun, but Caesar has the best laugh on One Piece. That's wild. Caesar with the best laugh? What? I don't know. I can't put Caesar's laugh over Brook or Kaido. At least Brook and Kaido. There's no way. I'm telling you guys right now, by the way, Apu's laugh, F tier. Trash. 333, remember the crack in manga? The crack. I don't remember it. What's the crack? But Caleb, thanks again for the super chat, bro. English dub Gecko Moria laugh haunts me in my nightmares. I gotta pull it up. Let's pull it up. Moria's laugh in English. I can't do it. See, here's the problem, right? Here's the fucking problem. In the manga, if you guys watched and read One Piece, you will know I'm not lying. In the manga, they made Caesar Clown and Gecko Moria, both of them laugh a lot less than they did in the anime. I'm telling you. In the fucking manga, they don't laugh as much. So I feel like you get less irritated with it. You get less burnt out hearing the she. You was doing theories and you showed a manga panel and you showed a text that said crack and you said NL's returning. Oh, you're talking about when Big Mom and Kaido, they got sent underground and then it says crack. That had nothing to do with NL though. That was because I was saying that Pluton, I think I saw it in where it says crack. Like there's a hole underground in Wano and there's like a little black dot that kind of looks like a ship. I don't think that had to do with NL. I think it had to do with Pluton. What's up, Kay? Caesar, Brook, and Blackbeard are top 3. Ain't no way you're putting Caesar's laugh over Kaido's. Yo, JP, what's good, bro? Not gonna lie, Blackbeard's laugh is on a whole C, bro, and that's another thing. I couldn't put Caesar's clown or Caesar's laugh on the same tier as Blackbeard. I can't do it. Where's Garp? I have no idea. Can we hear Bink Sake? I'll probably get copyright for that shit. And I'm not even kidding. Alright. What's this dude's name again? Fucking Drum Kingdom motherfucker. Wapol. Mahahaha. It's basic. It's a lot of these laughs to me are just straight D tier. They're not that great. Are you hyped for RDC's anime Dark Lights? I don't know what the fuck that is. Wait, RDC, are you talking about like RDC World? Like the YouTube channel? I know of RDC. I watch a lot of their videos, but I don't know what the fuck the Dark Light or whatever you just said. I don't know what that is. Yo, my boy Scarface was good, bro. And you did Moria? Hey, Scarface, appreciate the love, bro. Take it easy, bro. Why is he not rating Whitebeard's laugh? Because we're going in order, my brother. Waffle. Teen Titans reference. I wasn't too big on Teen Titans, bro. I was watching other shit. I think when Teen Titans was really popping off, I was watching Naruto. Okay, you guys, where are we putting... I'll let the chat decide on this one, guys. Where are we putting Jaguar D Soul in the One Piece tier, One Piece Laugh tier list? Where are we putting him? Where do we put him, guys? My boy Emmanuel, what's good, bro? I only come here to say Brook, and that's hands down the best laugh. Am out. When I come back, it better be on top. Hey, I can't argue that. Robin tier? What do you mean Robin tier? All right, D, C, D, S, A, B, C, S, A, S, A. RDC World new anime. Wait, they made their own anime? I never knew about that. D, S, S, D. This is fucking bipolar. Y'all are saying one side of the spectrum S tier and the other side fucking D tier. It's good to see you, Emmanuel. Appreciate it, my fault. I mean that you did that more. No, I know what you meant, bro. A plus, ain't above S, A or B. It foreshadows Luffy's laugh. Wait, what? Jaguar D Soul foreshadowed Luffy's laugh? What? I'm pretty sure Luffy laughed before Jaguar D Soul ever appeared. Jaguar's laugh. We're gonna do a poll, guys. S, A, B, C. Oh shit. All right, well, since no one was saying D, I'm just gonna do S, A, B, D. Did we seriously never hear Luffy laugh until Jaguar did? Luffy be doing she. Yeah, he does. Luffy does do that. Alright, guys, we got a poll in chat for Jaguar D Soul's laugh. Vote what you want. I don't really know where to put his laugh. I'm not really invested in One Piece laughs either. Dude, I didn't know what to make this stream's topic, so I was like, you know what? Fuck it. One Piece laughs. But look, if you guys want to talk about theories or talk about One Piece in general, you guys know me. I try my best to read chat. So you guys just drop something in chat and we could chop it up. And maybe like this One Piece laughs thing could just be on like the side. You know what I mean? This little side piece type shit. One Piece Luffy got a good laugh? He does. Luffy's laugh's fine. It's like, somehow it's a less annoying Gecko Moria. You watched the Rebbe and you saw me? That's just up, bro. Hey, Jonah Lee, I appreciate it, bro. You got the idea for the stream when you watched Randy's stream? No, I was doing it. I was gonna do it before that. I think I made the thumb. I came up with it yesterday. Have you already rated One Piece women? Look, I was gonna do a One Piece waifu tier list, but people were like, "Oh, that's so cringe." I was gonna do it just for the fucking shits and giggles. I wasn't gonna take it seriously, right? But people were like, "Ugh, why would you do that? It's so cringe." Blah 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 blah. Eddie, you're not gonna skip me. I keep spamming do shop tier list. Oh, your message got retracted, bro. Have you seen the Laffy Tail vid by Marshall D. Preach? Yeah, Preach, that's my boy. I did see that video. It wasn't bad. Yo, Evil, have you seen Uteron's video on Pluton? I don't think I have. I need to rank my girls. Robin's #1. Facts. Hey, I feel like hey, Black Kage, we got enough mods. Maybe in the future. I feel like Robin, unfortunately, just fucking overshadows everyone. That's the problem with Robin, bro. She just overshadows everyone. And not in a good way. Like, I would say Nami is pretty close to Robin. Also, we're closing this or ending the poll at A tier. I'll put him right here. I'm gonna put Doflamingo ahead of Green Bull. Those people would still show up though. They probably would. You got a point. Treble's laugh. Nami's too immature, bro. All right, Treble's laugh. I don't really care about his laugh. All right, I'm just gonna quickly do Treble so I can talk about Caesar Clown's laugh. I think Caesar Clown is S tier. It's fun to do. Even if I might be doing it wrong, it's still fun to do. Nami a gold digger. Okay, are you guys doing the waifu shit based off like personality plus appearance, or only appearance or only personality, how do you guys rank a waifu, right? Because I hear a lot of people, they're like, oh, this one fucking anime girl is so hot, waifu. They don't really take into account personality. Remember Tekking's Melon's vid? I think I never really watched too much of Tekking. Robin got personality and looks. Personality for me, both appearance and personality. No way Solid Kawamatsu laughs aren't S. You're gonna put Kawamatsu's laugh in S? I thought his laugh was good, but S? You're gonna put Kawamatsu's laugh on the same tier as Brook? Are you for real? Nami D Digger. All around. Treble's laugh and dub also? Let me hear it. Let me hear it. Treble. Treble laugh. I don't know if that's gonna be English though. Let me see. That's just annoying. I don't like that. I'm knocking him down a tier. He's going in D. That was annoying. As long as Mr. Z, ha ha ha. Yeah, that's another thing. Would you put Kawamatsu's laugh in the same tier as Z, ha ha ha? Would you? Well, if you think about it, like, when it comes to Blackbeard in One Piece, everything about him is S tier. Like, Oda was just like purely in his bag. Every little aspect of Blackbeard, the design, the laugh, the name, the fucking pre-time skip, post-time skip appearance, the mysteries behind him. That's F tier to you? F? Yeah, his laugh was pretty bad, but I don't know if I'd put in F. Blackbeard is a perfect pirate. Zeno, you said it best, bro. You're spitting, bro. Blackbeard is very pirate-like. That's true. Sing, Bink, Sake. I don't know the fucking words. The only time I'd really look deeply or even know about Bink Sake lyrics is if I made a video and like I had to talk about the Bink Sake lyrics. Other than that, to me it was like, okay, this is something deep and it's gonna be correlated with Joy Boy, but I don't know the lyrics by heart. Okay, this next one, Vander Decken, his laugh's kind of trash. I would probably put him here. Let me actually pull it up though. Vander Decken laugh. Let me see. Maybe I should take out English dub and just look at it from here. Is this any? Okay. Vander Decken's laugh sound effect. It's not that bad. I'm gonna be real. I don't think Vander Decken's laugh is that bad. I don't think it's that bad. And I keep closing YouTube and I know damn well I need it. Oh, no, not the tier list. I don't think his laugh is that bad. Where did I put him? D? I don't think it's that bad. I literally think like I could put him in B, probably below Kawamatsu. It's not that bad. Please do a vid on Bink Sake lyrics. Well, I don't even know the lyrics, so I'd basically have to go read the lyrics and then see if I could find something. Plus, I'm pretty sure there's like a bunch of theory videos on that topic. I don't know if I could bring something new to the table. All right, that's just how I feel. Please don't touch my silver crown says, I think Blackbeard's Devil Fruit awakening will spread to his environment like Luffy's Devil Fruit, so Luffy will have to defeat him without his Devil Fruit, which would fulfill Roger's will and make him surpass Roger. I mean, If Luffy uses hockey with his fruit, I don't know why he would. I know that. Okay, I don't really know what to say to your comment. I don't really know what to say. I can see why you would think that though. Do you think NL's coming soon? NL needs to come back. My boy NL needs to come back into the story. There is no way this man goes to the moon. He goes to the moon, finds an entire fucking space colonization, literally space civilization, space pirates, a whole history, the hieroglyphs. I cannot believe that Oda made that whole NL cover story and never touched back on it. That makes no sense to me. And we got my boy Blumph God in this bitch. What's good, bro? What type of content will you make after One Piece? I don't know. I have like 7 years to decide. But like NL, bro, that will be the, if NL doesn't come back, or if we don't get some type of moon lore, space pirate lore, that'll be the biggest fumble of all time. I cannot believe this man Oda put that in the story and never touched on it again. That's just wild to me. Burgess Laugh EOS period. End of series? That doesn't even make sense. Burgess Laugh end of series period. What does that even mean? What's good, bro? Just stopping through to show some love. Hey, I appreciate it, bro. Get them likes up. If y'all are watching the stream, there's no excuse as to why you guys are not hitting the like button. There's no fucking excuse. He didn't put them in the story though. That's why it's a cover story. That's not how it works. Cover stories are always coming back into the main line of the plot line, right? When Django appeared back into the story, that's because we saw him in his cover story, right? And it landed him, you know, back into the main plot. There's been multiple cover stories in One Piece where it's canon, and that's the reason why Luffy meets up with them or they come back into the spotlight, stuff like that. I don't really understand that point you tried to make. He's saving the moon shit for later. I trust him. I hope. I am trusting Oda. I'm trusting him, bro. If he does not bring the moon into the main line or bring the moon in some capacity, I'm going to be pissed. My boy Altair, what's good? 10th Titanic Eniru. I can't, bro. I'm clutching on. I'm hanging on to the Shiki agenda. There's no way my boy Shiki isn't the fucking 10th Titanic captain. There's no way. All right, on to the next one. I was gonna say Van Auger, Lamau. Vasco Shot's Laugh. I literally don't remember it. Vasco Shot Laugh One Piece. Yes, we've been doing the streams, bro. I'm glad to see you though, Mr. Super Handsome. Hey, Slugma, what's good, homie? Welcome back. I'm glad to see everybody here. Yo, look at the Alpha Too Late, bro. Alpha Too Late was a fucking GOAT. This dude right here, Alpha Too Late, there are some accusations behind his name, but this guy is one of the reasons I started doing One Piece videos and got into One Piece like heavily. Alpha Too Late, if you know, you know.
Something safe, just search it and you're welcome.
My boy AMV Jogo with the 2. Thank you so much, bro. I appreciate you, homie. Sing Binks Sake. Okay, fine. Binks Sake lyrics. I don't know any of them. I'm probably not even gonna flow it right because I don't know the lyrics. Wasn't Binks Sake the lyrics like one page in the manga or some shit? Do you want me to do the Japanese one or the English one? Because holy shit, that's a long song. Funimation version. I don't know. I never really paid attention. I don't care what you say. Majin Buu has the best laugh. Majin Buu. Alpha Too Late is evil. Shanks. Hey, you know what's complete? You know, you guys know what's crazy though? You guys know Alpha Too Late? I could be Alpha Too Late. You would never know. What if I was Alpha Too Late in disguise? Shh. I know, but let me do this. Yo ho 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 ho. Yo ho 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 ho. Yo ho ho ho. Yo ho ho ho, yo ho ho ho. Yo ho ho ho, yo ho ho ho, yo ho ho ho, yo ho ho. Gather up all of the crew, it's time to ship out Binks Brew. The wind it blows to where who knows. The waves will be our guide. O'er across the ocean's tide, rays of sunshine far and wide. The birds they sing of cheerful things in circles passing by. Bid farewell. What the fuck am I reading? Bid farewell to Weaver's Town. So long, say so long, port renowned. Sing a song, it won't be long before we're casting off. Cross the gold and silver waves, changing into water sprays. Sailing out on our journey to the end of the... I'm probably flowing so off top. What am I reading? What is this? And I'm not even halfway done. Gather up all of the crew. Time to ship out Binks Brew. Okay, we already kind of read that part. Somewhere in the sky, a storm has started coming by. Waves are dancing, having fun. It's time to sound the drums. If we let blow winds of fear, then the end of us is near. Even so, tomorrow the sun will rise again. Hey, I'm gonna be real, this song's not that great. I'm not trying to sing this, dude. Look, I'll send you back the 2. If that wasn't good enough, I will send you back the 2. But I ain't really interested in singing that. I'd rather sing some Yeet. I'd rather sing some fucking Ken Carson. I'd rather sing some fucking Cardi, some fucking Destroy Lonely, something else, Young Boy. I'm not trying to sing this shit. Alright, guys, I don't remember Vasco Shot's laugh. And I couldn't find it on YouTube. So we're gonna do another poll. If you guys are watching the stream, poll in chat. Big claps for Evil singing that? Bro, it was terrible. I felt like I had to sing against my will. I'd rather sing R. Kelly. You're wild for that, bro. Don't forget Dr. Kreha. I thought we've already put her on here. Yeah, she's right here in B tier. Hey, I just flipped the switch. Flip. What are you talking about? You gotta sing it right. I'm hype right now. Sing some Yeet. I've been listening to like less Yeet lately. I've been listening to Destroy Lonely a lot, bro. I highly doubt anyone here listens to Destroy Lonely, but that's like my go-to right now. Him and Ken Carson. You see his laugh when Akainu goes after Blackbeard, Crew, and Bonnie. Yes, or Yeet, yes, new song of Yeet. It is Topo. I guess that's okay. Y'all are saying C tier though. Fuck it, we're putting them in C tier. That was a Drake song? What was a Drake song? I'm so fucking confused. What is like half this chat even saying? Oh, you're saying this. Hey, I just flipped the switch, flip. I don't know what song that is, dude. Alright, next one though. Katarina Devon. I don't know this. I'm gonna be real. This is probably the worst tier list we've picked. This shit's kind of boring, I'm not gonna lie. And like, I don't care about any of these laughs, and like most of them are like forgettable. There's literally like 7 laughs in the story that I actually care about. Everything else is just like... Flip the switch. Katarina Devon has a go-to laugh. Let me hear it. Katarina Devon laugh. Wait. All it is Mudu. Dude, that video was mostly just fucking Shiryu's laugh. I'm trying not to get a copyright strike. Okay, I know she turns into Absalom. It's okay. Where did I put her? Where is she? I'll probably put her in B. It's okay. It's just like I literally don't care about like any of these. Let's just transition to best women. Nah, if we're gonna do that, we have to plan it in advance. You should do a One Piece YouTuber tier list. That'll probably end up toxic as fuck. You should have done a best sword design. Speed and alright. Okay, now on to Gecko Moria. I'm sorry, guys. Gecko Moria for me is an F tier. It's so fucking annoying. I can't deal with it, bro. Gecko Moria, F tier. Why do you want me to sing so bad? Jogo, you in this singing. Why do you want me to sing so bad? This is not karaoke, my guy. This is not karaoke. And I can't put Blackbeard in F either, so I'm fucked either way.
Put BB in F or sing another song you know, Plaza.
Thank you for the 2 A and B, Jogo. I appreciate you, bro. And Free Warrior, as in Warrior. The song is Flip the Switch by Drake. I don't really listen to Drake, but maybe after the stream, I'll listen to that song.
The song is Flip the Switch by Drake. Song is Fire. Fire.
Why ain't Dofi S? Because his laugh is kind of basic. Yeah, start singing. Guys, this is not a singing stream. What's your schedule looking like? Schedule women's stream? I usually do these streams on Fridays. Alright, another F tier though is Dr. Hogback. Nami's the most prettiest girl in OP for me. Who's yours? The most prettiest girl in One Piece. Who do you guys think is the prettiest girl in One Piece? I'm pretty sure you guys are gonna be basic, and you guys are gonna say fucking Robin. But who do you guys think is the prettiest girl in One Piece? I want to come up with something different, right? Hiyori. Oh shit, someone agreed with me. We got Robin, Vivi, Viola, Hiyori, Perona. Oh, Perona. No, I trade mine. Perona. Yamato, Nami, Shirahoshi. Perona. Let's go, Perona. Hey, Perona fans, stand up. We unite. Koala's a good one. Viola, Scarlet, Perona, Yamato. Y'all are basic. Any of you motherfuckers saying Yamato, you're basic. On God, you are. Jogo, what do you want me to sing? I'm not a singer. I barely express emotion. Everyone need the Maga shotty. I don't remember saying that, but that's some type of shit I will say. Perona's cute, not pretty. I mean, if that's how you feel, I think I would classify Perona as like pretty. Perona got the Molly eyes. Anything your choice? Okay. Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early lights was so proudly we hailed as something twilight's gleaming, who broad stripes, I'm probably saying it wrong, bright stars through the perilous fight was so proudly we hailed as our twilight's last gleaming. I fucking forgot. I don't give a fuck about no. Dude, I'm gonna get canceled. I was about to say some. Nah, fuck it. If I get canceled, I get canceled. I don't give a fuck about no Pledge of Allegiance, dude. I literally forgot the lyrics to the American Pledge of Allegiance. Is that even what you call it? I couldn't give less of a fuck. Remember in school, do they still like in school make you like stand up and like put your hand on your heart and sing that shit? Is that still a thing? Because I remember in elementary school, they made you do that. You would get in trouble if you didn't stand up, put your fucking heart on your hand on your heart and sing it. Like, shit's, it's kind of like forced. It's like a cult. I see it like a cult thing. It's like a forced patriarchy. I don't want to get into this. That song's mid though. Okay, next one. This guy from CP9, trash laugh. Foxy, trash. This one, the dude that was working for NL, I'll put him in like C. NL is gonna go all the way to A tier though. I'm gonna put NL's laugh right behind Doflamingo's. Now I used to do it in second and or third and second. You laugh and you get yelled at. It's some bullshit. First class of the day, for real, bro. Dude, you wake up early in the morning. You go to school and you have to fucking do this dumbass Pledge of Allegiance. The song's mid. Bungo, welcome in, bro. Nice to see you. But the song's mid. You can't tell me that the fucking American Pledge of Allegiance isn't mid. That shit's mid. Dude, I don't see nobody rolling through the hood. Who is bumping the Pledge of Allegiance? I'm asking chat right now. Have you ever seen someone say, hey, yo, pass me the aux. I'm finna play the Pledge of Allegiance. I've never heard no one say that shit. Also, guys, if you're watching the stream, there's no excuse to not liking the stream. Hit the fucking like button. Bro, can we get a live replay of how you run around your room when you discover new theories? It's mid, but have you ever heard the remix? There's a remix? I mean, I'd assume there's like people out there that made remixes of the Pledge of Allegiance. But no, I haven't really went out of my way to listen to it. Just ban Jogo. He's spamming and he's not threatening me. He's just kidding, bro. Pass me the aux. I'm finna play Soviet Union anthem. That's fucking hilarious. What's your opinion on Tekking 101? He's a dude. To me, Tekking 101 seems like an awesome guy. I never really got into his content, but the fact that like he seems to me like he can express himself and be honest, crack jokes, and just do whatever he wants, and he's you know, nice and polite. I fuck with Tekking, bro. From what I see, I don't really know him on a personal level, but Tekking to me seems like a great guy. Nah, this isn't Coca-Cola. I wonder if I'll get in trouble for doing this. I'm sipping on that Alani. Oh, look at that focus. Oh, that's clean. Look at that shit. Yeah, that focus. That fucking $1,100 camera setup. Let's go. I fucking spent my life savings on this shit. Better autofocus. You remember Tekking 101's tier list? I have no idea what you're talking about. He is awesome. He loves what he talks about. He does, bro. To me, Tekking 101 seems like such a nice guy, dude. I have nothing but respect for him. You know who's a really nice guy in the One Piece community as well? I want to give a shout out, right? King Recon. This dude, every time I talk to him, he is so fucking polite. I have nothing but love and respect for him. And like, I don't really know him like on a personal level, but it's one of those things where like when you talk to someone and they're so nice every time you talk to them and they show nothing but love, you know what I'm saying? You know, kind words, motivating words. Like, bro, King Recon is that guy, dude. He's so fucking cool. What's up, Finesse? What's up, Mark? And he has good reactions. I poked in a few of his streams before and seen some of his reactions. He's such a good guy, dude. He's such a good guy. Do you realize that the animes on the big three endings left us hanging? Naruto, didn't see him turn Hokage. Bleach, I don't even know what to say. I hope One Piece is different. Dude, it's been so long since I really was into Naruto. But at least with One Piece, I think we're definitely going to see Luffy becoming the Pirate King. LMAO, he can have a strap. What that got to do with me? What are you talking about? Tekking vids be like, we're gonna talk about Sanji, frog facts, his dog. Sanji loves to cook, rant, Sanji. But bro, that's the thing. Like, I think Tekking is the shit because he'll turn his camera on, he'll turn on that OBS and just talk, bro. And he loves what he does, bro. I respect it. The final chapter is literally Naruto as Hokage. What are they talking? I don't know, dude. All right, on to the next one though. I'm gonna put Crocodile in S tier. Can we agree, guys? Is Crocodile S tier laugh? I think so. Love your theories, bro. Blows my mind every time I watch them, and your editing has been getting better and better. Looking forward to more videos. Appreciate that, bro. It's really hard. Finesse reacts. It's really hard to innovate, bro. Like I feel like I'm one of those kinds of people whatever my craft is, whatever I'm into, I'm like, nah, I can always do it better. I can always do it better. But lately I'm like, fuck, how do I make my editing better? I've been watching like other types of content that's not anime. I've been watching like tutorials. I'm like running out of ideas on like things to do, transitions, effects, all types of shit to make the editing more interesting. It's really, really, really hard. And I don't like that feeling because I know that I can always do better. I just don't know how in that kind of context. Croc's laugh is just as basic as Dofi to me, but that's what I brought up earlier. Sometimes a character's laugh can be basic, but it just hits the right way. And for me, Crocodile is one of those guys. Nami versus Usopp, who wins? Nami. Tekking's whole appeal is his personality. I love putting on his videos in the background from time to time, and it's always great to hear how enthusiastic he is. Exactly, bro. Look, there's like, so like, I don't know King of Lightning and Tekking. Like, I can't just like message them and be like, yo, bro, blah, 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 blah. I don't know them like that, right? But every time I'm around them or I see their content, like King of Lightning and Tekking seems like one of those kinds of people that I'd be so good friends with. Like, they're just so funny, they crack jokes, there's good vibes. Like, especially King of Lightning, dude. I wish I could like really get to know him, because King of Lightning, to me, he seems so outgoing. I talk about this all the time. He seems so outgoing, and I might like disagree on some of the One Piece takes he has, but like at the end of the day, like, whoever you're talking to with One Piece, you're bound to disagree with something. So I don't really hold weight in that kind of stuff. But King of Lightning, bro, he seems really, really cool. Could you please do a collab with BDA Law or Grand Line Review, because y'all are my favorite One Piece YouTubers? Black Kage, or anybody for that matter. If you want me to collab with people that are big, just go spam them. Just go spam them. Roger was a menace last reverie, told Arthur he slobs on Oda's law, bro. That was wild. That shit was so funny. The whole chat, like, bro, it was so funny because like I heard it in real time when he said that, obviously, because I was in the call, and like I was watching chat, and, you know, it was moving. But as soon as like 10 seconds after like he said that, the chat was just people were going crazy when he fucking said that. It was so funny, man. Shit had me dead. I skipped my morning run for your live. Jogo, you are legit. And I think you sent $1, right? Somewhere, and I didn't point it out. I'm sorry. Thank you so much for the one, bro. Thank you. I appreciate you, Jogo. How was your reverie experience? Did you have to book off work for the whole day? I took paid time off for a few days. I was going to do that even without the reverie. And I was like, oh, perfect time. Can't wait till this next chapter. I was talking about this earlier. Like, it's not that I'm like disappointed or I'm not excited, but I'm not like itching for it, because I feel like I've kind of gotten to this mode where it's just like video, that like my mind's not even on the fucking chapter at this point. Like, I'm literally trying to figure out what the next theory is gonna be. Any expectations for the chapter? I'm still holding out on Aramaki being Zoro's father, and I guess if you look at him, you might be like, huh, that doesn't really look like Zoro, but it doesn't really discredit all of the clues leading towards that conclusion. If you're wondering what the clues are, I have a video. Don't leave the stream now. Wait until my stream's over. I have a video that's something like, if this Zoro mega theory is true, I'll cry. I go into a lot of detail on why Green Bull is probably Zoro's father. But I just kind of we have to wait and see. I mean, you think Nami will be the thunder goddess? There's no such thing as a thunder goddess. This man said, bro, I'm fiending for the next chapter. Bro, that's how it was when 1014 was rolling around, or 1044. You guys remember 1044? How fucking every outlet, everybody was posting that warning, like, hey, don't read spoilers this week. This chapter's insane. Do you guys remember that? Like, that was such a moment in time, bro. One Piece 1044, that was such a moment. That was a moment, dude. Fucking all social media networks were going berserk. Everyone was going nuts when that chapter dropped. That was such a fucking moment. I have been fine this break too. I'm used to authors taking like 3+ months. Damn. What are you waiting 3 months for? Yo, Big Boss, welcome back. What's good, bro? Even TCB said to avoid spoilers. They did, bro. Every fucking outlet was like, yo, do not look at spoilers. And then as soon as the chapter drops, everyone was like losing their mind reading it. That was such a moment. In like 10 years from now, bro, I'm gonna look back to 1044 and I'm gonna be like, holy shit, I remember reading that week to week. The internet was going fucking nuts. I started reading the manga when the hiatus started. Of One Piece? Hiatus x hiatus. Yo, Mark, what's good, bro? We're not getting another chapter like 1044 until we find the One Piece. It's hard to say. It's hard to say because there's a lot of shit left in the story. But I can see why you have that sentiment. Hunter x Hunter fans waiting a whole decade for real, bro. All right, on to the next one. What's this guy's name again? Dory, or is it Broggy? I'll put him in like B tier though. Probably somewhere. I'm gonna move these around actually. Cool, and then Broggy. Okay, so this is Dory. I'll put him with him. Actually, his laugh's not as good. I'll put him at the highest C tier. Then for Jesus Burgess, I'm gonna have to put him like somewhere right here. Blackbeard reveal of how he steals devil fruits and devil fruit info plus Shanks info. Yeah, those are gonna be huge. I think what's gonna no. Now I could see why you said that before. The chapter where we see what the One Piece is, like we get a double page of like whatever it is, that's gonna be pretty huge. Did you already give your thoughts on Oda's message yesterday? I didn't. Does someone have a link to it? Yeah, Emu reveal, that's gonna be huge. It's gonna be huge for the story. All right, Blackbeard S. I'm putting Blackbeard over Brook. And I'm gonna put Pika probably high C. And then I'm gonna put Whitebeard. This is a hot take. I think Jesus Burgess has a better laugh than Whitebeard. And I know that's crazy, but shit, it is what it is. AMV Jogo says, what if people can eat two devil fruits and the world government's lying? That just doesn't make sense for so many reasons, because they said that the testing was done worldwide. Marco said that Blackbeard's able to eat 2 fruits because of his body. Like, there's a lot of things that come into question if that was true. Is collecting 3 devil fruits possible, or will be possible to your thing? I think Blackbeard is gonna have 3 fruits. Ha 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 ha. Okay. When I was a kid, okay, this is a statement from Oda, guys. I'm gonna read it and kind of give my thoughts on it, okay? When I was a kid, I thought to myself, man, I would love to draw a manga with the most hyped final stage. I wonder if I'm up to it. Now we have only a tiny bit of Wano arc left. The preparations are almost done. Took me 25 years, lol. That said, it's fine if you start reading from this point on, because from this point on, it'll be the One Piece. The mysteries of this world, I'll be drawing all of them. It'll be super interesting. Fasten your seatbelts and please stay with me for a bit longer. My take on this is like, Oda, I don't know why people ignore this, but like, for the longest time, Oda's always been taking his sweet ass time with the story. For an example, several times since One Piece started, he said, oh, 5 more years, 5 more years, 5 more years. And it's been like, what, 20 years, 25 years? So I don't really believe the whole, like, you know, he's not really saying it's gonna end soon, but I feel like he's kind of alluding to it. And as far as mysteries, I don't think that means every single chapter we're gonna be getting a mystery. I think, I don't know, I'm just trying not to put too much stock into this. Just knowing Oda, like, I think he's still gonna be dropping mysteries at like the same pace. We might have 1054 have a big mystery answered, but again, I don't think for the next 300 chapters, every single chapter is a mystery. I guess I could be wrong. It's pretty unlikely, but yeah, that's just how I feel. I guess this is cool to see. It's just like Oda has such a bad track record with this kind of stuff. He's like, yo guys, One Piece, it's ending in 25 years. No, wait, never mind. It's just kind of like, why would you say that? All right, guys, we're done with the tier list. So I think we should just chill here. I think we should just chill. Talk about some One Piece, some theories. What are y'all thinking? Or should I leave? I'm struggling. I'll put chat in this corner. I think that's it. I'm actually gonna edit the stream real quick. I wonder why this stream's not doing that good. Probably because the fucking topic is trash. One second, guys. We're just gonna chop it up, y'all. We're just gonna chop it up, you know what I'm saying? Just kick back, relax, talk about some theories, see what's on our minds. Also, I see that the chat just zoomed out. Give me 1 second. I'm just gonna quickly change the thumbnail and then I'll zoom back in real quick. Theory crafting. I'm just gonna use this thumbnail, fuck it. Alright, let me see. Is the chat good enough this size for you guys? If you guys are full screened? I think the chat, it looks pretty fucking big to me now. Parv is Morj's shadow is my headcanon. That's actually fucking hilarious. It took me a second to process that. What's up, Bryce Rivera? What's good, bro? Your bounty is kind of low? What do you mean? Did Parvision post a video about that theory? Yeah, I'm pretty sure he made that video a while back. Not a while back, but I think he put it out like a month ago. Do you think Katakuri could have a role in the future of the story? I suppose he could lead the remnants of the Big Mom pirates, kind of like how Marco leads the remnants of the Whitebeard pirates, but it's hard to know. Yo, Khalid, take it easy, bro. Thank you for hanging out, man. Take it easy, bro. Stay safe. Do you have any theories you know's wrong but hope's right? Not really. Hey, Spike, take it easy, bro. Have a nice day, man. No, not really. I'm one of the most unbiased people. I'm just super unbiased with shit in One Piece. So no, I don't really have any, like, to me it would be biased. If I knew that the theory was wrong and I still wanted it to happen, it's just like, to me that's illogical and it's biased, so I don't really think that way. To me that's weird. Whereas God Valley, they said it was destroyed. And there's no real like evidence in the story to prove otherwise, right? So I feel like if you try to say that God Valley is still somewhere like it exists, you're basically saying like, hey, the story's lying to us. Which then you could just use that logic for anything, right? This thing in the story's lying. This character's lying. This is a lie. That's a lie. And then you can't really go anywhere in discussions. If you just randomly say that like something that Oda introduced in the story is a lie, it's just like you won't go anywhere. Who wins, Katakuri or Zoro? I want to make a vid on it. Definitely Zoro. King is over Katakuri. It's 3 AM in Europe and early in the morning in Asia. I guess that's why there aren't as many viewers. No, I usually stream at this time. Who do you think will have the fruit awakening? What do you mean, who will have the fruit awakening? What is that? What do you mean? What if a knockup stream is what removed God Valley? That would be weird because the knockup stream, it sent Shandora up, right? But it didn't destroy Shandora. So are you saying that God Valley's in the sky? Your vids are the best. Thank you. Same. Or Same Hitors. Say I'm butchering your name. I'm sorry. You're the best. Who do you think is okay? Is this a theory discussion? Is this theory crafting, or are we power scaling, guys? Be real. But Blackbeard, Altair, to answer your question, Altair, did Luffy just use his animal form or awaken his devil fruit? He awakened. What? Yeah, what if it's in the sky because the world government didn't seem to know about Shandora either? Yeah, that's a good point, but I don't think they ever tried to make it seem like Shandora was destroyed, unlike what they did with God Valley, right? They tried to make it seem like it was destroyed. Isn't that what they said? I wonder if... Do you guys think I'll get in trouble? No, I won't get in trouble for doing this. Let me see. Let me do this real quick. This probably looks really bad. I probably shouldn't even be wasting my time doing this. But let's see. I'm gonna pull that chapter up because I'm pretty sure that's cap. I'm going to fact check you, boy. Parv had a theory that Shandora was destroyed like God Valley. We literally saw Shandora though. Yo, Naman, what's good, bro? Aki Inu's wiping Blackbeard. Is Gear 4 Luffy's final Zoan transformation? I guess so. I guess so. Why do it, bro? I literally can't stand Viz. Every time I try to log in, I have not changed my password for like God knows how long, but every time I try to log into the site, it's nothing but problems. Can I log into my own account, please? More accurately, Shandora was targeted by the world government. Well, how would you... Yeah, that is pretty crazy. No, but I have a question then, Parvision. How does that work then? Because we literally saw Shandora. So how was it destroyed? Unless like he's paraphrasing your video or misspeaking it or something. Because like we literally, like Robin was on Shandora. Alright, so let me see. I'm pretty sure they explicitly said like God Valley destroyed. I guess maybe they did say it was it vanished. I could be wrong. Let me see. Am I skipping over the page? That's because you won't find any map featuring an island called God Valley. As a matter of fact, God Valley itself vanished without a trace. Yeah, I guess there is room to argue that like it wasn't technically destroyed. I guess you can argue that. I'm not mad at that. People didn't know about Shandora. Nolan was an explorer. People knew about God Valley, hence the explanation. Just blur the manga so you won't get copyrighted. Well then what's the point? I could just like not put it on screen then. Why would I put it on screen just to blur it? Erased off the map. Do you really want to hear more about this island? God Valley, yeah. But haha, I got mentioned it was in my Nolan video. Yo, Parvision, send me the video in DMs, bro. Discord DMs. You're excited for August? Is that like because One Piece is coming back? Is that the cranberry red? Guys, this is not fucking Coca-Cola. It's not, what do you call it? Whatever you just said, Red Bull. No, y'all are wrong. Haha was a few seconds early with the quote. Emu caused knock-up stream with the water fruit. I suppose that's possible. I feel like here's my thing, right, with emu. I feel like we're kind of taking the water stuff too far. Like, yes, I get it. Emu backwards is umi. Umi means water. I get it. But I feel like people are kind of treating it as like truth, and then they spawn like a million theories out of it, and it's all contingent on something that's possible. And yeah, I know it's a theory. I get it. It's just a theory. But sometimes I feel like people treat like the emu water stuff like as canon. Y'all saw Twitter saying Brook is beating Green Bull? That makes no sense. How the fuck is Brook gonna be an admiral? Who's pushing that agenda? How is Brook beating an admiral? Somebody explain that to me, because I'm lost. Mi no comprende. That don't make no sense. I believe he did it with a tectonic devil fruit. So you think he has a tectonic devil fruit? That would make sense, because we know that there's 4 gods in One Piece: Sun God, Forest God, Rain God, Earth God. If he was the Earth God, he could have like powers to move the tectonic plates. But then again, it's hard to say, because like we literally know nothing about emu. I mean, we do know some stuff about emu, but not enough to, you know, jump into that. Have you had a chance to read the mini chapters that Oda published? Are you talking about the Road to Laugh Tale? I think the Road to Laugh Tale is really good for like people that are, you know, like casual One Piece fans. But I myself, when I was looking at like, I think I looked at the first 3 volumes, and like I didn't really get anything from it. It was like a refresher that I didn't need. Especially since I literally just made like I had to remaster my Blackbeard has a Final Road Poneglyph video. So I was already like on that type of time, and like reading those, I didn't get anything out of it. Thinking back to Lafitte crashing the Warlord meeting at Morj makes me think Shanks showing up with the Gorosei, because the second pirate we know of just pulling up on the Holy Land. Wait, what? Thinking back to Lafitte crashing the Warlord meeting at Morj makes Shanks showing up with the Gorosei, the second pirate we know of, just... Oh, yeah, I get what you're saying. I get what you mean. We got confirmation Oda had very little input on the 4 refresher chapters. I mean, yeah. I feel like if Oda was like deeply involved with Road to Laugh Tale, there might have been a little bit of new info. But like if I'm not mistaken, like there was no new info. I think there was like a little panel that was like, oh, there's a secret hiding in the concept art. And I was looking at the concept art for like an hour, and I just gave up. I couldn't figure out what the fuck it was. You don't even have to flip the name Emu to connect them to water. The word emu can mean undertow, which is a pretty terrifying way to be sucked underwater. Huh, I've literally never heard of that before. Anthony, you're too woke, my guy. You're too woke, bro. You're too woke. Roxy Zebek was born in Laugh Tale? That's wild. What? Yo, does anyone have more theories of that fucking nature? Roxy Zebek was born in Laugh Tale. What? I don't even know what Laugh Tale is truly. Like, we haven't made it there yet. But what? That's pretty interesting. Hey, Evil, any thoughts on Usopp theory I dropped in the Discord theories? I don't think I read it yet. Dude, the Zebek theory is on Undercover Weeb's channel. I have no idea who that is. Who's Undercover Weeb? I don't know who that is. Ryuma is Zoro's dad? No. Guys, let's it's time to address this. You need to stop. Do you guys know how complicated and confusing the One Piece timeline would be if Zoro was the son of Ryuma and he was from the past and he was sent forward? Do you know how confusing the plotline's gonna be? I challenge you to go in MS Paint and show me a proper timeline of it. It'd be a complete mess, and I know it would be, because at one point I was trying to create a timeline for that. I was trying to create a timeline and a family tree of Zoro being, you know, son of Ryuma, like related to Hiyori, something with Toki. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. If it happens to be true, I'll be shocked. But to me, it's kind of weird. Green Bull is Zoro's great grandson. I don't even think that's possible. Green Bull's not that old. Blackbeard will have 3 fruits and it will be a mythical zone. I totally agree, Tarnished. I totally agree. You know, the whole theme, like, clearly Oda's trying to depict Blackbeard as like a human form, a sentient form of the number 3. There's all sorts of things that Blackbeard correlates the number 3 with. So with that being said, you would be led to believe he's gonna have 3 devil fruits. So Paramecia, Logia, Zoan. All the time travel related theories are bullshit. I think so, but maybe somebody will come up with a good one. Maybe someone will come up with it. Maybe Parvision has a good one. Parvision, you got any theories on fucking time travel? I would prefer if I would. This is just personal. This is just subjective. Just my opinion. I would prefer if Toki was the only form of time travel. I don't want parallel universes, parallel timelines. No, please no. Blackbeard already has a mythical Zoan, which is the moon god fruit. It's so obvious it should be canon. I put that video out like months ago. Blackbeard's fruit might be from someone in Wano. No, I hard disagree with that. No. Blackbeard's fruit might be from someone in Wano like Kaido. There's no way in hell Blackbeard is going to get Kaido's fruit. I hard disagree that Luffy's gonna fight the same blue Suryu dragon in 2 separate full-on arcs. There's no way. That is not Oda's style. That is not the type of route he would go down. There's no fucking way. We already had a full fucking 200 chapter arc of Luffy beating down a Suryu dragon. We do not need another one. No way in hell. No way in hell. And that's just like being like a fucking One Piece fan trying to, you know, pick up on Oda's style, what certain things he does. There's no way. What do you think the One Piece is? I have a video about it. Don't leave the stream. I put a video out about it like 2 weeks ago. I think it's a drum. Like a literal physical drum. In the Road to Laugh Tale Volume 3, it says it was confirmed that Fujitoro's devil fruit was the Thud Thud fruit. The Thud Thud fruit. What? This man said Vegapunk joins the crew. I think there's a high likelihood of Vegapunk working with the Straw Hats, given that, you know, his scientific powers can line up with Frankie, maybe Usopp, maybe even Nami, but becoming a crew member? I don't know. LZ says, Nika's actually a biblical reference. If you search up the Nika cross, it looks like a map of the Grand Line, and the Ka of Nika is in the east, which is where the sun rises. Yeah, I think I heard something about that before. I was agreeing about Toki only being the time travel person. I hope so, Zeno. We do not need One Piece or like 6 different timelines. That doesn't even sound right. Like Oda is always, you know, there are weird things in One Piece. There are things that are a little bit detailed and deep. But generally, Oda, to me, feels like he has like this kind of simple approach. And to have like multiple timelines, like, yeah, I doubt it. Thump Thump Fruit, Zushi Zushi. Wait, so it's the same thing? Oh no, Thud, because he said Thud Thud. But you're saying Thump Thump. Evil, what if Toki made other people go to the future? I mean, maybe. I don't think are you talking? I don't think Zoro is like one of them. Hey Nuggets, are you referring to the stream or like videos? Because if you guys are watching this stream and you have not hit the like button, you're letting me down. Big Boss says it's called the thump thump fruit because that's the noise his balls make when they hit the floor due to his devil fruit. Y'all are fucking wild. What do you think about the poneglyph found by Luffy, Chopper, and Zoro in Alabasta? If you're talking about the poneglyph that Zoro walked up to, I'm pretty sure that was not even canon. It was only in the anime, and it was a canon scene, or it was not canon. It was only in the anime, and it was not a canon episode, if I'm not mistaken, right? So, plus it's too late. Like, what are they gonna randomly bring up that poneglyph? You think Zoro's randomly gonna bring up like a poneglyph now? Like, hey guys, when you guys weren't paying attention, I found a poneglyph, which, by the way, he couldn't even read. So it was just like, just to play a little more into the Emu meaning undertow thing, it could imply that Emu controls the tides. I guess so. That would make sense why there's like a calm belt, right? Because they never explained, if I'm not mistaken, they never actually explained why the calm belt is the way it is, right? Can you make a theory on Joy Boy's Nakama and maybe Ryuma is a member? That would be interesting. Because I would say Joy Boy's crew, I feel like it's gonna parallel with Luffy's crew, right? I feel like it's gonna parallel with Luffy's crew. So it's possible that Ryuma is like Zoro. Maybe there's a Mont Blanc that was before Noland, and he was a part of the crew. Then Zunisha will parallel Laboon. There might be some kind of thing like that going on. That'd be really interesting. Zoro just has a red pony. Hold on, someone said Emu is moon. What does that mean? Hey, that'd be pretty interesting. Joy Boy's crew. I know it'd be Zunisha. I feel like okay. This is how I interpret it. I feel like Luffy's Laboon is Joy Boy's Zunisha. It could be totally different, but I feel like it's that. Emu is Australian and was in the Great Emu War. Wasn't that something about like kangaroos? Dude, there's so many wars and so many things that correlate with like the Void Century in real life that it's so hard to pick one. Because if you look at Hindu mythology, you look at Hanuman, Sita, you know, Ravana and shit like that. There's a lot of stuff that would tie into Emu in the Void Century. Then if you look at Jayabaya or Joyoboyo in Indonesian culture, I believe it's Indonesian culture. It parallels with what happened in the Void Century because they left behind ancient texts, stuff like that. And then I guess there was a Great Emu War. I don't know. It could go so many directions. Or maybe Oda, I think like Oda with the really important stuff in One Piece, with the really big plot lines, you know, stuff like Luffy, Emu, Void Century, I feel like he's getting like a mixture of like great events, religions, and mythologies and combining it into one. Whereas like other small details in One Piece, it's just one inspiration. So like for an example, if you guys remember in Fishman Island, there was a squid that was friends with a fishman, and the fishman was named Icarus, and then the squid got too close to the sun and died. That was clearly inspired by the story of Icarus. But with stuff like Luffy, Emu, Void Century, Alabasta, I feel like it's not one inspiration for each, it's like multiple inspirations combined into one for each. Does that make any sense? That's how I think it's gonna go. And AMV Jogo says, shouldn't we look at Japanese mythology? That's what Oda will most likely know. Yeah, but you can't just assume everything's going to be Japanese mythology. Because the Wano arc is largely based off of Japan, right? And I feel like Oda's not going to make the whole story of One Piece based off Japan. And even when you look at other stuff that's proven to be based off of other things in real life, they're not Japanese. So with Luffy being based on Hanuman, right? Luffy literally has a Hanuman attack. He's a monkey god, immune to electricity, the son of the Lord of the Winds, the son of Kesari. None of that is Japanese. That's from Hindu, Hindu culture, Hindu religion, India. So I don't think it's a good approach to, okay, I'm gonna try to make a One Piece theory and it has to be something with Japanese mythology. I don't operate like that. I don't think that's a good idea. You got to be looking into every mythology, country's history, the entire Japanese language, and all the world's religions to craft a One Piece theory. Bro, here's my approach to One Piece theories. I'm going to break it down for y'all. I'm going to tell you guys my secret to One Piece theories, okay? Because a lot of y'all, you guys want to learn how to make One Piece theories? I'll teach you guys how to make a One Piece theory. This is my approach to a One Piece theory. There's other ways you could do it. No shame to other people's game, but I'm gonna tell you how I do it. First, I pick a topic, okay? So, let's say my topic is Blackbeard's devil fruits, right? Why does Blackbeard have multiple fruits, okay? That's the topic, okay? What will go into that topic? Anything related to Blackbeard. I would have to take into account every single detail in the entire story about Blackbeard. If you skip one detail, it could create a plot hole or a hole in your theory. It could make your theory less accurate. There's just too many problems. You need to take into account every single detail of your topic, right? Then you line up your details, use a notepad, use MS Paint, line up all the details, everything, okay? And you would have to come to a conclusion that is supported by all of the details, right? That would be what you would call the most likely conclusion. Then you're like, okay, I believe this is gonna happen because the story has this. But you could take this further when you try to draw parallels in the story, when you try to draw inverses in the story, the foreshadowing, and then you could even try to go to real life references, other religions, and you could probably track down things that would correlate with it. So for an example, right? A lot of people think that Blackbeard has multiple souls. That's why he has multiple devil fruits. That's why sometimes he has like different personalities. That's why that's why Zoro said it's they when they were at Jaya. So you would take the approach, okay, Blackbeard has multiple souls, multiple personalities, whatever, right? But then you could look at religions in real life and find evidence to support that. So when Luffy's based on Hanuman, right? You want to look at Hindu mythology. One of Hanuman's biggest enemies in Hindu religion was an Ashura named Thrisiras, okay? This blue Ashura was named Thrisiras, and they had 3 heads, and each of the 3 heads had names. One of those heads was able to read something called the 4 Vedas, which were secret ancient texts. So now you could make a theory saying, hey, Blackbeard has 3 souls because they said it's they, split personalities, multiple fruits, and then even in real life, with Luffy being based on Hanuman, he had an enemy named Thrisiras, which had 3 heads and could read the 4 Vedas, which is most likely a reference to the 4 road poneglyphs. You can do something like that, and that's a good One Piece theory, because not only do you have the foreshadowing, you can try to find parallels in the story, inverses in the story, if you look hard enough, and then in a real life inspiration. That's how I would say a good One Piece theory is made, in my opinion. But you could just ignore that whole entire approach and still make a good theory. But I feel like if you have a format like that, you're more likely to get something convincing. And in case you guys try to run with that like 3 Siddhas thing, I already have a video on it. Don't just save your breath. I already made a video on that. So yeah, that's my opinion on like crafting a great theory. And anyone can do this. You just just of anything, if I could give you guys any suggestion, if you ignored that whole sequence of events, if you guys ignore that whole format, if you could just take one thing from it, one thing I would suggest to make your theories a lot better: do not start with the conclusion of the theory. Don't start with the conclusion. Start with the facts. Start with the context of the story, and then use the facts of the story, use the context of the story to develop the conclusion. Don't do it the other way around. You guys see what I'm saying? Don't look. Some people, they think, Zoro's cool. What's something cool Zoro could? I got it. Zoro kills an emperor. Well, he's not really gonna kill Big Mom. It would be cool if he killed Kaido. All right, Zoro kills Kaido. Now let me go back and try to find things that prove it. That's not how it works. You should be looking in the story first to make the inference on what's going to happen with the character, event, blah, blah, blah. Don't try to make a conclusion before the facts. I promise you, your guys' theories will come out way better because you will have the facts, you know what I'm saying? You'll have the proof, and you'll do good. Hey, Evo, whose wanted poster is that under Kuzan behind you? Bon Clay. It's Bon Clay. You know a famous Hanuman story is where he carries a whole mountain? Do you think will be Luffy's equivalent for that? I was actually thinking it'd be possible for Luffy to catch Onigashima, but clearly that didn't happen. So I'm not sure. It might be possible that, like, you know, Luffy's based on Hanuman, but he doesn't have a moment where he carries a mountain. You know, like Oda can find inspiration from real life, but not use every single detail of that inspiration in One Piece. Come aboard to watch some theories. Together we make theories. Evil, someone make that a song, please. What's with you and this singing and music, bro? Hey, Roanora Boa, welcome back, bro. Giant Joy Boy plus Drum Kingdom plus Drums of Liberation could be connected? Yeah, it definitely could. Hold on, someone over here said something interesting. JC says Marco gets captured, but Straw Hats don't notice till it's too late. Captured by who? Green Bull? Because clearly Marco can hold his own against an Admiral. I think I put Marco on Admiral level, right? So getting captured by Green Bull, that's kind of wild. And then as well, like with him having a mythical Zoan, it's been like what, 2 weeks? It's been like a week or 2 weeks. He's recovered to maximum HP. And like for him to have a fight with Green Bull and no one notices, I don't really understand that approach, but I suppose it's possible. Hanuman has Ram in his chest, and there's an X mark on Luffy's chest. I think one connection I made in one of my videos is that with Luffy being based on Hanuman and having Ram and Sita in his chest, that it was, or in his heart, it's a reference to Luffy having Joy Boy in his heart. Whether it's literal, you know, inherited will, I think that's something that Oda could do. AMV Jogo says, aren't all MCs destined for greatness? As a third-party source, known as the author writes it, and they will always be destined to be the strongest and stuff, if that makes sense? Yeah, I guess so. Green Bull defeated Mihawk. When did that happen? BR One Piece, when did that happen? Tell me the chapter. Yeah, Marco had full rest. All his spell slots came back. Spell slots? Green Bull is folding Marco? That's just not true. Why would he fold an Admiral? That doesn't even make sense. I think people are getting way too overhyped with Green Bull. I'm not gonna lie. Y'all are severely overscaling Green Bull, bro. Let's be real. Hot take, Blackbeard awakens Yami Yami no Mi, and it's actually the Moon God mythical Zoan. Moon God would have control over the ocean. I have heard of that before, and I also thought about that. Because, I mean, the moon in real life, it controls the tides. So, that's not a bad theory. It's not a bad theory, but, like, there's not that much evidence for it, you know? You can't really make a whole video on it. Because, like, the problem with Blackbeard, Blackbeard is so vague. I literally have like I have like literally 5 or 6 videos on Blackbeard. There's so many things that line up with him that like whatever Oda chooses, the other options would have still made sense. Did you eat the theory no me? Of course, bro. I was gifted. Let me tell y'all a secret. I have the theory no me. I ate it when I was on God Valley. Straw Hat bounty predictions. For Zoro, probably 1.3 bill. Sanji, 1.2 bill. Other than that, I don't really know. I never paid that much attention to bounties. I'm not really good at it, so I'll probably be way wrong. But if you guys want, you guys in chat could tell me what you guys think their bounties would be. I think getting One Piece is somehow linked to Poseidon, because Roger specifically said they are 20 years early, and Roger already knew on Fishman Island that Mermaid Prince would be born in 20 years. Wouldn't that just kind of debunk it in a way? Well, I guess I see what you mean. Evil, or Threevil, rocks 3 Zebek. That's fire. That's actually so fire, bro. Yes, Emilio, it was bothering me. Luffy turns Redline into rubber to take it down. See, someone told me that the other day, but that doesn't make sense. How would Luffy punch and destroy rubber? Right? If Luffy puts his hand on the red line and turns the red line into rubber and punches it, the rubber would just jiggle. I don't think it would erupt. Like if the red line was made out of rock and Luffy punched it, the red line would crumble. But rubber doesn't crumble. So I don't really get that. The giant straw hat is connected to Uranus in what sense? Alright, my boy Freddie Jones says Sanji 1.3 bill, Zoro 1.3 or 1.366 bill. Yeah, I suppose that's possible. My money don't jiggle. Not punch it, pull it down like he did in Onigashima. Luffy didn't pull down Onigashima. Am I forgetting something? When did Luffy pull down Onigashima? The One Piece is on top of the red line. I thought the One Piece is on Laugh Tale. Laugh Tale's on the red line? What does pulling it what does pulling it down accomplish, bruh? I don't know. Harry Shotter says Blackbeard is the one who's gonna destroy the red line. That's wild. Wouldn't Blackbeard not want to do that? Because if Blackbeard became king of the world, or if Blackbeard became Pirate King, he would want the red line to exist. That way he has easier control on everyone. If the red line was destroyed and Blackbeard was the Pirate King, that would make it harder for him to control everybody. Same reasoning for the world government. The world government loves the red line because it makes communication between the 4 seas impossible and difficult. And I would believe that Blackbeard would operate under that as well. The guy with the devil fruit that can make anything it a food will make it food for everyone to have food to eat and to have the biggest party and feast. Look, I'm gonna give y'all my take. I don't believe that Luffy's biggest dream above Pirate King is a big party or a big feast. I think the result of Luffy's biggest dream is a big party and a feast. Luffy doesn't go to an island and say, hey, I'm gonna throw a huge party here. No. He goes to an island, he finds a problem, solves a problem, then has a party. I believe we're gonna follow that same format. We're gonna follow that same tradition. Luffy is going to accomplish becoming a Pirate King, probably throw a party, accomplish this huge goal, and since he accomplished the goal, he throws this huge party. I think that's how it is. Like that the party, the feast, it's an aftermath, right? My boy John, what's good, bro? How you doing? Happy to see you, bro. How you feeling, bro? How you feeling, bro? Ruskaina is Laugh Tale. What? Alright, now you guys are just shit posting. How the fuck is Ruskaina Laugh Tale? Buggy will blow the Grand Line while Luffy gets Satoshi to Satoshi. One Piece new chapter gonna be hyped, said by the leaker. Yo, please don't spoil. Pranil, please do not spoil. Did you know that the ancient Chinese thought the eclipse were due to celestial dragons trying to eat the sun? And then they banged on drums to chase the dragon away? That's fire. Yo, Reindeer, you're fucking woke. That's very fire. Matter of fact, Reindeer, I need you to do something for me, bro. Join my Discord server. I need to talk to you. Am I the only one thinking the Red Line will be destroyed by the ancient weapons? No, I think that's a very popular belief, and it's a very fair belief. Plot twist. Oh, Demetrius, my boy. Plot twist. Evil is a world government official. Dude, did you guys know that I'm in CP 99? I am in Cypher Pole 99. Hints have already been leaked, but I don't read the hints. Listen, y'all are getting a warning right fucking now. If any of you guys post a hint, you're getting banned. Don't say I didn't warn you. Don't say you didn't know. If you post a hint, you're getting banned. And us on the stream, us in the chat, we're chill as fuck. I never ban people. Y'all saw the stream. I didn't ban anybody. I didn't time anybody out. We're mad chill here. But if you post a hint, you're gonna be banned. We ain't trying to see all that. No spoilers. No spoilers. If you want to talk about spoilers that bad, I have a channel on my Discord server for that. Wild out. Go post whatever you want, right? Just not in here. That man said, nah, you smoking that CP69 pack. Yo, Pranil, you're good, bro. You're good, bro. That man said CP69 pack. I got like 30 blocked terms on Twitter. Bro, you just have to reach a point where you only go on Twitter to tweet and then you close it. Like, you don't go on Twitter to browse. Oh, this man said, I thought the chapter's coming tomorrow. That's pain. Tarnish says Blackbeard is now the strongest man. I agree, but I disagree. From a predictive standpoint, I'm like, yeah, it's obvious Blackbeard's going to be top one and Luffy has to surpass him. But the reason why I disagree is because we don't have the concrete proof of that. It's more of a predictive thing, right? We don't know. We didn't see Blackbeard one-shot Kaido. You know what I mean? We don't have the facts to say Blackbeard did this huge feat. Blackbeard beat this person. You can't say that. But from a predictive standpoint, knowing that this is a shonen manga, you'd be like, oh yeah, Blackbeard's gonna be really fucking strong. That's gonna be one of Luffy's hardest fights. You are the upcoming Yonko. You the top worst gen theorist. Hey, I appreciate it, bro. Is it Sais? That picture's kind of fire. Is that... I don't want to say it wrong, but I want to say that's Batman. It's kind of hard to see. I think I see wings on it. It looks cool, whatever it is. Bro, then why did Roger specifically say 20 years? The only thing he knew that was going to happen after 20 years is the birth of the mermaid. I think... Look, so here's my thing, right? Hey, Ryan Stone, welcome in and I appreciate you, bro. Hey, yo mama. Yo mama, this man's name's literally Yo mama. Look, here's the thing, right? I think with Blackbeard knowing that Shirahoshi wasn't born yet, I think it's gonna be a red herring. It's gonna be a curveball. Because when Roger was on Laugh Tale, he also said, hey Joy Boy, I wish I was born in your era, right? We know that Luffy's Joy Boy, and it's possible with him saying, oh shit, we're too early, that the we're too early dialogue connects with the Joy Boy dialogue. If he knows that, oh shit, Luffy's being born in 20 years. Wait, wasn't Luffy born in... Shit, I guess that wouldn't really make sense, right? Wait, no. I think it'd be a time frame. I think you could connect the being born too early to the Joy Boy thing, and then, you know, Luffy is Joy Boy, so Roger, when he said he was born too early, he was actually referencing Luffy. That might be the reach approach, but I think it's possible. Any thoughts on the giant egg on Roger's ship? Yeah, I actually put a video about that. I think it was like 2 or 3 videos ago. It's the one with Shanks on the thumbnail. I think the egg on Roger's ship is an eagle, and I think that eagle is Uranus. I don't really want to dive too deep into it because like I have like a whole video about it, but you should definitely check that video out when the stream's over. I don't think it's a dragon though. AR, I appreciate it, bro. Thank you. Luffy's 19 in present story. It doesn't have to be spot on, you know. Spoiler alert, Straw Hats die by Green Bull. I'm no longer reading the comment. I can't do it. I surely hope Oda gives us top tier fights for Dragon and he wins. I'm telling you, bro, Dragon's already being set up to be a fraud. I don't know if anyone else feels this way, but I really want Laboon to have something to do with destroying the red line. I 100% agree. I love that comment. Who was that? Hey, LOL, you're amazing. I love this comment. Laboon definitely needs a role in he definitely needs a role in destroying the red line, which would tie into like the other Sea Kings destroying the red line. So if you look at Laboon plus the Sea Kings, which is, you know, a part of Poseidon's ancient weapon, you'd be like, yo, I guess the rest of the ancient weapons are gonna help. So I think the ancient weapons plus Laboon destroys the red line. Someone said the Discord link ain't working. What? Do you think Rayleigh fights in the final war? I hope so. Rayleigh's so fucking cool, bro. He's legit. Let me see if it's working. This should be working. Yeah, it does work. Hey, I think it might be glitched on your end. I just did the link for the Discord and it worked fine. It worked fine, brother. Evil's favorite words. Dragon is a fraud. I mean, it's true. What has Dragon... Can y'all tell me something that Dragon's done that was actually, the word's literally not coming to me. Can you guys tell me anything in the story that proves what's something impressive that Dragon's done? What is something impressive? I'm not saying what's something he's done. What's something impressive that he's done? What is something noteworthy? If you say bullying Smoker, you're getting banned. Saving Luffy? How the fuck was that impressive? Was Smoker really protects Luffy from Smoker? You oh my god. You actually think bullying pre-time skip Smoker is a feat? You think bullying pre-time skip Smoker is a feat? You actually believe that? There's no way you actually believe that. You think bullying pre-time skip Smoker is a feat? Wow, the bar is pretty fucking low. Didn't fucking Doflamingo nearly neg diff Smoker in post time skip? Are you kidding me? How the fuck is that impressive? Having a badass tattoo. I love that. Wait, is chapter tonight? No, I think it's next week, isn't it? No way I believe that. Buggy, Low Div, Zoro, and Mohawk. Mohawk. Dude, I love when people mistype or misspell Mihawk and they put Mohawk. It's just, I don't know why. It's just so funny to me. Starting the Revolutionary Army. Dude, I hate to break it to you, but Luffy's a better revolutionary than Dragon is. Literally, hockeyless Luffy is a better revolutionary than Dragon is, and that's pretty sad. Hockeyless Luffy ran through Marineford, ran through Impel Down, and ran through Enies Lobby. What if the final war is held in the past when the kingdoms fight and Luffy and his crew win and change the future? No. No. King is the best face stat, and this is why I fuck with you. You're spitting. King has a better face tat. Let me know in chat. Y'all, I want to ask you guys something in chat, but I know you guys are going to be dick riders. Who has the better face tattoo? King or Dragon? And y'all are going to be dick riders. I know it. Y'all are going to be, oh, Dragon's better because it's squares. Dude, let's be real. King has a better face tattoo. Oh, Calgara. Bro, I wish I could reward you. Poopa day yay. Poop. I wish I could reward you. I almost forgot about my fucking goat Calgara. Calgara has the best face tat in the entire story. Then second is King. Then third is Dragon. How are you gonna sit there and tell me that fucking Dragon's square is cooler than like the kind of flower stuff that King got? Look, Zeno, I fuck with you, bro. King got that elegant tattoo. He has that elegant tattoo. Kid Dragon has a better face tat. Kid Dragon didn't have a face tat. What a... No! No! You did not just say that. Ori, look at what Ori said. Ori said, what about Shanks' face tat? No! He went there. What about Shanks' face tat? Oh my god. Wow. That was savage. That was savage. Holy shit, that was extreme. I'm dead. What the fuck? Dragon's tattoo looks like the bottom of a Garp shoe. I've seen that meme, bro. Blackbeard, is that you? Fucking Blackbeard's lurking now. Can you pull up Calgara? Ain't no way you guys forgot about Calgara. How are you guys doing that? I'm gonna pull up Calgara. This is the most fucking slept on dude in the story, bro. As far as like aesthetically, man, he has one of the best designs, bro. You have to look at him in the manga though, because the anime didn't make him look cool. I don't know what's wrong with it, but it doesn't look right. This is Calgara. He is one of the most badass designs I've ever seen, bro. On God, bro. You can't tell me this dude's not a total fucking badass. Look at the face tats right around the eyes. Tats all up on the fucking chest and fucking shoulders. This dude's a fucking badass, man. And I did miss a dono. Who'd I miss? Who did I miss? My boy Benjamin, thank you so much for the 5, bro. Thank you, Benjamin Lewis. You're the GOAT. Thank you, brother. Possibly the road poneglyphs make a crossbones to the skull of your wings theory. Huh. That's actually really interesting. It's like an X, but in a way it's a crossbones. Yo, that's actually genius. What the fuck? Yo, I get what you're trying to say. And like if, you know, like the Islands of Skull or if the Ancient Kingdom, whatever, is like a skull, right? It would be in the middle of the crossbones, kind of like the skull of Jaya or whatever. That's mad interesting. Holy shit. Benjamin, you, that's insane. What? I'm stealing that, bro. Luffy dies, Zoro gets the Renegon and Jogan and gets the Baryon. What the fuck? The Baryon Super Saiyan mode and kill everyone. What are you talking about? X is also X marks the spot. Exactly. I think like that's one of those kind of obvious things where it's just like 4 road poneglyphs makes an X, X marks the spot. I don't think it'll go that much deeper, but with what Benjamin just said, that was fucking sick, dude. Brian says, do you think Green Bull will fight or be cool? It depends on what you consider a fight, because he might have a clash and then like change his mind or something, or he's putting up like a whole facade. It's kind of hard to say. I feel like he's not gonna have a legit fight. I don't think he's gonna have a legit fight. What about Wiper's face tattoo? Look, I'm standing by this belief that Calgara is the cooler Wiper. Everything you could take Wiper, make him cooler. That's who Calgara is. Or the other way around, you get Calgara, make him not as cool, that's Wiper. I'm talking in terms of design. Because I really liked Wiper as like a character. Calgara is Kid's father. I mean, I don't really see that. I feel like Calgara is related to Wiper. Because I don't... Like, Kid doesn't have wings. Kid's not like a Shandorian, right? Yo, AMV Jogo, have a nice day, man. Take it easy, bro. Thank you so much, man. Zoro got something under that scar. Yeah, I think Zoro's eye is gonna play like some important role in the story, or at least for Zoro. It's just kind of hard to say. Who is stronger, Smoker or Jack? Definitely Jack. Sanji versus Yamato. Who do you think will get the W? Yamato. Gotta Get Active says, do you think Luffy and Joy Boy will have any physical attribute similarities? Well, I believe that Joy Boy is Nika, or Nika is Joy Boy, however you want to call it. And the fact that Luffy is literally being deemed as Joy Boy and he has the Sun God Nika Devil Fruit, I would be led to believe that yes, Luffy and Joy Boy will have the same physical attributes. Or if anything, Luffy's a stronger Joy Boy. Are you pronouncing his name correct? I was confused who you're talking about at first. I've never heard it pronounced that way. I have no idea, dude. I have no idea. Can Sanji hit Yamato? No. I think Sanji would look at Yamato and be like, yeah, you're a girl. He would assume genders. Garuda's mythology is... Wait, I want to read that. Garuda's mythology is linked to that of Aruna, the charioteer of Surya, the Hindu sun god. Both Aruna and Garuda developed from an egg. The charioteer could be Shanks, which would explain a lot. I'm gonna have to look into that. That sounds interesting. My boy Quantum.
Just got home, what's good? DVD later?
My boy Quantum. You gotta hit me with the EDAP, bro. Hit me with the EDAP. Dap me up, bro. Appreciate it, bro. Yeah, we could probably run DBD in a little bit. I know I'm gonna be raging the whole fucking time, but that's why we play Dead by Daylight. I have a rule, guys. I have a rule, right? I have a rule. Why ruin your... Why let someone ruin your day when you can ruin it yourself? Play Dead by Daylight. At least that's my thought process. You see the AOT DBD collab? AOT DBD? Attack on Titan Dead by Daylight? What? Is that actually a thing? I've never heard of that. You think Ace really deserved to die? I mean, it really depends on your perspective. Cause like, it really depends on your perspective. Cause like, if Ace turned around and got blasted by Akainu, I'd be wondering how Ace could take that attack. Like, in no way do I think Ace can tank a real punch from Akainu. That doesn't make sense to me, right? So if he ended up living, I'd be like, yo, no, he should have died, right? So in that context, in that sense, I'd be like, okay, Ace deserved to die. If he's getting hard punched by Akainu, he shouldn't be able to tank that. But if you're talking from like a narrative standpoint, I would still say yes. Because I was talking about this on Discord earlier. I really like how Ace pretty much died for Joy Boy. There's a lot of layers and depth in that. I do think that's pretty cool. And also like him dying, you know, in the way he did, realizing he had friends and people that love him. You know, it was a really good conclusion to his character arc. You know, everyone told him to die. Oh, your father was a pirate king.
EDAP confirmed.
I really think it was good that Ace died. So I feel like it's part of me thinks it's wrong to say that Ace deserved to lie or die, but no matter which way you spin it, I feel like yeah, he kind of did deserve to die. Am I wild for thinking Zoro's bounty won't reach a billy? I wouldn't say you're wild for that, but I think the probability of it reaching at least 1 billion is really high. Hey, my boy Quantum with another one. Eat that up confirmed. Why is everyone praising Kid? Even Law give more damage to Big Mom? Did he though? Ace's death kind of acted like a catalyst for Luffy to get some character development. Yeah, that's another thing. Darth 27, you're spitting. Like, with Ace dying, that showed Luffy like, yo, I gotta step it up. I ain't strong enough. Not only did I lose my crew at Sabaody, I lost my bro. I gotta step it up. And Luffy had that whole mental breakdown, and it helped, you know, even strengthen the bond between Luffy and Jinbei. Like, there's a lot of good things that came out of Ace dying, and I know that sounds wild, but again, this is just a story. This is just fiction. You know what I'm saying? I'd be led to believe Ace dying was a good thing. That was sad. He said, Ace, you promised. Yeah, that, don't get me wrong, like the whole Ace thing dying was pretty sad, but shit. You know, one thing though is like Luffy was getting on Vivi's ass saying like, yeah, in this world, in this pirate world, in wars, people die. Right? You remember? Because she was crying about that. She didn't want people to die in the Alabasta War. Yet when Luffy's brother died, Luffy couldn't take it. Someone needs to teach Luffy to fucking... He needs to practice what he preaches. Oh, but evil, that was Luffy's brother. Well, then don't give Luffy a scene where he has to tell Vivi that people die. Just give it to Zoro or something. I love how Roger laughed at Laugh Tale, and you can make that a comparison to Jolly Roger. How? I know Jolly Roger is like a symbol for pirates or whatever, but how would that make sense? Can you explain that? I mean, realistically, Luffy killed at least one dude's brother in Marineford. Oh man, what the fuck? Hey, nah, we need to address this. This Captain Mid agenda, are y'all ever gonna stop? I'm so tired of the useless Captain Mid. He just fucking took down a Yonko. And yes, it was with Big Mom, but it's still a fucking Yonko, right? Kid needs to stop getting this hate, bro. Because Roger was jolly. That actually does make sense, though. But couldn't you just say that for any time that Roger is happy? Like, anytime he laughs, he's like, oh, look, Roger jolly. Well, okay, so Adagio says, Kid needs some advanced hockey before I can class him as strong. Well, with him working with Law to take out Big Mom, you are forced to put Kid in the Admiral level. Do you not think Admiral level is strong? Actually, I really don't want to get into the power scaling. Now that I think about it, this is going to be a total shitstorm. I don't want to get into the power scaling. When will Law get powerful crewmates? Probably never. Captain Kid never gonna escape the mid allegations, even though he was a muscle throughout the Big Mom fight. That's just facts. When is Zoro gonna learn Force Sword style? I don't think that's gonna happen. I'm gonna be real with you, bro. I don't think Zoro's ever gonna get a Force Sword style, bro. Morj's explanation on Kid's character during the reverie was the best I've seen about Kid, to be honest. People need to consider that before making memes. I don't even remember what it was, bro. My boy Quantum with another 2. Yeah. Crocus knows what the One Piece is. Think about that. I brought that up to you yesterday, fuckboy. But yeah, that is pretty crazy. Chat, don't you think that's crazy? Chat. Don't you think it's pretty crazy that Crocus knows what the One Piece is? I feel like we take that for granted. Like, Luffy, at the damn near beginning of his journey, met a fucking Roger pirate that went to Laugh Tale, knows where it's at, knows what's on it, knows what the One Piece is, and he's just chilling at fucking Reverse Mountain. Is that not crazy?
You'll reveal what is the saddest flashback to you?
My boy Caleb with the 2. Thank you, Caleb. Appreciate you, bro. What is the saddest flashback to you? these are so hard to choose, like saddest flashback, best flashback, because I feel like a lot of the time when you see one of them, you're like, no, this is the best flashback. Like, if you read Chopper's flashback from beginning to end, your immediate reaction is like, oh, this is the best flashback. Then you go to Senior Pink and you read it beginning to end, you're like, oh, Senior Pink's his best flashback. It really depends on what's most fresh to you, right? But if I really had to choose one, I would have to say Chopper. It's a really hard choice, but I would have to say Chopper. The fact, if you guys know, do you guys remember that, like, that page where the background's all white and it only shows Chopper and he has like a broken ankle, he's fucked up eye bleeding all over his body with the mushroom? That shit'll make you cry. And then Dr. Hero look eating the mushroom, how fucking Kureha was beating on Chopper. Chopper's flashback, it's one of those ones, if you read it, the moment you are into it, you will cry like a bitch. And maybe I'm biased because I like reread it maybe like 2 weeks ago. That shit was crazy, dude. Senior Pink, undisputed best backstory, Stein Exos. I'm not mad at that. But we got Madalena in here. What's up, Madalena? How are you, Madalena? How you feeling? Caleb says, not gonna lie, that broke. Wait, that NGL, that broke. That's, wait, what? I think you're trying to say, not gonna lie, that broke me. Drum Kingdom had some of the best panels. Bro, for me, it's Corazon. Bro, Corazon, oh my god. Can we take a second to talk about Corazon? Because he was so fucking cool, bro. Not only like by design, but even by personality, right? He is like one of the best characters. I fucking love Corazon, bro. He was a goat. He was the fucking goat. Aditya said Brook got the saddest one. I'm not mad at that. I can see why you feel that way. I feel like, to me, yeah, like Brook's backstory, obviously it's sad, I get that. But I feel like it's really dark. Like, this dude was on a ship alone for so many fucking years, like, with dead people, right? Weren't there like fucking dead people all over the boat? I always forget Drum Kingdom is where Blackbeard is first foreshadowed. Yeah, and that's technically Brandon King. Blackbeard's not even foreshadowed. He was name dropped. And we got the silhouette of the Blackbeard pirates as well. Kazuki Odin is a Giga Chad. Dude, and that's another one. I still to this, you know what? I changed my mind. Whoever it was that asked me what I think is the saddest One Piece backstory, I changed my mind. It's Odin. I can't believe I overlooked that. Okay, this is my opinion. The best flashback in the entire story of One Piece is Odin's. And I want y'all to let that sink in. I want you guys to think about every single thing in Odin's flashback. Because don't forget, when Roger went and grabbed all the poneglyphs, that was Odin's flashback. When Roger went to Laugh-Tale, that was Odin's flashback. When Roger found the One Piece, that was Odin's flashback. When Roger clashed with Whitebeard, that was Odin's flashback. When Ace and Buggy met Blackbeard, that was Odin's flashback. That is one of the best backstories, flashbacks in the entire story, hands fucking down. Alright, my boy Dio. Yes, sir. Odin's flashback, it doesn't miss, bro. And plus, even like Odin's role in that, right? Not only could he read poneglyphs and he helped out the motherfucking Pirate King, but this dude Odin, literally, bro. Can we talk? I'm gonna pull it up. Bro. We're gonna take a moment. We're gonna take a moment to appreciate the fucking Giga Chad known as Odin. Let me pull up the panel or the page. Okay, I got it right here. Alright, how can I do this, OBS? How do I do this? Um. Okay, well, that's not gonna work. Give me 1 second, y'all. Wouldn't it be right here, though? Where is it? Window capture. It should let me switch to... Okay. Got it. Alright, guys. We're going to take a look at this real quick. We're going to take a look at this, right? This is hands down, without a shadow of a doubt, one of the best moments in the entire story. This man Chadin said it. They said, "Hey, Odin, you're gonna die. We're gonna throw you in a boil of a pot of fucking oil. You're gonna be fucking burned alive. You're gonna be boiled alive. You and all your homies." Not only was this man smart and clever to hold up, look at how many people he's holding. Not only was he so smart and clever to hold up his whole fucking gang, but he's sitting there boiling in fucking oil. You know, do you guys know how hot oil gets? This man sat there boiling in oil, holding the homies. And right when they were gonna fucking kill them, this man Odin throws the homies out, they run for their life, and they escape, and most of them live, right? This man Odin is a fucking Chad. When you're reading through Odin's flashback and you get to this part, and then you get the page of him holding everyone, I remember the first time I saw that, I like jumped out my chair, and I'm just like, yo, what the fuck? This is insane. This is amazing. This is one of my favorite moments in the entire story. Do y'all agree? Is this not one of the best things you've ever fucking seen? And these guys were loyal to him for 20 plus years. Like they remained loyal to this man. This man has loyal homies. Like, bro, to me, Odin's flashback, best flashback. S tier arc. Do you think Blackbeard's secret persona is similar to Hakuba? That would make sense. Because I'm kind of on the train that like Blackbeard in some capacity has like multiple souls or whatever, but at the same time, I think he has multiple fruits because of his body. Like, you know, Oda talks through the characters, you know what I'm saying? He made Marco specifically say, hey, Blackbeard has multiple fruits because of his weird body. That's the reason why. So I don't know if that'll necessarily correlate with the souls thing and the personalities. Logie Dogie, what's up, bro? How you doing, Logie Dogie? My boy, the Twitter GC boy. The anime went so crazy with the OST and the motions, bro. I remember, because I loved the Odin scene so much. I remember going back and looking at it in the anime, and they did a good job. Even though I'm not an anime fan, they did a good job on that one, bro. If Emu had surgery done, can't Law undo it? Ibrahim, thank you so much for the 2, bro. I appreciate it, man. Thank you. And when you said it had surgery done, are you talking about the eternal youth surgery? If he can undo it, I don't think so. I think if anything, Big Mom would have to undo it. Cause can't Big Mom take years out? Wait. I just had a fucking realization. If someone had the eternal youth surgery, eternal life surgery done on them, and Big Mom approached them, could she just take infinite years out of them? I've never heard anyone ask that before. If Morj used the eternal youth surgery on Brago, right? And I had the soul fruit, and I went to Brago and I was like, yo, I'm finna take years off of you. Couldn't I just take infinite years from him and just be like 3 billion years old? I've never heard anyone bring that up. How has no one brought that up before? Maybe, but I heard that it just gives you the remaining year of the user's life. Yeah, but that's a theory. That's just a theory, because like they literally said that it's eternal youth surgery. So what? You would die when you're... What would the purpose of that surgery be for then? Because if you use the eternal youth surgery on someone, they were eternally youthful, they were eternally young, but they died young because they ran out of years. What would the point of the surgery be then? It would just be for aesthetics. Like if you use the eternal youth surgery on me, I don't have infinite years, so I would die looking youthful? What's the point of the surgery then? You guys see what I'm saying though, right? That wouldn't make any sense. Yeah, I'm gonna use the eternal youth surgery on you, except you don't have fucking unlimited, you're not immortal, you're gonna die when you're 50, but you're gonna look young when you die. That doesn't make sense. What would the point of the fruit be? That's useless. The only point of the fruit would be like you don't get old, but you still die. Which is just like not as strong as people think. And when we had Doflamingo talk to Law about the fruit, they didn't portray it like that. Doflamingo portrayed it as something crazy and overpowered. Ty Royal says Big Mom would live by taking Kaido's life to go out of the lava. I mean, and I did just make One Piece, bro. I found the ultimate Big Mom cheese ability. Bro, cause bro, that's the only thing that makes sense. None of you guys answered the question, by the way. I asked the question 10 times. I'll ask one more time. If this eternal youth operation didn't make someone immortal, what's the point of the fruit then? What's the point of dying looking young? What's the advantage to that? Eternal youth operation. Eternal. What's the point? You still die when you're 50, but you're looking young? What's the point? Yo, what's up, Hylian? To die in style. You think Doflamingo made such a big deal of the Ope Ope no Mi for that? That doesn't make any sense. To keep you in your prime, again, that doesn't make sense because Doflamingo said, hey, Law, I need your Ope Ope no Mi for the Eternal Youth surgery. I need to use like, you know, your Eternal Youth surgery in combination with the ancient or with the national treasure, and I'll be like the king of the world, I'll rule the world, right? And I think the national treasure is Emu for various reasons. Well, again, I don't see the point of like, okay, you're gonna die when you're 90 years old, but at least you're looking young. I feel like it's a reach. My boy Annexy, what's good, bro? How you feeling, bro? What's good, homie? Yo, Evil, do you have a streaming schedule? I usually stream on Fridays. I'm actually thinking about like streaming like randomly out of the blue, you know, here and there, but I'm not sure. My boy Kale. Kale.
Old age, but you can be killed.
See, that's the thing though, Ibrahim. I think of Big Mom. Look, check me out. Listen, if Big Mom, Giant Straw Hat's a national treasure, that doesn't make sense. Okay, so with your line of thought, you said you never die of old age, but you can be killed. If Big Mom is taking years out of someone, right? I think that would correlate more with the old age thing than the you can be killed thing. So if someone used the Eternal Youth surgery on a person and then like a third party had the soul fruit, they could just get unlimited years out of that person. Eternal Youth, but can be immortal with a caveat of requiring something specific daily/weekly. You're just like, I feel like you gotta overcomplicate it in order to make it not make you immortal. You guys see what I mean? I think the simple explanation for the surgery is to make you immortal. If you try to say it's something else, it's just overcomplicating it. She could literally get infinite souls out of somebody. Yeah, but poop. Someone with the surgery could still be scared of Big Mom. Ibrahim, thanks for the 2 though, bro. Appreciate it. Okay, I want to talk about. Let's talk about the national treasure, guys. Let's talk about the national. Also, Khalid, welcome back, bro. Let's talk about the national treasure. Let's talk about the national treasure. I don't want to pull up the panel. Well, I guess I might have to pull up the panel. Let me pull something up. Today we are talking about the national treasure of Morj. Let's talk about it. Okay, so let's look at the context here, okay? Doflamingo says, if only I'd had the fruit of the Ope Ope no Mi in my grasp on that specific day years ago, I would have been able to make use of Morj's treasure to seize true world power. That is how valuable and useful those powers are. Not only for the personality switching surgery, but one even greater ability. Do you know what that is? In the hands of a skilled enough user, the Ope Ope no Mi user or fruit has the ability, and then he talks about the operation, right? But this page specifically, I'm gonna break down why Emu's a national treasure, okay? This is my thought process. So he says, I would have been able to make use of Morj's treasure to seize true world power. Every time we hear of a national treasure in One Piece, it's always a person, right? So in Wano, they classified Hiyori as a national treasure. Then I don't remember what arc it was, but they also classified Nami at one point as a national treasure. So I believe the running theme Oda has in the story would be that Emu is also a national treasure because it always seems to be people. Furthermore, Doflamingo says, not only for the personality switching surgery. I think he specifically added this to his whole rant because he would use the personality switching surgery with the national treasure, which yet again adds to the idea that the national treasure is Emu and it's a person. If he switches personality with Emu's, he becomes Emu, right? And then to finish this off, he says, in the hands of a skilled enough user, the Ope has the ability to, and then he says, eternal youth surgery. So from his line of thinking, the national treasure is Emu. He wants to use the personality switching surgery to become Emu, and then use the eternal youth surgery. You guys understand? That's why I believe it's Emu that's the national treasure, and not something like the Straw Hat. Why would he use a personality switching surgery with a hat? Like, that's just a reach. If it was a person, that makes complete sense. That's how I interpret this. What do you guys think? Whoa, though. He really mentioned the heart switch? Wow, Nami's body was a national treasure. I forgot when it was. I think they said it in Wano. It was also Wano for Nami. Yeah. Yeah, it was Wano. I was going to say that, but I wasn't 100%. This is random, but have you done an openings tier list? I haven't really listened to them. I mean, I listened to them like one time, but like I don't even like the anime, so that's one thing. And then two, like when I would watch the anime, I would just skip the openings. But the original one, I think it's called We Are. I might be wrong. That one's a good one. Okay, McCall Jordan says, that sounds too complicated, don't you think? No, wouldn't it be way more complicated if it was a hat? I'll break this down for you one more time. I would have been able to make use of Morj's treasure to seize true world power. Every time we see a national treasure in One Piece, it's a person. That is how valuable and useful those powers are. Not only for the personality switching surgery, because he wants to switch his personality with Emu, but one even greater ability. Do you know what that is? In the hands of a skilled enough user, the Ope Ope fruit has the ability to use eternal youth surgery. He would make himself become Emu and use the surgery. There's nothing confusing about that. But if you try to tell me that like the national treasure was the hat and he switched his personality with a hat that apparently has a personality and then he made the hat immortal, like that makes no sense. Emu is definitely the national treasure. And then what like further supports this is like Emu's like this ominous person that no one seems to really know about. You would think that they treasure Emu. Do you think the world government could have made Vegapunk insert the Nika fruit into the red line, making it indestructible? I suppose, but I feel like it's almost indestructible as of now. Don't you think? This man said, Sadi boy backs my theory that Law will be the one to take down the Gorosei and Emu. That's wild. I'm gonna be real, I hard disagree. But if you have like a decent argument, I mean, post it in chat. Harry Shada says, I don't think the user can perform the immortality surgery on himself. See, he doesn't necessarily. He says not only for the personality switching surgery, but one even greater ability. He's not necessarily saying the steps in order. So if he really wanted to, I suppose he could make Emu immortal and then do the personality switch. But again, like if you don't believe it's Emu, how would any of this make sense if it was the Straw Hat? How does that make any sense? I don't see it. Immortality. Immortality. Emu's mad overrated. What do you mean Emu's overrated? Emu literally controls the world. All of the Gorosei, look, at this point, when you look at the Gorosei and the world government, it's actually Emu. Emu's the one pulling the strings. Emu's the one that fucking wants no poneglyphs. Emu's the one that wants the racism. All this wild shit. It's all because of Emu. Emu's pulling the strings. So when you look at the world government as an entity, you should be looking at it as Emu. Fodder Emu. Steli had to bow before the empty throne. Steli is same level as the other kings at reverse. Maybe all celestial dragons know about Emu. I don't know. This man said Emu is the One Piece. I don't think Emu's on Laughtail. I kind of doubt that. Do you think Crocodile is really Luffy's mom? Nah, I don't. What about the Sunlight Tree Eve? I think that's a really interesting topic because the fact that Morj just so happens to be connected with the tree, like there has to be some kind of use to that, right? So in what way, it's hard to say, but I really hope we get some kind of plot line with that. I want to see Emu or Gorosei or somebody do something with the tree, since it's basically in Morj. Caleb says, I'm just saying we've never seen Emu and Orochi in the same room. Yeah, they're fucking hilarious. Okay, Sadie Boy says, my argument for that is the final battle will be between Luffy and Blackbeard. I think Law has a greater reason and will to be fighting the Gorosei. Sadie Boy. Blackbeard is in the story for the sake of the Pirate King plotline. Luffy has to fight Blackbeard in order to become the Pirate King. Emu and the Gorosei, the world government, is a totally separate plotline from the Pirate King. It's very evident that because of the world government, Gorosei and Emu, that the warlords are corrupt, slavery, racism, genocide, forbidding research. It's largely because of the world government that the world's fucked up. If you think that Emu is going to be defeated by Law, then you're basically saying that Law saves the entire world of One Piece, which doesn't make any sense. The only reason that there is a One Piece is because a legendary figure named Joy Boy left something behind. And the only reason he left it behind is because the ancestors of the current world government killed him in the ancient kingdom. Therefore, Emu is a larger opponent than Blackbeard. So with Luffy fighting Blackbeard for the sake of Pirate King, we have that plotline's conclusion. But afterwards, finding the One Piece, it's said to turn the world upside down, leading towards Luffy fighting the world government. I don't understand why Luffy would fight Blackbeard, turn the world upside down, and realize that the true evil one of the world is the world government, and not be the one to take down Emu. To me, that is the same thing as saying Zoro kills Kaido. Will Luffy use Gear 6? I don't think so, because when he had Gear 5, he said that he was at his pinnacle. I feel like Kaido lives and supports Luffy in the final war. That's not that bad of a take. Yo, D-Conster, what's up, bro? Thank you, man. Appreciate it. I think anyone that realizes Luffy's Joy Boy, I could see there will be certain people in the story that would be jealous. But someone like Kaido, I feel like he kind of admires Joy Boy. You know, it seemed like he wanted to be Joy Boy. So there is an argument for him being a jealous person and not wanting to work with Luffy. But I don't necessarily think that's what's going to happen. Eddie, what happened to Gear 6? Emperor God Ding Froggert the Third. I forgot. Guys, Gear 6 is Frogman. If someone donates $100, would you end the stream? I mean, if I had to, yeah, but I don't feel like ending it. A D-Concert. I don't really read my comments anymore, but if you can, go find your comment and copy and paste it into my Discord server. It's way easier for me to read my Discord server than it is for my YouTube comments. Also, Sadie Boy, no hate, bro. It's no hate. In no way am I trying to be an asshole or, you know, discredit you or anything like that. I'm just kind of giving you my take on it. Do you think that Luffy, the fleet allies, and the Revolutionary Army will have to face the world government and the Marines at the same time? Yeah, I think there's going to be a huge war with pretty much everyone involved, known as like the final war. And the Revolutionary Army, they'll be there. The Grand Fleet will be there. Yeah, I believe that. If Luffy watched your videos, he would go crazy. He probably would. But what if Emu is Blackbeard? Are you serious? Then Luffy fights Blackbeard and Emu. That has to be a troll. There's no way this is serious. There's no way you were seriously typing this. You were joking. Do you actually think Emu and Blackbeard is the same person? There's no way you actually think that. Yo, what's up, Big Toby? Can you check your Discord? There's an interesting visual parallel I just posted there. Let me see. Ain't this a funny parallel? Here, I'll show it on screen. Let me switch real quick, guys, so you guys can see what I'm looking at. Let me pull up the window real quick, guys. All right, cool. So Rainder says, ain't this a funny parallel? Same phenomenon. Holy light of the sun against or amidst the dark clouds, and a side set hole, and erased island, Angel Island, or whatever be the hole for Any's lobby. Yeah, that's pretty interesting. I don't really know what to make of it though. Maybe there will be a scene where like Luffy finds the laugh tail, and it's kind of like that. Like there's dark clouds and a big shining light on the island. But other than that, I don't really know what to make of it. But that's a really good observation. I literally would have never fucking noticed that. I would have never noticed that if you didn't say that. That was pretty cool. Thank you for sharing, brother. I said it's a very long comment. Are you still? Yeah, you just posted on my server. Did you see Oda's new message to us? Yeah, we were reading it on stream. I don't really know what to make of it. I think Oda's still gonna take his time with the story. Perpetual youth surgery. Isn't that the same thing though? As just like saying eternal youth surgery. Emu talk is as good as dragon talk or Gorosei talk. We won't get anywhere on purpose. I totally see what you're saying. This man said, off topic, but I'm making a protein shake right now. What should I add to it? Get your banana, put some bananas in for some, what do you call it? Potassium. I don't really know what's in your cabinets, but fruits, bro, just fruits. Fruits. Will Buggy kill Naruto? That's fine. Oh, bananas and strawberries. That's pretty fire, bro. This man said come. What the fuck is wrong with you? Eternal equals perpetual. Yeah, it's the same thing, dude. I subscribe to my channel. Oh, you guys subscribe? Let's go. You have the perfect hair. What's your secret? Making One Piece theories. Street saying that if you make One Piece theories, you get the good hair. What are your top 3 fruits? The Soul fruit, the Yami fruit, the Gura no Mi. I like my shakes without nut. 100 emoji. What? I think how this dude had to, fucking Dio had to put the 100 emoji there. I like my shakes without nut. 100 emoji. Eternal hair surgery. Evil got that eternal perpetual. How old do you guys think I am? Chat. How old do you guys think I am? Zoro uses 3-in-1 body wash. That's fucking hilarious. This man said 40. Oh, is that the silvers? The like silvers? 25, 21, 22, 45, 24, 24, 27, 25, 40. Are you guys dead ass saying 40? Do you guys actually believe that? 28, 28, 26, at least 54. Why do you shave the upper half? Because like, here's my thing, right? I can't believe isn't this a fucking One Piece stream? Look, if I don't shave the upper half, it gets kind of thick, and it's only the bottom of the mustache that's more full, so it looks more stubbly at the top, and it looks, to me, it looks gross, right? Like if I was a girl, if I was a woman, and I saw like me when I let the mustache grow out, I would be like, ew, right? I just think it looks better like this. But maybe I'll just go a month and just let the mustache get super thick. Maybe it'll be full the whole way and it'll look better. But anytime I try to do that, like the top of my mustache is stubbly and it looks gross. Why do I have to explain this? Can we talk about Blackbeard? You must realize us One Piece fans like to know our YouTuber personalities. No, that's perfectly fine. Evil ages as well as Shaki. I'm not 40, bro. Y'all are fucking hilarious. What are your favorite mythical Zoan fruits? Definitely Marco's one of them. I get, obviously Luffy's one of them. I assume you only want me to name 3 of them. So I would say Marco, Luffy, and Kaido. There's not that many mythical Zoans. Nah, but those 3 devil fruits you said were your favorites. If anyone had all 3 of those, the One Piece world is over. For real, bro. This man said, Dio, what's wrong with cucumber? Who would put... No, Kale, what are you talking about? Are you gonna make a protein shake that has chocolate, banana, and then cucumber? What the fuck is wrong with you? When's the release date of 1054? I think it's in a week from now, isn't it? Any tips on growing facial hair? If you work out, I'm pretty sure your body's gonna pump more testosterone. And if I'm not mistaken, testosterone's gonna help you, or help your body produce more hair. I could be wrong, but yeah. What do your tattoos mean? All right, we're getting the tattoo explanation, guys. This is the Brain of Sacrifice from Berserk. I got it because it looks really cool, and at one point in my life, I sacrificed who I used to be, and I killed him off, so I'm branded forever, and now these demons gotta chase me. And then I have the triple three. I think evil and good in the world we live in is subjective. And I think everyone's truly half evil. There's no such thing as a perfect person or like a completely evil person or a completely like good person. Yeah. Sack of rice. What's the context of this, Kamal? Just randomly comes in the chat. Sack of rice. Can you grow a mustache if you're a girl? Probably. And like if you're Mexican, hell yeah. I'm about to get canceled. We're about to get canceled, guys. Where's your behelit? Oh my god. I was actually thinking about getting that. The behelit from Berserk. Can you say Zeha? Zeh ha 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 ha. You look like Tony. Who's Tony? I love tattoo explanations. I have my Maori tribal tattoos, just meaning my iwi. I'm like Norse. I don't know what that means, but it sounds pretty interesting. Salt generator. This man didn't even spell Berserk right. I am no capping thinking about getting the brain 2 on my arm. You should, bro. Hey, but here's the thing. Look, here's the thing. If you look, check me out. If you decide to get the brain of sacrifice on your arm or anywhere in your body, demons and evil and pain and obstacles are gonna chase you forever. This is a commitment. Once you get this, there's no running away. I got this because I sacrificed who I was before, and I'm ready to take on any demon coming my way. Yo, do we know the name of Mihawk's necklace knife? I don't think so, but it's cool to think about. Evil has all them platinum chains, making that paper. Bro, to be real, I got this FTP chain in like 2015 because I really liked the clothing brand Fuck the Population, so I got that. And then I got this fucking Playboy bunny because like why not? Other than that, like I don't know. I'm really not trying to flex. I just think it looks kind of nice. I want to get Smashing Pumpkins heart logo. That'd be sick. That would be sick. Can you say happy birthday to my friend Mike? Black Kage, you're not getting me, bro. You're not getting me. Will Shanks die? Yes, Shanks is probably gonna die to Blackbeard, but not before he reunites with Luffy. I think one of the safest headcanons in the story of One Piece is Luffy eventually reuniting with Shanks. So I highly doubt Shanks will die before that. Big fan of the theories, man. Keep up the good work. Hey, Hunter, I appreciate it, bro. Thank you, man. Kumaril, on fire these past days with the OP vids. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you, man. You ever notice anytime Akainu gets pissed, his left arm ignites with magma? Theory is that while Aokiji lost his left leg from the fight, Akainu lost his right arm. I've never noticed that. Do you have like a clip? What One Piece character will you cosplay for Halloween? I'm not really into cosplaying, but if I did, or if I was, and even if it was like for Halloween, I feel like I could do Luffy. I feel like literally... Here, I'm gonna show y'all. I feel like I can use a marker and draw the scar. It'd be under this one, right? I'll draw the scar and pretty much look pretty similar to Luffy. Technically, Luffy doesn't have facial hair, but forget it. When is next chapter coming out? I'm pretty sure the next One Piece chapter is in 1 week from now. Evil Blackbeard cosplay. Who's your top 3 favorite characters in the series? Blackbeard. Odin. Professor Clover. Did you read Ramayana for Blackbeard theory? I did. I have a bunch of Hindu friends that were making sure I was detailing the Ramayana properly. Who's the baddest One Piece girl in your opinion? Perona. Matter of fact, let's age check that. Perona Wiki. I'm pretty sure she's like 21. I'm not really into anime girls anyways because it's kind of weird. But Perona is 25. Evil, you ever think of going to any anime conventions and making a video? That would be pretty cool. I just don't want to go alone. I would have to get like a friend to be with me because like I could do shit alone, but I think it'd be better if I went to one of those things with someone because like I don't really go to conventions in general, so it's just like I wouldn't really know what the fuck I'm doing. Glad you aren't an EDP. Shut up. Yo, Dio, we have to do that, bro. We have to. We could both make videos on it, man. Dio, me and you slide to a convention. Motherfucking, I'll bring my camera, bro. You bring yours, bro. Make some good content, bro. That'd be fire. You into goth Lolita, whatever? I don't think she's in the Lolita category. She definitely looks like an adult. Yo, Same, have a good one, man. 3-3, what inspired your name? Half evil is like a concept that's pretty cool to me. So I was like, hey, I want to make my name half evil. My boy Krishant in here. Krishant? What's up, bro? What is the next arc coming after Wano? It's really hard to say, but I'm still holding out for that Blackbeard has the final road poneglyph. I look like Mihawk? Dude, I've been waiting for someone to say that. Low key. No one ever tells me that. Why can't y'all tell me I look like Mihawk? I feel like you guys would rather tell me I look like fucking Gecko Moria instead of Mihawk. And that kind of offends me. Did you see Blackbeard and Buggy have the same bandana since the fall of Doflamingo? No, I don't even know what you're talking about. I think the next arc is about Pluton and Vegapunk. I swear you guys have been saying we're gonna get a Vegapunk arc since like... How long has it been? Because people have been saying that since forever. Damaro Black. Kale, fuck you. You look more like Tony Stark than Mihawk? That's cap. If Buggy has Conquerors, I'm gonna be mad as fuck. Who is your favorite character? I don't have a favorite character, but Mihawk. Man really wants that Perona in it. Half evil goated with the $3.33 shirts. Dude, I don't know if that's even like financially possible to sell a fucking shirt for $3. Mihawk time. Do you got a One Piece tattoo? I don't. And I don't really know what I would get as like a fucking One Piece tattoo. Like I would get a One Piece tattoo if it actually looks good, right? Like my tattoos, I try to keep them like aesthetically pleasing, you know what I'm saying? But there's nothing in One Piece that I'm like, oh, that looks so cool. The only thing I could really think of is like Blackbeard's flag. Because, you know, it also correlates with 3. And, like, 3 is my lucky number or whatever. Yeah. What's your favorite manga / anime other than One Piece? My favorite anime aside from One Piece is Death Note. And my favorite manga besides One Piece is Berserk. Do you collect the manga? I've got 46 volumes, but it's so expensive. I don't. The only manga I own is Demon Slayer. I own like I own 4 volumes of Demon Slayer and 5 volumes of Berserk. But I have, and then I own 0 fucking volumes of One Piece. 0 One Piece. Have you read Vagabond? I read like the first 6 chapters, but I just didn't continue. What is your favorite laughter style? I'm assuming you mean like which One Piece character has like whose laugh is my favorite. I would say Blackbeard. You can't go wrong with a zzzz, ha 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 ha. You can't go wrong, bro. You can't go wrong, bro. I don't think I could collect all of One Piece. That's like 1,000 exactly. And if you try to get the box sets for One Piece, you're gonna get fucking taxed, bro. People just like sell it so fucking expensive. They be overcharging, bro. Rip the theories. I'm waiting for you guys to say some theory shit. Y'all are asking me, what are your tattoos? Who's your favorite character? What's this? What's this? Tell me about some theory shit and all we could talk theories, bro. Evil, how many arcs do you think is the final saga? Elbaf arc, Blackbeard arc, Laugh Tale arc, pre-war arc, war arc. 5 arcs. Yo, what's up, man of Joy? How's it going, bro? How you kicking it, bro? Does Nami get Prometheus? I hope so. But is it too late for that? I think it's too late. Have you seen Sawyer's theory on Blackbeard? I have. It's pretty good. But it's pretty good, but I don't know if I'm on board. Like, I don't think I'm gonna spearhead it. I think the shadow theory was mentioned in the Reverie was godlike. Yeah, that was Parvision's theory. And when you say Ken goated, I'm assuming you're talking about Ken Carson. I'm fucking with Ken Carson. I'm fucking with Destroy Lonely. Yeah. My Buggy Slams, I'm calling you out. This man said worst arc in One Piece other than Foxy. First of all, I don't even think that's the worst One Piece arc. And to answer your question, I don't even think the worst One Piece arc is a bad arc. But I would say Syrup Village. That man says Destroy Lonely brings back high school memories. Ain't no way you were listening to Destroy. You were listening alone that long ago? Vivi's the conductor of Pluton. You're not spitting, bro. You think we're gonna see Nami fly on Zeus while flying like Goku? I hope so. Dude, I think Nami can parallel with Sun Wukong in many, many, many ways. I think, you know, a lot of scholars say that Sun Wukong is based on Hanuman, and there's a lot of traits, and there's a lot of Hanuman traits that correlate with Luffy, but they don't correlate with Sun Wukong. So I feel like, you know, Sun Wukong is more for Nami, and then Hanuman's more for Luffy. I'm funny as fuck. What are your anime's favorite in One Piece? Hunter x Hunter and Death Note. I really like those anime. Yes, sir. I used to be a SoundCloud rapper. Let's go, Dio. Hey, Dio, me and you, we could fuck some shit up, bro. I know we can, bro. One time for the one time, Dio. When we go to a convention, bro, we're gonna hit the studio after. We're gonna cook some shit up, bro. And we're gonna drop it off to the One Piece community. Do you think Blackbeard will be the first guy to get killed by Luffy? No. What is your prediction of Green Bull upcoming chapters? I'm still holding out that Green Bull is Zoro's father. That will add so much depth to not only Green Bull, Zoro, but the story of One Piece and Wano. I'm holding out on that. Also the idea of Green Bull having the Forest God Devil Fruit. I put that theory out forever ago. Green Bull being a Wano native, I think that'd be pretty cool. Green Bull being a Shimotsuki, stuff like that. Interestingly, there's a person in Ramayana who doesn't sleep, but he was brother of Lord Rama, so he can't be compared to Blackbeard. So from Flames, I actually want to talk about that. So a lot of times in One Piece, Oda takes inspiration from the real world, whether it's like actual people that existed, people from, you know, religious texts, mythologies. Like Oda will take inspiration from the real world, but just because he takes inspiration from the real world doesn't mean that every single detail of it is going to be perfectly aligned with whatever he's using in the story. So for an example, I need to pull this up because I keep forgetting it. Let me show you guys something. Let me pull this up real quick. Okay, I'll give you an example. So in One Piece, there was a squid named Daedalus, and he was friends with a fishman named Icarus. Right? In One Piece, the squid Daedalus swam too close to the sun and he was burnt to death and he died, right? But this is a clear parallel and like an inversion of Icarus in real life. But the thing is, in real life, Icarus flew too close to the sun and died while Daedalus was fine. So Oda took Icarus and Daedalus from the real world, put it into One Piece, but instead of having Icarus fly too close to the sun, in One Piece, it was Daedalus flying too close to the sun. So as far as your comment goes, he was the brother of Lord Rama. That could be one of the details that Oda switches around when he puts, you know, this inspiration into the story of One Piece. I hope that makes sense. Little Garden is the worst and is good. You think Little Garden is the worst? I think Little Garden is a huge build up towards like an Elbaf arc. Hey Darth 27, I appreciate you hanging out, bro. Take it easy, man. My theory for Blackbeard's death is that he will drown and none of his crew will jump in to save him. Luffy will sink with him, but will be saved. Blackbeard Devil Fruit Hunt will be his downfall. Yeah, that's actually pretty interesting. But I like Oda said specifically that Luffy doesn't kill people so that the villains have to live with a shattered dream. So I don't know why Blackbeard would be any different. Can you give me a theory of Mihawk for my birthday? Bro, I've been thinking about that. I want to have, like, across my channel, I have several Luffy theories. Pretty sure it's several Luffy theories. Several Dragon theories. Several Blackbeard theories. Shanks theory. Pluton theory. Uranus theory. I have theories about everything except Mihawk. I even have, like, fucking 3 Emu theories. I have no theories about Mihawk, but I just don't know what to say. Excuse me. I just don't know what to say. I don't know what to say about Mihawk. Technically, I had a video where I talked about like the fate of the warlords, like what's going to happen to all of them. I wouldn't necessarily say that's a Mihawk theory though. But Paul, I'm going to call you Paul. If I come up with some Luffy, or if I come up with some Mihawk shit, I'll let you know and tell you about a Mihawk theory. I just don't have anything as of yet. Do you think the ancient weapons will destroy the Red Line? Yes. I feel like if Luffy destroys the Red Line, it kind of diminishes the purpose of the ancient weapons. Because what the fuck's gonna be what's the point of the ancient weapons then? For Luffy to not let other people use it? Like that just seems that's not like an Oda thing. That's not a One Piece thing. I feel like Luffy's gonna get the ancient weapons so that he can use them. If they're really destructive, if they're really powerful, Luffy's gonna use the ancient weapons to take out the Red Line, or at least to some capacity. Maybe take out the Reverse Mountain and then the rock above Fishman Island. But like if Luffy does it, then what's the point of the ancient weapons? Mihawk is disrespecting this community. You think so? I think Mihawk has a lot of dick riders, if anything. Do you have theory on the Haradas? The Haradas? You need to remind me what the fuck that is. Let me look it up. One Piece Haradas. The fuck is that? Are you talking about the wizard? The weather manipulation shit? That guy? Whoever was asking for Mihawk theory, sorry to plug. yeah, guys, go check out my boy Dio when the stream's over. He's an S++ Mihawk meat rider. Almost at 200 likes. Guys, if you are watching the fucking stream, hit the like button. I'm not playing with you. I'm not playing with you. If you don't hit the like button, I'm gonna whoop your ass. And I'm gonna make a theory about me whooping your ass. With your name in the video. I'm gonna get thousands of views whooping your ass. Hit the motherfucking like button right now. Stat. Click your screen one time to get out of full screen. Click one more time for the like button. And then go ahead, click a third time to full screen back. Hit the like button. We're gonna hit 200 goals. Or 200 likes. Buggy Slams, you better fucking like the stream. We hit 200, let's go, baby. Next goal, 300. Mihawk's overrated. I wouldn't say Mihawk's overrated. I would just say that Mihawk is properly rated. Yeah, I guess I see where you're coming from, actually. Yeah, I think Mihawk is properly rated, but if anything, he's overrated. But I definitely wouldn't say he's underrated. That, to me, I've never seen people downplay him. Like, that doesn't happen. From Philippines, here your theories are so good. Thank you. Have you seen my Joy Boy theory? About Joy Boy being based on Joyo Boyo? Have you seen that? Hey, Olvar, appreciate it, bro. If Luffy doesn't kill people, what about Arlong? Luffy didn't kill Arlong. When the fuck did Luffy kill Arlong? Mysterious on purpose for the sake of Black Blade lore on Zoro. Yeah, I could. That makes sense. That definitely makes sense. Shout out to the Philippines too. Shout out to the Philippines. Love that area of the world. You know, that country. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Philippines. Gotta go, y'all. If I come back, it's still going to be around in about 15. Alright, and then take it easy. Do you pronounce your name like Evil or Threeville? Either way, whatever you prefer to say, it doesn't really matter to me. I don't really care. Look at Kage. This man's profile picture on YouTube is 333. He was meant to be in the stream. For real, Dio. What do you think Blackbeard was talking about getting before the Marines during Wano? It's really, really hard to say. I don't know. It could be an ancient weapon. It could be person. I don't know. I don't really know. It could be Alabasta. I'm not sure. What's your dream scenario for Zoro versus Mihawk? I want it to be very bloody. I want both Mihawk and Zoro to be losing body parts. I want it to be very brutal. I want you remember when Zoro fought, or you remember when Zoro took the heat and the pain from Luffy and he had that nothing happened moment and he was cut up and bleeding out and shit? I want that to seem like a fucking child's game compared to his fight with Mihawk. I want Zoro to be completely drenched in blood, scars, cuts, maybe fucking lose an arm. Like, well, I guess that would be kind of, I think that's kind of pushing it actually, because then he can't be a three-sword style user. But I want him to really, really, really be pushed to his limits. Deconster says, I wonder if there's a fourth ancient weapon. I feel like there's no build up to that. I feel like if that existed, it would be a black swan. Like, there's literally no build up for that. I swear y'all been asking so much. Evil, have you seen Sawyer's Davy Jones theory? Yes, I've seen it, but I'm not spearheading it. It's a good theory that I will not spearhead. This man said, got any theories about Don Krieg becoming a pirate king after Luffy? We don't entertain that. This man said Joy Boy's the fourth ancient weapon. Do you think the next arc will be Elbaf or World Government War? No, I highly doubt it'll be world government war because I feel like Luffy finding the One Piece will trigger a world government war. So then what you'd be saying is Luffy leaves Wano for a world government war, goes back to Wano so he could go forwards towards Elbaf, then Laugh Tale, then back to fucking the world government war again? I really don't see that. Black Kage says, do you have a girl? Do I have a girl, chat? Captain Kuro, the OG 10 sword style. I mean, shit. 10 sword style is better than 3 sword style. I mean, would you rather have 3 swords or would you rather have 10 swords? Robin says people were protecting Shandora from enemies. We learned Ryuma protected the land of gold from the nobles. Do you think Ryuma was the one protecting Shandora? That kind of Dex. That kind of ties into a video I posted this morning, right? I think Onigashima is called a country of gold because it was the right eye of Jaya, while Shandora was the city of gold, being the left eye of Jaya. And those enemies that Robin referred to is the current world government. The same enemies that Clover said the ancient kingdom had, which ties in, again, this ties into my video I posted earlier, where I believe Jaya plus Shandora in Onigashima creates the skull known as the ancient kingdom. I actually wish I thought of this comment that you posted sooner so I could have put that in the video, because that acts as really good evidence. The fact that she said Shandora was destroyed from enemies, I believe those are the same enemies that Clover was talking about. Archon says, no, you watch One Piece. I dated girls that watch One Piece. Do you think Luffy will get kidnapped like Ace? Hell no. Blackbeard can read the poneglyphs. That would be... I would not be mad at that, because I already said this earlier in the stream. I think Blackbeard is based on the Hindu Ashra known as Thrisidas. Thrisidas was a 3-headed demon Ashra, and one of his heads were able to read something called the 4 Vedas, and the 4 Vedas were secret ancient text, which I would parallel with the 4 red poneglyphs in One Piece. So, if Blackbeard's a 3-headed demon, it would make sense he was based on Thrisidas, who can read the poneglyphs. Evo should cosplay Zoro doing the 4 sword style. Do you think the missing piece in One Piece was the... Wait. Do you think the missing piece in One Piece was the piece? Or in other words, the Wano piece? That, you lost me there. You're gonna have to say that differently, my guy. Do you think the missing piece in One Piece was the piece, or I don't get it. The old continent that lands were stuck together was Pangea, yeah. Blackbeard isn't stupid. He knows he needs to be able to read them somehow. Yeah, exactly. I guess he could try to snatch Robin if he knows that Robin could read poneglyphs, but then you'd wonder, like, why didn't he want to do that sooner? You think Vegapunk is a D? No. I think Vegapunk's from the moon. So if anything, Vegapunk's more correlated with the celestial dragons, if anything. It's funny how all your videos get more views than subscribers. That's actually a really good thing. Ryuma was active 400 years ago per the Vivri card. So the thing is about that 400 statement is I'm pretty sure it wasn't even in a Vivri card. I'm pretty sure it was in like some type of magazine or interview. And there was a lot of times in magazines and interviews where there's mistranslations. Arthur was talking about that the other day, actually. And the way he explained it, because he speaks Japanese, the way he explained it, it was a mistranslation. Yeah, I know that from Flames. Do you think Garp will be executed for the crimes of his family? No, I think that would have happened already. Solid Generator says Mihawk is baseless for theories. He's the strongest swordsman in the world, just like how Mihawk was the strongest man in the world, and Kaido, the beast version. We need more in-depth hockey info. I see what you're getting at, but I don't think you should include Kaido into the mix, knowing that he was a part of the Rocks Pirates, and arguably the same thing about Whitebeard, especially with his ties to Roger. But I do see what you're saying. I see what you're saying, brother. Wano's called the Land of Gold, dude, not Onigashima. Well, if Onigashima's with Wano and it's been with Wano this whole time, are you not comprehending? Shout out to Black Kage. Tell me the story behind that little berserk tattoo. I already told it earlier, but I sacrificed someone I used to be years ago. Yeah, I sacrificed someone who I used to be, and in Berserk, you get chased by demons every night. So I told myself I'm gonna get rid of my old self. I'm gonna sacrifice him, and I know that my demons are still gonna haunt me, but I'm prepared to take them on. Everyone here under the same boat that Mihawk got Conquerors? Yeah, to me, it wouldn't make sense if Mihawk didn't have Conquerors. That, like, Mihawk having Conquerors Hockey is what I call a safe headcanon. You'd have to be running, you'd have to go through so many mental gymnastics to try to argue that he doesn't have it. With your Onigashima is the right eye theory, how do you explain the other islands of the mainland Wano being disconnected from Onigashima? I think all of those islands were close together to begin with, but it was always a prevalent plot device that Onigashima was separated from those, those main islands, right? Those mainlands, or the mainland, whatever. It was always a plot device. And given that Kaido lifted Onigashima, I feel like that's acting as a foreshadowing device for Joy Boy lifting Onigashima or pulling Onigashima out of the right eye. Yeah, I mean, like, it was very intentional. It was very prevalent that, again, like, Onigashima is its own separate landmass. Can you say hello to my friend Ben? You almost got me. You almost got me. I have heard people claim that Blackbeard doesn't have King's Hockey. I've heard it too. I strongly disagree. Why did you sacrifice yourself? Because I didn't like who I was. Dio with the exposing. Dio with the exposing. Hey guys, if you haven't already, join my Discord server because I'm in the voice channels all the time. Plus, you guys can meet more One Piece fans. You guys could post your own theories. You guys can make some One Piece friends, play video games with me and my community. Join my Discord server. So far, we gained I think 10 members as of this stream. Yeah, we got 13 members. Let's get some more people in the server. Join my Discord server. Okay, true. It was mind bugging. What I mean is Wano was part of the ancient kingdom, and One Piece was the missing piece to return. Yeah, Christopher, I agree. Did you see my video? I literally made a video about that this morning. I didn't make it this morning. I put it out this morning. Law de-expose. Did you see that theory of Mihawk secretly being Emu? LMAO, if Mihawk was Emu, okay, I'm not reading that. I'm not reading it. Craziest theory you ever heard. ZKK. It was also the dumbest theory I've ever heard. Mihawk is the sister of Emu. That's just funny. I like that. That's just funny. Do you think Sanji can heat up more than the Mira Mira? That's a wild take. Wait, didn't Sanji had, was it, wait, I'm pretty sure on the, I want to say it was a volume cover. Sanji had blue flames. What was that? You guys know what I'm talking about. You guys remember the blue flame Sanji? That's hotter than the Mera Mera, but I don't remember what that was on the cover of. But yeah, craziest theory I ever heard was ZKK. It was so fucking stupid. No, but Christopher, I really like that line of thinking, bro. Imagine if the other half of Jaya is the eye. Isn't that just what we're saying right now? Volume 100. What if Marco's flames were initially red/orange, but he got stronger and turned them blue? To me, that'd be like a kind of pointless development, don't you think? Like, what does that serve the story? What are your thoughts on Captain John and Tequila Wolf? Dude, those are like two interesting topics that we still have yet to get the answer to and like make something out of. I don't know what to think about them. And I think they're really interesting at the same time. I do like how Captain John was in the Rock's Pirates though. That story is true. All of the lands were together like Japan was with China 40,000 years ago, but the bridge of land got melted. What are you referring to, bro? Do you think the Grand Line is natural? Shit. I'd be led... Dude, the thing is, I think the Red Line is natural and the world government took it... Why? No. I know the Red Line. I know... the Red Line is natural and the world government took advantage of it. But I think that the Calm Belt and the Grand Line could be man-made or man-manipulated. Also, Archon becoming a rookie. Thank you. Dap me up. EDAP. Give me that EDAP. Let's go. Thank you. Yeah, I think you'll enjoy the video, Christopher. There's a few points that I wish I added to the video. It's too late now. It is what it is. Sanji can also create heat lightning. Heat lightning? Imu controls the tides and topography. Yeah, that's plausible, but I don't know. I think we have to be careful and not treat it as like headcanon, right? Why did I actually do it? Because you're a legend. And you're generous. Thank you. Okay, now you guys are taking it too far. Kuina is Mihawk. In what fucking universe does that make any sense? Do you think any other Straw Hat would get a Devil Fruit? I think if a Straw Hat joins without a Devil Fruit, the story will conclude with them not having a Devil Fruit. Kuina does not have red eyes. Calling it right now, the Red Line was made by the continent pooler giants like ores. See, the problem with that though, actually, nah, I guess there isn't really a problem with that. See, now let's talk about Kuina's Emu. Are there people that literally believe that? Because you could debunk that in like 10 seconds. Ivankov changed her gender so she could be the world's strongest swordsman and she became Mihawk. That's fucking wild. You know that still doesn't make any sense, right? Guys, are we aware that Mihawk was worldwide famous before Roger died? 24 years ago? Therefore, when Mihawk became famous, Kuina wasn't even born yet. Do you guys realize that? That makes no sense. Do you think Luffy will die an old man or not too long after he reaches his goal? Man, I feel like Oda's gonna take a route where Luffy's killed like young. I just hope he doesn't get killed when he's young. I think we need to see like aged up Luffy. I want to see Luffy when he's 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80. I want to see that whole thing. It'll bug me if we never get to see that. And you know, part of me thinks that Oda would take that direction, because there was an SBS where someone was like, hey Oda, why do you always make the old people so strong and so badass? And Oda's response is like, you know what, old people in real life are typically not strong and badass, but I wanted to do that for my story. Given he has that kind of logic, I feel like he would apply that to Luffy, where we get to see Luffy when he's like 60, 70, 80. And I know the arguments say, oh well, Luffy used the gears and burned years off of his life. You don't really know how many years exactly. You don't know how long he was going to live without the gears. So we've seen Luffy age 40 and 60. Yeah, but I'm saying like canonically, like literal chapters. I want to see him have conversations, do this, do that when he's 40. That's what I want to see. Not like an SBS kind of thing. Also, if you don't read the SBS, then you would never know that. Like, you guys realize like the anime doesn't have cover stories. The anime has no cover stories. The anime has no SBS corners. So there's a lot of shit you would have no idea about unless you read the manga. Hell, they don't even have cover. They don't even have the fucking volume covers. They don't have cover pages. Like, you miss a lot. What do you think the Reaper Zoro Saw is? There's a lot of routes you can go with it, but I feel like it could be a manifestation of Enma. I don't really know. They did filler of Buggy cover story. You heard that? Where did you hear that? Hey, Atarv, I was just talking about that. I don't think any Straw Hat will get a double fruit. Ibu has Moon God fruit, controls the water like Moon's gravity. So here's the thing about that. I think Luffy's antithesis is the moon, right? And Blackbeard has been painted as the antithesis to Luffy this entire story, not Emu, right? And if you want to take the route that the sun is symbolism for light or the dawn, you are forced to believe that the moon is is symbolism for darkness, right? And the dusk, right? So you would have to believe if there's a moon god, if that even exists, because that was never canonically stated, you would have to believe that's Blackbeard, not Emu. Otherwise, that doesn't make any sense. Why would you make Luffy the sun god, and make him symbolism of light and the dawn, and then have darkness not be symbolism for the dusk or the moon? That doesn't make any sense. You would have to put them under the same umbrella. Bro, Eddie, get some sleep. Bro, I'm chilling, man. Do you have any thoughts on Zoro's Ashura? Dude, that's another really interesting thing. I don't know. I want to say Zoro's Ashura attacks isn't the only form of Ashura we'll see. I want to say that Blackbeard himself is a living Ashura. Do you think any admiral would die? If yes, who? Probably Aki Inu. Or Fujitora. No, Emu being moon god doesn't make sense. If you think there's a moon god, you have to say that it's Blackbeard. That doesn't... Okay, so One Piece says, however, a final moon versus sun makes sense, right? And Emu seems to be the final villain. But again, Blackbeard being correlated with darkness and being the antithesis to Luffy, being the antithesis to the dawn, being symbolism for darkness, you have to put darkness and dusk under the umbrella of the moon, right? It's undeniable that Luffy's correlates with the sun, light, the dawn, is because he's a sun god. So like, how would you have light and sun, dawn how would you have light and dawn underneath sun, but not have darkness and dusk underneath the moon? Why would you separate darkness and dusk from the moon? That, like, I don't understand that. Like, unless you don't think that Blackbeard's Luffy's antithesis. This is an amazing comment. Danny says, would you ever do a One Piece iceberg video? If you do, please add some One Piece horror theories. I'm gonna show you something amazing. I'm gonna leak this because I am kind of tired of waiting. I don't even think I have it anymore. Okay, I can't prove it, but Danny, before I made this One Piece channel, I was like, yo, at some point, I'm gonna make a One Piece theories iceberg. I'm gonna make the iceberg myself, and then I'm gonna make a video on the iceberg. I know it's gonna be like hours long of footage, an hour long video. It would take forever to record. It would take forever to actually edit the video, and I never did it. But it's crazy because you were the first and only person to ever bring that idea up to me. Literally, like, before I even made my channel, I told myself, I could probably find DMs to prove it. I told myself I was gonna do it, and I always kept it as a secret. I never told anyone except like really close friends, but somehow you thought of this idea, and you're fucking insane for thinking of that. Congrats. Bro, you still streaming? Yeah, I feel like streaming. If I feel like streaming, I'ma stream. Omar, you know what's up, bro. Have you seen the newest video by The Hidden Island? No, I haven't seen it. Are you talking about like the One Piece theory? I'll watch every second of it. Bro, like, Danny, I want to do it, but it would take so long, man. It would take so long. Please do one question, go. What do you talk? What does that mean? Smoker over Garp because of Logia Devil Fruit? What? I don't understand that. Twilight Carrot Theory? Dude, that channel, the guy that made that, I forgot the name of his channel, but his theme, like his style is so fucking cool. Like, I remember I was watching a little bit of that video, and like he has a little mouse with the clocks. Oh my god, his style is so fucking cool. Which y'all in the Pacific like me? Shout out to all my Kiwi and Aus fans right now. Facts. Rep the Anzonk. I have no fucking clue what you just said. Gabiru D Rat. Yeah, that guy. Dude, his channel, his editing, well, not editing style, but his like theme is so tight. I fuck with it. I fucks with it. Gabriel Turman, that could be the One Piece for real. East Coast, where you at? Hey, everybody who's watching the stream, if you're comfortable, drop your location. Are you guys from the US? Are you guys from, if you want to drop your United States state, what state you're in, drop your state. If you guys want to drop your country, where are y'all from? Where y'all from? Drop it in chat. Let's go, let's go. We got an India. We got Canadians. We got New York, Canada, US, Midwest, Indiana. Whoa, we got a Florida. We got a motherfucking crazy ass Florida man. I have so many dragon theories, dude. I'm over it. India, Georgia, India, US, India, Seattle, India, Alabama, India. Germany, Australia, New Zealand, Jamaica, PH, Punk Hazard, Syracuse, Belgium, Sudan, Indiana, Philippines, Nepal, Salvadoreño, Ohio, New Zealand, Germany, Canada, Philippines, Mexico, Nepal, Texas. Stand up at 4. Nuggets, you're a fucking legend. Jamaica. This man said Jupiter. Tennessee. Wano. Wano. Y'all just shit posted. This man said Laughtail. Alabasta. Yeah, if you guys are wondering where I'm from, I'm live from Water 7. We're live here in Water 7. Mississippi. Ancient City. Laugh Island. Elbath. Mariejois. Syrup Village. What a shithole of a village. You know how fucking boring it would be to live on Syrup Village? That shit must be so boring. Oh, this man said York New. I'm from Water 7. This man said God Valley. East Blue. Fuck a village. I'm interested in all of the East Blue. Impel down level 5.5. God Valley. Are y'all gonna tell me where God Valley's at? There's literally like 4 of you guys saying God Valley. Where the fuck are you? I'm an artist making my own comic and I'm gonna send you a copy for sure, bro. I'll check it out. Houston, world government, Marine Fort. Brody, think Greenbow has a forest god? Yeah, I made a video about that. When is the Aqua Laguna coming? Shit, they said in a few more days, bro. How many think we've already been to God Valley? I doubt that. We in Impel down, trying to be the second guy to break us out. I'm watching from Emu's throne. Oh my god, Danny. Yo, Salza, have a good one. Bulgaria, Impel down boogie ever since the breakout. Good luck with the storm. I believe God Valley's under Any's lobby. I mean, dude, imagine like Any's lobby had like a whole bunch of like important shit down there. Can you make a video breaking down the whole of Oda's Road to Laugh Tale books? I feel like I would just be refreshing stuff that like most people know. Like to me, I didn't even enjoy the Laugh Tale books because like I knew about everything in it. Like it was just a pointless refresher, you know? So yo, what's up, Eric? I'm doing good. How about you, brother? God Valley can be like Dwarka, which got flooded after a war. What's Dwarka? What is that? Haha, no one is meant to sit there. I'm telling Sanji's uncle on you. Sanji's uncle? Who the fuck's Sanji's uncle? If you're talking about Judge, that's his father, dude. I'm from the Void Century. I'm in Pangaea Castle with the straw hat. I hide it when Inu walks in. Good to hear, Eric. Do you think Vince Smokes and Germa 66 have a Do you think Vince Smokes and Germa 66 has this historical significance? Maybe, but I feel like we would have explored that by now. Unless you try to talk about, you know, Mads. I don't think that's necessarily Germa and Vince Smokes. I think it's more so Vegapunk, Judge, you know, that kind of thing. This man said, bro, you're still live? I took a nap during the stream. Is it Cosmite? I think you should read Hindu mythological stories because Oda took a lot of inspiration from it. Yeah, I know a lot about Hindu mythology because of One Piece and making theories about One Piece. I have like 6 different videos about like One Piece theories that are largely based off of Hindu mythology. And I'm flying in a motherfucking propeller. And I'm hiding a motherfucking dope dealer. Yo, there's someone on Twitter that keeps fucking private quoting me. Can you stop? It's probably one of you motherfuckers in chat. Every time I tweet something, somebody has to fucking private quote it. Can't wait long for Luffy to transform from Joy Boy to Bad Boy. Joy Boy to Bad Boy. What? I'm listening from Flevence. Isn't that the fucking island that that had the white disease thing? Yo, where do you get your stream music? I use YouTube. What's your favorite Wanted poster? I don't know. Blackbeards? Do you think Luffy's adopted? I hope not. We don't need Luffy's, dude. As it is already, we don't need more people in the Monkey D family. We don't need to complicate Luffy's lineage, his family tree. Like it's already deep, right? We don't need more shit in it. That's true, Archon. Brook's poster's insane. I changed my mind. Brook's Wanted poster's insane. I forgot about that. What do you think about the fan service in One Piece? It could be good at times, but I'm not really attracted to anime girls and manga girls, and that's not really my thing. But I guess if you're into that, it's pretty good. Make Luffy mom bids. Technically, I do have a video about Luffy's mom, because I have a video on my channel called The Monkey D Family Revealed or something like that. And I use Hindu mythology to show how Luffy's mom or grandmother, one of the two, was a celestial nymph that left the Holy Land in search for a regular life. It goes a lot deeper than that, but that's like that's like the gist of it. Do you think the 5 other stars are robots that don't age? They can be like moon people. It's really hard to say, because in Robin's flashback, when we saw the Godosei, they looked the exact same as they do now. So it's like they got 20 years older, but they didn't age. Atharv says Luffy can be Rock's son. That makes no sense at all. Who do you think showed up to Whole Cake in the cover story? Didn't they show I'm pretty sure, I think we're looking a little too deep into it, Hunter, but I'm pretty sure it's Germa. I guess it could be a curveball and then it's like the Blackbeard Pirates, but I'm pretty sure it's Germa. Also, I heard something where like it takes an island to go, or I'm sorry, it takes a day to go from like certain islands in Tataland to like another or something like that. So when they saw the Germa siblings, it wouldn't be possible for them to have gotten there within hours or something like that. So that would disprove that who Brule saw was Germa siblings. Does that make any sense? I feel like that was really confusing. Do you have any theories on Emu, Luffy, and Mihawk and Carrot Eyes? No, I don't, because there's just so many characters in One Piece that have the ring eyes. Because then you also have Zunisha, you have Daifuku's Devil Fruit, you have Cavendish, you have you said Mihawk, you have Big Mom at certain moments. And then I was rereading One Piece recently, and I noticed in Alabasta, Robin has the ring eyes in one of the panels. It's clear as day. So, you know, when you have like 15 characters have ring eyes, you know, the more characters there are that have this, the less similarities there are that correlates between all 15 characters. Because at first people were saying, okay, if you have the ring eyes, you must be immortal. Well, I don't think Robin's immortal. That doesn't make sense. Luffy, I don't think Luffy's immortal. And then Cavendish, I don't think he's immortal. And again, like all throughout the story, you can see there's so many characters with the ring eyes. So I feel like Oda might try to use something for it, but at the same time, I don't really know what the fuck he could use, because again, like when you have 15 characters that have the eyes, how are you gonna have like a simple connection between 15 people that have nothing to do with each other? Cosmite Void says, can we expect a collab of you with other One Piece theory channels? Yes, sir. I'm not gonna spoil it, but I should be having a very good One Piece theory collab with like another One Piece channel very soon. It'll be on my channel. Bro, there's a YouTuber called Marshall D. Preach. He made a big video on the whole One Piece story. He described it as a time loop so we can watch it. That's my homeboy. That's my homie. I don't think we're gonna be watching any videos, but he's awesome. I love the channel. He's the homie. I talk to him all the time. Yeah. Elbaf has some history with Sun God. Does it? I've never heard of anything like that. Green Bull jacking Pluton. Does Green Bull even know that Pluton's there? I kind of doubt it. What actually is SSG? I don't know. I'm Zoro's father. He got lost. Do you know where he is? Yeah, Babu Zoro, you know, he gets lost from time to time. Go to the East Blue. There's an island called Fuchsia Village. If you go over there, you know, I saw Zoro there a few hours ago. I highly doubt he left the island. So, you know, go over there to Paradise. You know, you're gonna find Zoro in Fuchsia Village. Danny says, I feel like the ring eyes are so clearly linked to multiple personalities. You think Robin has multiple personalities? When did that happen? Yo, what devil fruit would you have? I think the soul fruit and the ope no mi are fucking sick. Gear 6 Frogman, let's go. Did you enjoy the Reverie this year? Yeah, it was pretty cool. It was cool. It was cool. Do you think the celestial dragons are from the moon since they wear the astronaut outfits? I have a video about Vegapunk on my channel where I talk about how Vegapunk and the celestial dragons have to be from the moon, right? It's way more than just the astronaut outfits because literally in the name, celestial means like space, you know, the heavens. So even in the name of celestial dragons, it correlates with space. Then the fact that Karakuri Island is an island on the blue planet, you know, Earth, whatever, that has the same technology as on the moon. I don't think they sent Earth technology to the moon. I think when the moon ran out of natural resources, they went to the blue planet because they were lacking the natural resources and brought technology with them. That's why the Earth has moon technology, and this will tie in to the celestial dragons being from the moon. And then you even look like at celestial dragons, you know, you could treat them and like the Godase as like, you know, America in real life, where they live like pirates. They go to a land, they see all these people are running it. No, we want it. The celestial dragons go to a land, they wipe the people out there, and they take the land for themselves. Will you make a theory about Weevil soon? I doubt it, just because Weevil's not that interesting of a topic. But I mean, we could always talk about like Weevil on stream if you guys have any thoughts. I know my friend Simply Kevin, I don't know if you guys are aware of Simply Kevin. He has a theory on Bakins, which connects to Weevil, where Bakins probably has the blood devil fruit. What part of One Piece made you cry? There's only one part, and I'm trying to remember. Okay, I remember. When Usopp defeated Sugar and all the toys turned back into humans, I cried. Zoro's Nothing Happened was epic. Yeah, that's definitely one of the highest rated moments in the story. Blood devil fruit would be fucking insane. Imagine that you get to control people's blood without, you know, putting your hand in their body. You're just like looking at them and you do a kind of like force thing and like pull the blood out or do something like that'd be insane, dude. Shit, that might be what Emu has. Thoughts on Bofa? Both of these nuts? The Straw Hats leaving Vivi was the first time I cried. Oda told me in the Blackbeard versus Luffy fight, Luffy will pull down the sun and destroy the world. Dude, you just been shitposting all night, huh? On whom do you think Law is going to use his immortal surgery? I think Law is going to die without using the surgery, and then it's going to be a very big problem for that Ope no Mi to land in the hands of the world government. Because then they would use the fruit on somebody. That's what I think. Or if he has to, whatever you really want me to name someone he would use it on, I think he would use it on Luffy. But it wouldn't make Luffy immortal. It would be what someone said earlier, where Law takes the remaining years of his life and puts it into Luffy. That's the only way I could see it being used on Luffy. Fun fact, the One Piece manga's rating on Mal keeps rising, and at the pace it's going to overtake SBR. I don't know what Mal is, and I don't know what SBR is. Do you think we'll find out that another well-established character is actually a secret D? Yeah, I think that's possible. I think that's possible. As far as who? I don't know if you would consider Joy Boy as an option, but I think Joy Boy's a D. I want Chopper to be Luffy's only doctor. To be fair, when Luffy got that blood transfusion from Jinbei, that saved Luffy's life, right? Without that operation from Jinbei's blood to save Luffy's life, I think that's pretty important, right? So if Law used years of his life for Luffy, it would be the Jinbei situation, but a little bit more extreme. Okay, apparently Mal is my enemy list. Shanks can be a D. That would explain why Shanks stole the fruit from the Godose. This man said Inu-sama is sexy. It would kind of parallel the race to get Ace's fruit back after he came back. Yeah. It'd be similar to that. Yeah. Kizaru has the light fruit and Blackbeard has the Yami. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why that fight would even happen. I feel like Blackbeard fighting Kizaru at this point is just for the sake of inversions. The only reason Blackbeard would fight Kizaru is because Oda's like, oh, I want to make the light fight the darkness. Other than that, there's no real narrative purpose for that. It's kind of pointless. There's no build up for it. They have no deep connection. I don't see the point of Blackbeard fighting Kizaru as of now. Now, of course, there could be information that uncovers maybe Blackbeard's connected with Vegapunk, Kizaru's connected with Vegapunk, and this spawns a plot line for Blackbeard versus Kizaru. But again, as of now, I don't see the point of that battle. Yo, password protected, what's up? Welcome in, man. How you doing? How you feeling, bro? Guys, two things. One, leave a like on the stream so other people can find my channel. And two, join my Discord server. I'm in my Discord server all the time. If you guys want to talk to me more frequently, the best way to do it is through my Discord server. Kizaru is more like a shine than sun or light, so it's not a perfect antithesis. That's a good point. Kizaru would die and someone else would get that fruit. Yeah, I mean, yeah, but then it's like, to me, it's just like, do we need that plot line? Do we need a plot line of someone getting Kizaru's fruit? I don't think we need that plot line. I love the stream, bro. I'm gonna be in the Discord server. No problem, Nuggets. Thank you. I'm pretty sure Kizaru has the glint. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he does as well. Do you think Kureha being the first person to mention the Will of D is sus? How does she know? Didn't she also call Roger Gold D Roger? So not only did she know about the Will of D, but she knew that Roger's real name was Gold D Roger. What I want to make of that, it's kind of hard to say. She definitely wasn't like a Roger crewmate. We would have saw that during Odin's flashback. I don't really know what to make of that. Maybe she was just around for so long that she remembers how they used to call him Goldie Roger. Because remember, at one point when Roger met Whitebeard and they had the clash, Roger says, hey, you know what they call me now? Gold Roger. And then Whitebeard's like, really? They call you that now? The whole point is because I guess at one point he was Goldie Roger. And then they tried to hide it by saying Gold Roger. So maybe Kureha was back around and she was alive during that time before the name change or whatever, which also parallels Luffy because, you know, in recent chapters they said that they wanted to get rid of the D in Luffy's name. I'd imagine that's the same exact thing that they try to do with Roger, or actually that they did with Roger. Does that make sense to you guys? La Lune, the moon in French. So the Lunarians are the people of the moon. That's why half a moon if with a human and hybrid, which is half moon, man, or D. Treasure of Morj is an ancient weapon. Nah, we were talking about the treasure of Morj. I think it has to be Emu. Otherwise, the dialogue from Doflamingo makes no sense at all. If you go back to Doflamingo talking about the national treasure, look at it in the context of Emu being the national treasure, and it makes way more sense than it being a hat or a weapon or whatever. Maybe she was a Rocks member. See, that's possible as well. I think Korea being a Rocks member is pretty fucking sick. What if Big Mom absorbs Kaido's soul to power up to be a bigger threat after he gets shot out of the volcano? I think that'd make her way too OP, don't you think? I don't really know. Maybe she saves Blackbeard's ass one more time, because wasn't it like, didn't she try to make it seem like she saved Kaido's ass at God Valley? Do we know the doctor of the Pirates crew or the Rocks crew? I don't think we do. But an important thing about the Rocks crew is that they came together to make one big score, which I find to be the One Piece, right? I believe they knew that, oh, there's a One Piece treasure. I believe they knew about it before Roger, died and announced it. And seeing how they only came together for this one big score, and that they were notorious and were killing each other, like these literal crewmates were killing each other all the time, I don't think they were well structured. Like, I don't think they had the typical, navigator, sniper, cook. Like, I think they were just a group of really strong people that were just winging it, really dysfunctional, kind of like the Blackbeard pirates. Like, I don't think the Blackbeard pirates have like a dedicated cook. And it would be the same thing for the Rocks Pirates. These guys probably had the mentality of, yo, fuck all that, orderly conduct. We're just gonna get super, super, super strong people and stack them in the crew. Do you think Whitebeard was the chef? Do you think Whitebeard was the doctor? Like, yeah, but Amon, that's the only thing you can say. Blackbeard has a doctor. But what about like every other role? I guess he has the sniper, but do you think he has the helmsman or a chef? Who's the chef in the Blackbeard Pirates? What if Nika is an ancient giant? See, that ties into my video this morning. I think, Nika is Joy Boy, right? Nika is Joy Boy, like Joy Boy is Nika. And that skull we see on Onigashima would be Joy Boy. So therefore, Nika, aka Joy Boy, is an ancient giant. When the stream ends, you should go watch that video. It's the newest video on my channel. Who will be the main villain, Emu or Blackbeard? I strongly believe the final villain of One Piece is Emu. Where do you think devil fruits come from? Honestly, over time, I'm really thinking that the ancient weapons, how, the world government, they're like, hey, we can't allow you to research ancient weapons because if they come back into the world, this is a huge threat to us. And then Professor Clover's like, yeah, they could be strong and destructive, but that doesn't mean other people can't learn about them. You can't assume people have evil intentions, right? I think the same kind of logic will be applied to the devil fruits. Where, the current world government, like the ancestors, are like, hey, ancient kingdom, why are you making the devil fruits? That's way too strong. That's a huge threat. That could take over the world. And they had the same kind of beliefs as Clover, where it's like, hey, people should be allowed to know about these things. You can't assume people have evil intentions, even though some people could. So yeah, I think, the devil, or not the devil, I think the ancient kingdom, either they were creating the devil fruits, or maybe there was a natural tree there producing the devil fruits. I feel like in some capacity, the ancient kingdom had devil fruits. And that's why those 20 kingdoms, Emu, whatever, is like, nah, that's too much of a threat. Well, the first part was we know Lunarians Cole from Pangea, and they were killed for the majority with King. So Nico is probably a Lunarian because the hat and huh? How did Mihawk get his name Hawkeye? I think because of his eyes. He probably like sniped someone with like a sword slash or something. Yo, what's up, Nick? I think Mihawk had like a fucking moment where he like slashed a sword and like that like attacking went flying and like sniped someone or some shit. And then also, I mean, just look at his eyes. Like, will Buggy become the Pirate King? Nah. One Piece tattoo at 100K? I mean, it has to look good, right? I don't want to get a One Piece tattoo if it doesn't look good. I think Imu's like Kaguya from Naruto. To be fair, like, for a very long time, at least since Jaya, the world government and the Godase has been painted as like, you know, the ultimate antagonist. They're the reason for all this mayhem and this evil conduct in the story. So Luffy would have to fight the Godase, and seeing how the 5 Godase were presented on like equal footing, you know, in Jaya, all 5 of them, they talk amongst themselves, seeing how they were equal, again, they're on equal footing. To me, it wouldn't really make sense for Luffy to fight a Godase member. He would have to fight someone that's leading them, which is why Imu fighting Luffy just makes sense in like 100 different ways. I am not rocking the Marine logo, bro. I am not getting a fucking tattoo of the One Piece Marines, dude. I heard a theory that devil fruits come from the top of the Sunlight Tree Eve. That's why it's called National Treasure. See, again, we were talking about this earlier. Why would Doflamingo want to do a personality switch with a tree and then become immortal? Why would Doflamingo want to become an immortal tree? That doesn't make sense. The National Treasure has to be a person because Nami was a National Treasure and Hiyori was a National Treasure, right? So if Imu's a National Treasure, it falls in line with the pattern of National Treasures being people. And this is why Doflamingo said he wanted to get the Ope Ope no Mi so he could do the personality swap and the immortality surgery. He wants a personality swap into a person and be immortal. How did Buggy become an emperor? Having huge feet doesn't mean he will become a Yonko. He needs a huge threat. What do you think it is? I think like political power is going to be a large reason why Blackbeard became an emperor. Or I'm sorry, a large reason why Buggy became an emperor. And you know, all throughout the story of One Piece, whenever Luffy does something really big and significant, it always seems to help Buggy, right? Whether he's defeating a warlord, beating this guy, beating that guy, it's always benefiting Buggy, right? With the fall of an emperor, the fall of Kaido, especially the weapon factories, I'd be led to believe Buggy became emperor partly because of Luffy taking down Kaido, therefore disrupting the weapon factories. So it's possible there's like something going on where the world government has to go to Buggy for weapons. That could play a role into him becoming emperor. But as far as like, you know, physical prowess, I think that is another large piece of being an emperor. Buggy would have to become really strong because of something, right? But I don't know if that something is an ancient weapon. I don't think Buggy found Uranus. I think if anything, Buggy may have found Captain John's treasure. And Captain John's treasure is the reason why Buggy has this newfound physical prowess. No one's overthinking it, AMV Jogo. Like, Oda literally put it in the story that when Luffy does something big, it benefits Buggy. That's not overthinking it. That's not how it works. It's literally not how it works. Yo, Aether, have a good one. Thank you for hanging out. Yo, Babu, you gotta chill, my guy. Who is Captain John? He was a member of the Rocks Pirates. Do you think Godase all have devil fruits or just insane hockey? I hope they have devil fruits because that'll be a lot of stuff to digest, right? All right, Babu, you don't know how to chill, bro. I hope. Oh no. Well, I think there's a good argument for the Godase having devil fruits, because we know when Marines become admirals, they're gifted devil fruits, right? So if these 5 dudes are scarred up, they're walking around with swords, all types of shit, and you know, being that this is a shonen manga, a shonen anime, you'd be led to believe that the Godase will be fighters. And if the world government collects devil fruits, why would they not have devil fruits? So yeah, I would strongly believe that the Godase, they have devil fruits and they are fighters. I don't think there's any like fair argument to say that the Godase isn't fighters, because if you know that they caused a lot of turmoil in the One Piece world, do you really think that Sabo, Luffy, and Dragon are gonna sit down and have a civil meeting with the Godase? No. This is an action anime, an action manga. They're gonna throw hands, and I don't think it's gonna be Luffy and co beating up beating up weak old men. I think it's gonna be like legitimate fights. So if they have legitimate fights with the Godase, why would they not have devil fruits? That's how I process it. All right. What's your favorite name in One Piece? Mine is Shiryu of the Rain. That's actually one of mine too. I think the whole like Shiryu of the Rain, it might play into Shiryu being from Wano and maybe even a Kurozumi. But other than that, what's like another good epithet in One Piece that I like? I know one. Okay, I really like the idea that Fallen Monk or Yarouge. I really like that. Like Fallen Monk, there's like no monks in One Piece, but we have Fallen Monk Yarouge that walks around with a fucking pillar. This dude fights with a pillar. I think Yarouge is so cool, but I don't think he's a 10th Titanic captain. My boy Gabriel says, do you think that God fruits exist? Yes. The only reason why Luffy is the sun god is because he ate the sun god fruit. It's as clear as day. If Luffy didn't eat the sun god fruit and fucking Sanji ate the sun god fruit, Sanji would be the sun god. It's sun god Nika, right? So if Luffy became the sun god because he ate the sun god fruit, you'd be led to believe that there's a forest god fruit, a rain god fruit, and an earth god fruit. I already made a video about this months ago, but I don't expect you guys to have watched it. So my TLDR for the video is that with Dragon being the rain god, he would be able to create rain and control wind, right? Just because Dragon has control of wind doesn't mean he doesn't have control of the wind. Like if he's the rain god, he can control both wind and rain. That's very simple, right? And then forest god, I mean, you literally look at Green Bull. I made this theory before we even knew Green Bull, what he looked like, his plants or whatever. That one's just, to me, is kind of obvious. And earth god will play into Emu, because Emu metaphorically and narratively has always been the earth god of the story. He's been the god, right? Or she, whatever. And then the icing on the cake for this theory is when you look at them from like a what's the word? When you look at them from like an allegiance standpoint, right? The sun god is a pirate, Luffy. The rain god is a revolutionary, Dragon. The forest god is a marine, Green Bull. And the earth god is a world government, Emu. The 4 big allegiances in the story. You guys see what I'm saying? That is something Oda would definitely do. Wrong. It's only model Nika, not model sun god Nika. That is a title likely given to the previous Devil Fruit user. Do you actually have like legitimate... Hold on, there was a T... Okay, I literally don't understand this logic. They explicitly said on multiple occasions that Nika is the sun god, not that Nika and sun god were ever separate entities. That was never stated to be a thing. I don't understand this logic at all. When we see Who's Who talking about Sun God Nika, and you know we had the silhouette. It's Sun God Nika that was freeing slaves, and then when you have, oh shit, Luffy's Joy Boy, and he has the little laugh. The laugh in kanji or in Japanese would be for Nika. The return of Sun God Nika. I don't understand this argument. I think you're trying to nitpick. I think it was like, if anything, it was a style thing, like model Nika, instead of saying model Sun God Nika, because you know that Nika is the sun god. So why would you extend the title by saying Hito Hito no Mi, model Sun God Nika? That's like 50 characters. I think you're kind of overthinking that one. And DJ, appreciate the 2. I look tired. That's just how I look, bro. I'm chilling. I've been live for 4 hours and 30 minutes. I'm chilling though, DJ. I appreciate you shooting me the 2. Thank you, man. And I appreciate you asking, but I'm good, bro. I wanted to go live. And I was talking about this earlier in the stream. I kind of want to like have those days where I just go live, right? I want to be able to just go live and you guys just jump in. Like I want to just be able to go live randomly. Maybe I'll go live for 30 minutes, an hour, 2 hours. I want to just kind of have like that kind of connection with you guys in that kind of community. What do you think Pluton is? It's very clear that Pluton's a warship with blueprints. This is a goated stream. Thank you, bro. Would you like to see Luffy getting one more power up? The thing is like that would undermine how Luffy going gear 5th is the pinnacle, right? What do you think the other light Emu has extinguished from history before? Because the 5 elders implied in 908, the lights have been erased from history before. Well, for sure, the Void Century, Joy Boy, etc. Alright, apparently Momo is a warship. I didn't know you could build Momo. Yo, what's up, Jiren? What's good, bro? What's your favorite TV show out of One Piece? I don't watch TV. I actually don't watch TV. Do you think if Ace fights Kaido, he fulfills his role as Joy Boy? If Ace fought Kaido, he would be low diffed. If Ace fought Kaido, it would probably end within 2 minutes. Momo is obviously a warship cyborg, SMH. Who's your favorite One Piece villain? I really, really like Doflamingo. What do you guys think? What do you guys think, chat? Chat. Drop your favorite One Piece villain in chat. Let's see what you guys think. I really like Doflamingo. I think he's awesome. My runner-up would probably be Arlong. Arlong and Crocodile. Is there anyone else I'm missing? I want to say Blackbeard, but I feel like Blackbeard hasn't gotten his conclusion yet. Kaido's a good one. Everyone says Doflamingo. Well, I mean, Doflamingo's a good answer, right? Katakuri, Doflamingo, Arlong, NL, Buggy, Holy Jones. Stream's been good, Spike. How you feeling, bro? Holy Jones, Madara, Blackbeard, Katakuri, Flamingo, Magellan, Caesar. That's a weird take. Katakuri isn't a villain. Yeah, he was. Luffy had to fight him. Buggy, NL, Doflamingo. Why are you saying Madara? He's such a troll. What's your best laugh? Blackbeard's. Hey, Jogo, you gotta chill. You posted that like 10 times now, dude. How is Hody Jones good? I mean, at least Hody Jones narratively wasn't one-dimensional, right? You know, with a lot of the East Blue villains, they were pretty one-dimensional. For an example, Arlong. Yes, he had that whole race thing, but that wasn't really developed until, you know, we got to Fisherman Island. But in terms of the Arlong Park, he came and he's like, yo, I'm gonna take control of this island so I could take control of East Blue. Whereas Hody Jones he wasn't one-dimensional. He wasn't like, oh, I'm gonna take control of Fisherman Island. It went way deeper than just that. So I think when you look at Fishman Island, or if you look at Arlong Park, I think if you look at Arlong, in order to appreciate him to the max potential, you have to look at all the information we got through Fishman Island, right? This man said Shanks is the best villain. Crocoboy. Best villain equals Foxy. That's a great take, dude. Luffy has Fishman blood. Does that mean... What's that? SMTG. Are you trying to say something? No, I don't really think that means anything, no. I don't even remember Fishman Island. I read it pretty quickly. I think I'm gonna restart my read soon. Yeah, rereading One Piece is a great idea, man. It's a pleasure. Because when you reread One Piece, you're gonna pick up on all the foreshadowing that of stuff you know now, right? And that's important to do because when you learn how Oda foreshadows things in the story by, you know, rereading One Piece, you can look at things that are not resolved yet in the story and try to figure out how Oda will use current events to foreshadow future events. A lot of people don't think about that because Oda's foreshadowed shit over and over and over in the One Piece story. And when you look at those foreshadowing instances, you can learn how Oda does it. You can learn at patterns, you know, the trends, you know, blah, 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 blah. You would catch on to how Oda does it, right? So, yeah. I'm not much of a theorist, but I'll definitely give you guys anything I might find. Yeah, no problem, dude. Isn't NL's Devil Fruit being that weak very fishy? I wouldn't say... No. I wouldn't say NL's Devil Fruit's weak. I would say the problem is NL himself. NL was bullying fodder, just like Arlong, just like Crocodile. These guys in the East Blue, these guys in Paradise were bullying fodder. So they're like, okay, my Devil Fruit at average levels, I could just body anyone. I don't need hockey. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, I wouldn't say NL's fruit's weak. If you gave NL's fruit to someone that was competent with hockey, whoever it is would be a complete fucking monster. For an example, let's say you gave NL's fruit to Rayleigh. Rayleigh being that good with hockey, in combination with that fruit, and just knowing Rayleigh's personality, Rayleigh would be insanely fucking strong. Insanely strong. So I would have to argue that NL, you know, you said his fruit's too weak or whatever. I would have to say that the problem is not NL's fruit, but NL himself. You feel me, bro?
Best foreshadow from Oda. Mine is now Pluton location.
Also, my boy DJ with the 3, appreciate you, homie. Best foreshadow from Oda. Mine is now Pluton location. That's a great question. And you guys, if you have any answers for the best foreshadowing Oda has ever done in One Piece, drop it in the chat. But give me 1 second to think, right? That's an awesome question. Thank you so much, DJ. The best foreshadowing in One Piece. There's so many good ones, right? But... the best foreshadowing in One Piece. That's a really, really hard question. The best foreshadowing in One Piece. That's kind of a hard question, but the one I'll give you that recently has been on my mind a lot is NL and Emu, right? Exactly, NN. You read my mind. The entire Skypiea arc. If you go back to Skypiea, it's actually kind of scary. It's actually kind of scary how much NL parallels with Emu, right? And we don't even know about Emu. But you know, for context, Marco said that the world government erased the Lunarians because the Lunarians lived on top of the Red Line. I think it's funny how NL erased a winged race just like Emu did, right? And then NL hosted a 5-man survival game to go with him to the moon. And what do you know? Emu has 5 followers. Emu and the Celestial Dragons think that they're God, so Emu, you know, he probably has this mentality where it's like, okay, I'm the god of the world. Just like NL thinks he's the god of the world. And I even think towards the conclusion of One Piece, we're gonna have Luffy, we're gonna have Luffy, a god who thinks he's a man, fighting Emu, a man who thinks he's a god. There's gonna be kind of like an inverse, just like Skypiea. And then again, when you tie into like how Shandora was wiped by these enemies, and you know they left behind the poneglyphs, and you know it's clearly detailing the Void Century. Like it gets really deep, as far as like NL and Skypiea foreshadowing the Void Century and Emu as a whole. It goes really deep, and I think to me that's one of the best. Bro, you've been live since 7 p.m. where I'm at, and now it's 11. I want to sleep, but your stream's just so entertaining. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you. Do you think Luffy has two fruits? The Maro Nika? No, I think Luffy has the Hito Hito no Mi Maro Nika, and because of that, he has rubber properties. And they wanted to hide the fact that he has a god fruit, the Nika fruit, by only naming it after one of the properties, Gomu, meaning rubber. Can we make a tier list on the best foreshadowing? I don't even know if that exists. Do you think Shanks was aware of Gear 5th and was waiting for Luffy to unlock it? Or did he only know the name? If so, he could train Luffy's gears like Rayleigh. So the thing about Shanks knowing about the awakening is like, how the fuck would Shanks know that? Like, I'm all for Shanks knowing about the fruit. Like, I'm all for Shanks knowing about Joy Boy, this legendary fruit he stole from the Godosei. I totally get that. I'm all for it. But don't you think it's a little too much for him to know like what the awakening would do? Then again, the Godosei seem to know about the awakening, hence why they were like, hey, this fruit hasn't awakened in centuries. It's a ridiculous power. Like, if they know, I guess Shanks could know, right? So, I don't know. How hype are you for Film Red? I don't really care about the movies. I don't really care about the movies and the anime, so I might watch Film Red, don't get me wrong, but I'm not too excited for it. What will Green Bull do in chapter 1054? I think he's gonna make his way towards Luffy and co. That's what I think's gonna happen. What I hope will happen is like he reveals he's a Wano native, he's the father of Zoro, he's a Shimotsuki, he is a forest god devil fruit. All those kinds of things is more so what I hope, but what I think as well, I guess. But in terms of 1054, I think he's gonna make his way to Luffy and co. Hey, you need a sip, bro? Who will be Garp's opponent in the final war? I think a good option is actually Akainu. I think a lot of people underplay that dynamic. Do you think the Godosei didn't know Luffy had the Sun God until Shanks talked to them? Yes. I think they knew Shanks stole this insane fruit, and they're like, well, fuck. Now Shanks has the upper hand on us. He has this insane fruit, plus he's an emperor. Well, what do? We can't do much. So Shanks is like, hey, I want to meet with you guys. And the Godosei is like, well, only because it's you. Like, you own the Gomu Gomu, or you own the Sun God fruit. You own the Nika fruit. I guess we have to meet with you. And then Shanks is like, hey, you know the fruit I stole from you? You know this monopoly I have on you? I gave it to Luffy. And then that probably plays into how they realized, oh shit, we gotta eliminate Luffy. This insane fruit hasn't awakened in centuries. Blah, 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 blah. The forest god of fruit would be wasted on a mere admiral. You know what's funny? Is you said a mere admiral, but the admirals were stated to be the strongest force in the Navy. And the Navy is like the main offensive force and defensive force of the world government. So I really don't understand why you said mere admiral. That doesn't make any sense. Nika's power has nothing to do with the sun. Are you serious? What? I feel like Dragon and Shanks will heavily conflict, Shanks wanting to maintain some kind of balance. Yeah, Danny, that's a really, really good point. That's a really, really good point. Dragon doesn't want to keep the balance. Shanks does. I don't really know what to add to what you said. But yeah. Shanks wasn't an emperor when he got the Nika. Yeah, but Shanks was an emperor when he met with the Gorosei. Who you think is the leader of Sword? Garp. I think Garp with Law and Kuzan heavily involved. And I actually have a theory video talking about why one of the Gorosei, it's a specific member of the Gorosei, why he told Garp to lead the sword. Yo, what's up, Alexis? Please read it. Pluton is in Wano. Wano's known for sea prism stone. There's real stone called plutonic stone, which is made from seawater and magma in the depths, so Pluton is a stone. Didn't Marshall D. Preach have a video about that? Is Aokiji gonna save Robin? Will we see that payoff? I think he already did save Robin. Robin's not in danger right now. If anyone relating to the Straw Hats is in danger, it's Luffy, right? Alright, Pro says, according to Dogstorm, the final island is not Laugh-Tale and it's far above the final island, which means the final island could be anything. So my theory is it could be Elbaf. No, there's no way the Laugh-Tale is Elbaf. There's no. I don't understand that at all. Yes, he did. I wrote it in the 2 message before, but I had no place for writing it. Please read it. Oda wants us to think Greenbill's talking about. Didn't he, like, I'm pretty sure he, like, outright said that it was Luffy he was talking about. If you could have an episode or 2 dedicated to any side character, who would it be? I'm going with Sabo or Vivi. I feel like it should be someone that deserved more spotlight. So maybe Yarouge? I feel like Yarouge was like a total letdown. I want more Yarouge info. And I know a lot of people might not be interested in that. But shit, like Yarouge was one of the supernova. I think Yarouge is really cool. And you know, another good option, obviously, Sabo and Vivi. So, you know, we can see the shit at the Reverie. But at least we have stuff about the Reverie. There's nothing to go off of for Yarouge. Luffy will finish the fight with Emu, ringing the bells of liberation, just like he finished the fight with Enel ringing the bell. Yeah. I have a video on why I believe the One Piece is a drum. I think if anything, Luffy plays this drum and it parallels with dude, you don't have to post it like 35 times. If anything, it parallels with Enel hitting the bell in Skypiea. I guess Luffy defeating Emu, thus creating a ring or a bell or a drum sound, parallels better with Enel. But you could go watch my video on why I believe the One Piece is a drum, so you can understand why I believe that. Jewelry Bunny's the kind of character that needed it, and she was at the Reverie. That's another good option. Yarouge has a sick design, bro. Don't you think Sabo's annoying? No, Sabo's really cool. I like Sabo. Pangea is the super continent known as the Red Line, made by the continent polar ores. No, I don't hate that take. Like, it's not a bad take, but I'm assuming you're referring to the video I posted today. I still think Pangea was the ancient kingdom, hence the skull made by Jaya, Shandora, and what I think to be the right eye of the skull, Onigashima. Do you think Blackbeard will become a bigger priority than Luffy for the world government? Probably not. I think they're going to continue to downplay Blackbeard, and Shanks is going to be the only character that doesn't downplay Blackbeard. And what further supports this is the fact that they were just introduced to Luffy having this insane, ridiculous power of fruits. If anything, Blackbeard may become equal to Luffy, but I don't think he will surpass Luffy in terms of threat. I love your content, bro. Keep it up. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate you, Krish. But another good argument for Blackbeard surpassing the threat level of Luffy is if Blackbeard currently has a bounty higher than 3 billion. Are there any specific fruits you want to see for the 10 Titanic captains? I kind of want one of them to get Morja's fruit. I think for the 10 Titanic, I think for Blackbeard to keep Gecko Morja alive is utilizing the Kage no Mi with extra steps, right? If you go back to Thriller Bark, go and reread it. Nothing, and I mean nothing, that Gecko Morja did in the arc shows that he had like high level skill with the fruits. Everything he did seems like it was very basic. So if Blackbeard wanted to take advantage of the fruit, he would kill Gecko Morja and put that fruit into someone he already trusts, like his crewmates. Plus, Blackbeard already has that trend of killing people and taking their fruits. He even told Jesus Burgess to go kill Luffy for the fruit. So I don't know why. Well, there's no gain to having Gecko Morja alive. There's no advantage. It's just having the fruit with extra added steps, with having a middleman. But if he killed Gecko Morja, which he could definitely do, he could give that fruit to one of his crewmates. Other than that, I don't really know other fruits. I don't really know of other fruits that I would want the commanders to have. Control Delete says, which of your theories do you believe in most? I would have to say Whitebeard taking control of Fishman Island led towards Whitebeard hiding the poneglyph, the road poneglyph of Fishman Island. After he died, Blackbeard went to this location to steal it and had the payback war with Marco. With Marco and the remnants of the Whitebeard pirates losing, this caused Blackbeard to gain a road poneglyph. And from here on out, Blackbeard realizes he needs 4 road poneglyphs and that Luffy is a severe threat. So Blackbeard can kick back, try to get ancient weapons, try to get devil fruits, try to gain a lot of strength. That way when Luffy inevitably goes to Blackbeard for the 4th road poneglyph, Blackbeard and his crew can be extremely stacked and strong. Therefore, Blackbeard already has the final road poneglyph on Hachinosu Island, and Luffy will have to go to Blackbeard for the 4th road poneglyph, leading to the Battle of Pirate King. That's the theory I believe in most. How do you think the admirals would react if they find out about Emu pulling the strings behind the scenes they ever know? I want to say they won't care, because like, wouldn't they just get mad at the Gorosei? If the Gorosei have a leader, they're just going to be like, okay, well, instead of 5 people, it's 1. But at the same time, they could be kind of pissed off about it. But I don't see the problem is, if that happens, then that means the marine system would have to flip on the world government. And that alone would make Luffy, the Grand Fleet, the Revolutionary Army, and now the whole marine system, and other countries around the world that's under Luffy's flag, there would be too many enemies for the world government for them to hold off and contain. So I think the admirals have to remain enemies of the alliance, and they would have to remain allies of the world government. I think Big Mom took Fishman Island's poneglyph when she made it her territory. That's wild that, like, she has a road poneglyph we don't know about. Do you watch hentai? Dude. Yo, what's up, Josh? What do you think is Blackbeard's crew powerful than Luffy's? I feel like what you're trying to say is Blackbeard's crew stronger than Luffy's. I would say yes. And during the fight of Straw Hats versus Blackbeards, they're gonna have to gain power and overcome the Blackbeard pirates. That's just from like a predictive standpoint, like predictive power scaling. They're weaker now, and while they fight the Blackbeard pirates, they will gain hockey power-ups, fucking, I don't know, they'll gain, you know, some form of becoming stronger, and becoming stronger will lead them to being stronger than the Blackbeard pirates. Hey, much love to India, bro. Beautiful country, man. I feel like I kind of answered this question many times this stream, and like I know you, Videro, I know you probably weren't watching the whole time. I'm not expecting you to have watched the whole stream, but with Okugu, I think he's gonna have to approach Luffy in 1054. And as beyond that, I think I think he's a Shimotsuki, a Wano native, and the father of Zoro. If you're interested in why, you could go to my YouTube channel. The featured video there is "If the Zoro theory is true, I'll cry." That video I talk about why Shimotsuki Aramaki is a possibility, and this would lead to Green Bull being the father of Zoro. How many pages do you think 1054 will be? Isn't it usually like 18 through 20? Okay, now you guys are shitposting again. This man says Kobe might be Joy Boy. What are you talking about? What if Katarina Devon's Double Fruit can both make herself look like someone else and absorb all the powers and ability? Yeah, I was thinking that. Red Hawk 72 or 972. I was thinking that. That would have, because look, when Bond Clay transforms and looks like someone, I feel like that would be a weaker form, a lesser form to Katarina's fruit. So then you'd have to think, okay, like, why would Katarina's fruit be better? Well, the only conclusion I can think of is that Katarina's fruit allows her to take their powers and their abilities, shit like that. Maybe not their hockey. Like, she could take their devil fruit powers, maybe physical raw power, but yeah. Yo, Tachi, what's good, brother? Who betrayed Rocks of God Valley? I don't think they necessarily needed someone to betray them, but if they did have someone that betrayed them, it would be Whitebeard. Given, you know, Whitebeard's personality, you know, context between Blackbeard and Whitebeard, stuff like that. Someone from Straw Hat may betray? What? Do you think that Luffy will be captured? Nah, it's possible, but I'm not betting on it. I think Luffy at this point is going to remain like this sun god powerhouse. And even if Luffy did get captured, I just don't see anyone from the Straw Hats or like the Straw Hat crew being strong enough to save him. And like, I feel like in that context, if that were to happen, it would be Endgame One Piece. And I don't think Endgame One Piece is Luffy being someone that needs to be saved. I think Endgame Luffy is Luffy saving people and whooping ass. Was Rocks really a villain? Just narrative? No, I'm pretty sure he was a villain. Surfing the Kali Yuga. Hey, Tachi, that's pretty... Tachi, I know what you're saying, bro. That's pretty... I want to say that's pretty red pill. Or that's pretty... It's pretty out there, but I know what you're talking about. Okay, I keep seeing this take, and I don't want you to be offended, so I'm not going to say your name, but there's a take that I keep seeing in One Piece, and it's about time I dissect this on stream because I'm so tired of seeing it. So someone said, is Imu-sama Rocksteady Zebek? There are so many issues with this statement, I don't know where to begin. First of all, the world government and the celestial dragons, they are the descendant of the 20 kings or 20 kingdoms that came together to destroy the ancient kingdom, right? Rocksteady Zebek, it couldn't have been one of those descendants, right, of the 20 kings. It would have had to have been someone that already lived on Marijua. It would have to have been someone that is tied in with the celestial dragons. That's one. Two, Rocksteady Zebek was a pirate. Three, D is in his name. Four, I don't think they would get this random dude that's gathering pirates, beating people up, killing celestial dragons to lead the celestial dragons. That makes no sense in any context at all. And five, I guess five is like everything collectively. Would they get a pirate that was killing celestial dragons with D in his name and make him the leader of them? How do you feel about One Piece live action? I'm hoping it'll be good. Yo guys, apparently we're 5 likes from 300 likes. If you guys like the stream, I'll give you a smooch. And if you don't want a smooch, oh well. How many likes we need now? Damn, y'all don't know better. On the fly to the motherfucking propane. Did we hit 300? Did we hit 300? But yeah, to me, Roxy Zebek being emus, that literally makes no sense. Great content. Thank you so much, Jeremy. I appreciate you, brother. What do you think about this Shanks and Dragon theory? Where is it, dude? Where is it? Smooch time. Why do you think Blackbeard's ship is called Saber of Zebek? Because he inherited the will of Zebek, and he knows it, unlike Luffy inheriting the will of Roger. I think Blackbeard and Luffy are two sides of the same coin in like hundreds of reasons, but largely because Blackbeard inherited the will of Rocksteady Zebek and he understands it, but Luffy inherited the will of Goldie Roger and doesn't understand it. Evil sus, you should know the majority of your demographic is male. Oh well, dude. Next goal, 3. Okay, guys, next goal, 333 likes on the stream. Yeah, Danny, I totally agree. Blackbeard is literally sailing on fucking like 5 wooden logs. Blackbeard, dude, literally, Blackbeard's ship isn't even a fucking ship. It's literally just logs. Don't y'all think that's pretty funny? Blackbeard is sailing on logs. Who is the guy who wears a panda hat? Are you talking about Panda Man? The Pai and Jaya arc says it all about Luffy and Blackbeard. Thank you, Christopher. Big thumbs up, homie. What about Imu-sama's power? I think she is Earth God. Rakish, I totally agree with you, brother. I have a video on it. He's got to be he's got to be violating at least 5 Devil Fruit health code regulations. Why doesn't Blackbeard have normal boats? Probably because he's a fucking cocky douchebag. Can future Blackbeard defeat Zebek? That's really hard to say because I think Roger's prime wasn't that long after God Valley, right? So I'm led to believe that Zebek was stronger than Roger by a significant margin. Will Luffy and Blackbeard become stronger than Roger by a significant margin? That's hard to say. Why do you think Sengoku quit the Marines? Probably to play a role in Sword. I think him and because here's another thing. One funny thing about Sengoku, didn't Sengoku know about Law being a member of the D Clan? Didn't he know that? And he didn't give that information or spread that information to the Gorosei? Isn't there some kind of like some kind of, I don't know the word, some kind of I don't want to say plot line, but isn't there some kind of plot line with that? Do you think Blackbeard has Conqueror's Haki? Yeah, because okay, so I know people recently made a video on why Blackbeard doesn't have Conqueror's Haki. I respect their opinion. I respect them. I just strongly disagree. With Blackbeard going against someone with a literal god fruit, Luffy's, god fruit plus, armament internal destruction infused with Conqueror's internal destruction, Luffy is way stronger than you guys think, right? With that being said, if Blackbeard doesn't have Conqueror's Haki, Blackbeard gets absolutely washed. Blackbeard's gonna get washed if he doesn't have Conqueror's Haki. Sengoku's GOAT, talk about it. $10.54 is coming out in a week. Y'all want to talk about it? Y'all want to talk about it? I also think Buddha is extremely underutilized and overlooked, like the Buddha. Yeah, I totally agree. But I don't really know how to expand off that. Red Hawk says, how relevant do you think Kong will be going forward? I think modern day Kong will not be relevant because he's way too fucking old and he's far out of his prime. And when a character gets really old in One Piece and they fall out of their prime when they're like 75, 80, they become really weak, right? There's statements from Garp that prove this. But I think Kong can be relevant through flashbacks. Bolden News says Dragon and Emu are the same side of the coin because Dragon's wanted poster was not present when Emu was going to remove the next light. Emu and Dragon must have a past together as friendly rivals. I think your theory is contingent on something that's kind of rocky. I don't think him not having Dragon's poster means that they're the same side or the same side of the coin kind of deal. I don't think your theory's contingent on that. That's kind of rocky, right? Because you could just use that for anyone. Why didn't he have fucking Sabo's poster, right? You could use that for anyone. And as far as Dragon knowing about Emu, you have to question why that's possible. If Doflamingo knows that the national treasure is Emu, that would make sense because Doflamingo was a celestial dragon, right? Other than that, how would Dragon know about Emu? How would he know? And there's no proof, there's no solid evidence that Dragon did something like going to Laughtail, because that's a possibility. He could find out about Emu going to Laughtail, but you can't prove he went to Laughtail. So yeah, that's just how I personally feel about that take. Guys, the next One Piece chapter drops in a week. Yeah, Bon Clay's alive, dude. I fucking love Bon Clay. I'm done with 2 study sessions in 2 hours each since you started and you're still streaming. I'm streaming because I'm bored. Holy shit, it's already 11 o'clock. Emu is Vivi's ancestor, Nefertari family, because there's a yeah. I actually have that in a video. So there's a video of mine. I posted it not too long ago. When the stream, I'm probably gonna end here soon, but I had a video recently. You could go to my channel. It's talking about why one of the Godase members is betraying the Godase. And in that video, I go into detail on what Thanpasit just said. Because if you look at the empty throne, they said that there's 20 swords to symbolize the 20 kingdoms that came together to form the current world government. If you look closely at the panel, there's only 19 swords. Then when the Godase are talking to each other before they meet Imu, they said that there wasn't 20 kingdoms that came together. It was 19 kingdoms because Alabasta stayed behind. So there's 2 solid pieces of evidence that there's 19 swords for 19 kingdoms. And you would be led to wonder, okay, well, where's the 20th sword? Imu has a sword. Do you think Marines inherit wills as well, or strictly power? No. I think anyone can inherit a will, depending on the context. How close were you with this person? Did you watch them die? You know, stuff like that. I think that's largely playing into, you know, inherited wills. I don't think it's something contingent on like, are you a pirate? I don't think it's that kind of thing. Which country do you belong? I'm from America. America, fuck yeah. Anadu would hockey would be crazy. Yeah, we were talking about that early in the stream. If you gave NL's fruit to Rayleigh, that's a complete broken monster right there. Does Garp know about history and think Luffy as a joy boy by thinking water person? I think a good argument for that is that Garp fought Zebek. He was at God Valley, so that opens a lot of possibilities on him gaining, you know, this important like world knowledge. I don't know what's wrong with you guys just spamming. Like, we've literally had like 6 people do this. Now you just get your question ignored. So with Garp knowing about Zebek and stuff like that, you could argue that he would learn about Joy Boy, etc. And even if like his son Dragon is a pirate, I feel like Garp would still talk to Dragon and get some kind of information back and forth from each other, especially if Garp leads sword. So yeah, I think it's a possibility that Garp would know of Joy Boy. I think One Piece can work if he knew, and One Piece could work if he didn't know. Hey Anshul, if you're heading out, have a good one, bro. I believe that Dragon inherits Rock's will. No. Don't you think that Oda needs to explain why they didn't target Luffy, since East Blue, considering Gosei knew about that? So the thing is there has to be a reason why they knew Luffy had rubber powers, but they didn't know that Luffy had the Nika fruit. There has to be a logical reason for that. Otherwise, it's a severe plot hole, right? And I don't think that's gonna happen. So I think they knew like, oh shit, Shanks stole the Nika fruit, but they didn't necessarily know just because Luffy is, you know, rubber, that, oh, that means he ate it. I think there has to be some other kind of detail. There has to be some other kind of contingency for that kind of revelation. Damn, you've been here for a long time. Appreciate the work. You can see it as work, and I appreciate the kind words. It's also fun though. So like doing these streams, making these videos and talking about One Piece, like this is very fun. So yeah. Do you think that Rox is a good guy? I don't think so. We talked a little about this earlier with him coming together to create one, or to make one big score. I'm led to believe this one big score was Joy Boy's treasure. His crew is killing each other. That reflects a lot upon the captain. They said he was killing celestial dragons. Then you look at Blackbeard possibly inheriting his will. All the signs say that he was not a good guy, right? And the only argument you could make saying that he was a good guy is pretty much saying, okay, largely One Piece, you know, huge parts of the story of One Piece is just a lie, right? That's like the only way you can see it. You would just be like, no, like Sengoku's lying. No, Blackbeard didn't get the Zebek's will. Like, And this is just for the sake of saying it's a lie. There's nothing in the story that can prove or that acts as evidence for Sengoku lying, right? And I'm not a fan of that. I think if you take the approach something in One Piece being told to you is a lie, you need evidence proving why it was a lie. You can't just say it's a lie for the sake of it being a lie. Why did Kuzan join Blackbeard Pirates? He didn't join Blackbeard Pirates. He became an ally of the Blackbeard Pirates. Where are the mods at? I don't know, dude. They must be asleep. We've been having people spam all night. Luffy's crew parents' history are solid, but I think we haven't seen Nami's parents' history. Yeah, it's pretty interesting. We haven't seen Zoro's parents either, though. If you think Ace was supposed to get the Nika, do you think Shanks ever had a chance to tell him that they did ever? So there's a severe problem with Shanks. There's a severe problem thinking that Shanks wanted to give the Nika fruit to Ace, right? I was so on board with that idea because I thought, wow, this makes a lot of sense. He was a failed Joy Boy, blah, 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 blah. But the severe problem with that idea is the fact that Ace met Shanks on a snowy island and Shanks realized, oh shit, you're Ace? I didn't know about you, blah, 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 blah. That whole conversation and confrontation of Ace and Shanks, to me, completely debunks the concept of Ace being in Shanks' knowledge. And go back to it. Open the manga, go back to it. Ace meeting Shanks. It's very clear that Shanks didn't know Roger had a son, and two, definitely didn't know that son was Ace. And every time I bring this up to people that believe Shanks wanted to give the Nika fruit to Ace, they can't address it, right? I've brought this up to several people. They just kind of dance around it, and it's a severe problem for the idea, right? It makes no sense. If he wanted to give the fruit to Ace, that confrontation would have been way different. Do you think somehow Luffy has lineage of Roxy, Zebek, or Celestial Dragons? I see the argument for Luffy and Dragon being related with Zebek. I see it, but then it disrupts the idea of Blackbeard inheriting Zebek's will. Meanwhile, Luffy inheriting Roger's will. It kind of disrupts that, and it makes it a bit more confusing. So it's possible, but I'm not putting any money on it. Emu is Chopper's mom. Another major death is inevitable. Who do you think it'll be in the upcoming chapters? I think Law and Shanks will die, but I can't really tell you when that will be. Why do some of you guys just spam on here if you think you missed your question? Yeah, that's the thing. It's really, really hard for me to keep up with the questions in chat because I don't like to give you guys short one-word answers unless I answered those questions like several times in the stream. I like to give you guys my long, detailed answer. But when I do that, and there's so many chat messages coming in, so many questions coming in, it's not really possible for me to give you these long, detailed answers while simultaneously answering everything in chat. So I know I'm preaching to the choir. Everybody in this chat is fucking cool. Y'all understand I'm trying my best. Y'all know I appreciate you guys. Everyone here is chilling. And it's just like 2 or 3 people that are just wilding, just spamming their question. Would you ever like to see a what if version of One Piece? That would be pretty interesting. That'd be a fun spin-off, if anything. Like once One Piece ends, maybe an editor does a what if kind of thing. That'd be pretty fun. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. Can we get 11 more likes on the stream? 11 more likes on the stream. Will Doflamingo come back? I hope so, bro. I don't want him locked in Impel Down until EOS. That would suck. And I really, really, really love how they utilized Doflamingo anyways. Like, this dude was defeated by Luffy, yet he's still prominent, talking about all sorts of shit while being locked in prison. That's like why I like Doflamingo so much, bro. This man is an energy machine. Stein, it's so funny seeing you say these things in chat because like I can hear it. I can like visualize it, right? Or an audiolize it. Would it be audiolize? I could audiolize it in my head. Did we hit 333 likes? That's what's up. Gang shit. Let's go. Also, if you guys are new to the channel, drop a sub. It costs $0 to support a fellow creator. You know, we out here. I'm busting my ass going with these banger theories every single week. I try my best. I've been consistent doing 2 theories a week. You know what I'm saying? Consistency is key. You know, drop a sub to support a creator. And then I'm coming through with the streams. You know what I'm saying? I try to be active on my Discord server. I try to be active on Twitter. I'm doing my thing for the One Piece community. So if you're new here, drop a sub. And I love everyone who supports me. All you guys that lurk in the stream, you don't even have to say nothing. That still helps me out. I appreciate it. The people that talk in stream chat, the people that share my videos to friends, the people that hit the like button on my videos, people that comment on the videos, anyone that helps me in some capacity, the super chats, anyone that helps me in some capacity, I truly, truly, truly appreciate you. What do you think about the theory of Randy Choi lobbying Sword? So that's one of the reasons I actually made my channel, because Randy Choi is like cemented as like a One Piece legend, right? I fucking love this guy. He's really cool behind the scenes. And that theory in particular, holy shit. Like when I found Randy Choi, look, I don't want to be that kind of guy, right? Oh, I'd like this before it was cool. I found Randy Choi, and you could ask him. I found Randy Choi. I was one of his first subs. I was there almost from day one. Now I'm saying I was there before the lobbying and Sword video. I found his channel and he posted that, and I was like, holy shit, this is so fire. And ever since then, I fucking love the theory. Lobbying and Sword, it's been molding. It's gonna come true, bro. And I'll be so happy for him because it's a really, really, really good theory. Do you think Emu parallel to NL and 5 go to say parallel to Fire Priest? Yeah, exactly. We were talking a lot about that earlier. I agree though. Will Dragon and Luffy get along when they meet? Do you think they will catch up? Or is Luffy the type to just not care? Yeah, I think it's going to be Luffy meeting Dragon is going to be a kind of confrontation where Dragon might have a kind of moment where he's like, you're my son and you're a pirate. You did this and this and this. And Luffy's just looking at him. He's like, who are you? Or some shit like that. And then Dragon, you know, there's like a kind of funny comedic gag scene where Dragon makes like a shocked face and he's like, what? How are you acting like this? I think Oda would take that kind of approach, and Dragon might be the party that cares about the lineage more than Luffy. Will Dragon... Okay, yeah, I just answered that. Do you think Sanji and Usopp could attain Conquer Saki? Says I don't think anyone else will. And of course Yamato has it so 5 top tier with Conquerors, or it could just help Usopp. I don't know. That situation with Sanji and Usopp having Conquerors, I have really mixed feelings on that. It's really, 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 really hard to decide. I feel like when people say they will, I'm fine with that. And when people say they won't, I'm also fine with that. I don't have a definitive opinion on it. This man said, my theory is Green Bull is Garp's son. What? What do you think about the theory that erectile dysfunction? Oh my god. Do you think Kid will go after Shanks? He already did and lost an arm. I think that's enough for Kid narratively. What if Chopper is Hito no model? Yeah, I was talking a little bit about this on my Discord server the other day. I think everything Chopper has shown us proves that Chopper doesn't have a Hito no Mi model. I think Chopper is just like base Hito no Mi. There's nothing you can point towards that's like, okay, he has a model. Like, no. And we had like a discussion. You might be able to go to it might have been in my theories channel. Here, I'm gonna do ! Discord for everyone that's new to the stream. I have a Discord server. I'm in the text channels and the voice channels all the time. Go to my server. You might be able to see the conversation. But yeah. Can Doflamingo be the 10th Titanic for Blackbeard? I guess, yes, it's possible. but it's extremely unlikely to me. I have a recent video. When the stream ends, go to it. It's a Shiki video. I believe Shiki's the 10th Titanic captain. It might sound crazy to you. It might sound plausible. You have to watch this video to understand why I believe so. The One Piece treasure is actually meat. Is it rotten by now? Shanks needed a hand, right? Do you think he took Shanks? Do you think Shanks took Kid's arm? Do you think Garp is secretly working with Dragon to expose the world government? I mean, he doesn't go... Yes, that is a great take. Gotta get active. Thank you for that message. Because I already strongly believe, and again, like Randy Troy has multiple videos on why Laws and Sword, but a piece of that theory is Garp being a part of Sword as well. Under this context, it would make a lot of sense for Garp working for Sword, meaning he's opposing the world government, having ties to Dragon. It's very simple. Have you heard the theory about how Rumble Balls are a forced awakening? I've never heard of that. That's actually pretty interesting. My theory, bro, is Akainu's final attack is volcanic erection. Thoughts on Green Bull getting low diff by Gear 5? I don't think it'll be a low diff, but Luffy... I'll put it this way. I think Luffy's peak, Luffy's Gear 5, definitely beats Green Bull, but I don't know if I would say low diff. Do you think One Piece is peak? Hell yeah, bro. My boy Danny with the member fucking ship. Can we get some W's in chat? Can we get some W's in chat from my boy Danny? I need to see the W's in chat right now. W's in chat from my boy Danny. Welcome to the worst generation, boy. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, Danny. Thank you, Z. Ha 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 ha. Perhaps Sengoku's working with Sword. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. That's a good take. Do you think somehow Frankie's connected to Vegapunk? I would say no, because Vegapunk is from Karakuri Island, and when Frankie got there, he clearly didn't know anything about Karakuri Island. So that would be a big issue for him being connected to Vegapunk. I guess technically, yeah, he could have been shipped off as a baby or something, but I think that's kind of stretching it. How late is anime to manga? I think the anime is about to come out with chapter 1010. The anime is about to come out with like the anime version of episode 1. The anime is about to animate chapter 1009 and 1010. And currently we're in chapter 1053, heading into 154. I think there should be more swordsmen working with world government. See, that's a problem in like One Piece as a whole. There's not enough swordsmen, and especially there's not enough swordsmen that care about the world's greatest swordsman title. Like, why is it with the few swordsmen we actually get in One Piece, none of them give a single shit about world's strongest swordsman? That doesn't make the story better. Anime recommendations, I really like Hunter x Hunter, the 2011 version, like the pretty version. It's a really, really good anime. Death Note is also a classic if you're into, you know, psychology, deep thinking anime. Monster's pretty good. Naruto, you know, classic. What is your favorite anime other than One Piece? Hunter x Hunter, Berserk, and Death Note. Is Joy Boy and... Hold on, let me see. Is Joy Boy and Sun God Nika the same? Yeah. I think there's a lot of evidence proving this because, you know, Who's Who told us that Sun God Nika brought a lot of joy and laughter to the world and they were freeing slaves. To me, that sounds a lot like something Joy Boy would do. Then later on in chapter, 1044 and beyond, Zunisha sees Joy Boy, aka Luffy. Zunisha sees Luffy, and he's like, "Oh shit, this guy ate the Sun God Nika fruit. Joy Boy has returned." I think there's too much buildup towards Joy Boy and Nika being the same person, and maybe depending on where Joy Boy and Nika was in the world, that's how he developed multiple titles. Maybe in Skypiea they called him Sun God Nika, and then everywhere else in the world they called him Joy Boy. Right? It could be like that. 350 likes. Shit, let's get to 400 likes, boys. Read martial artist Lee Guak manhwa. What if Joy Boy became evil and he's emu? That again, that's contingent on the story of One Piece lying to us about many things, and there's no evidence to suggest they are lying about Joy Boy being a good guy and from the ancient kingdom or whatever. I don't think that's how it'll unfold. The Will of Initial D, I watched that. That's actually a really good show. Initial D is a really, really good anime. With your One Piece theory about the One Piece was ancient kingdom all connected on land at one time, or was it always in the sky? No, it would have had to have been in the ocean, because we know that Shandora was shot into the sky, and that's why Shandora was separated from Jaya. You should do an event in the Discord where people go one by one talking about theories. That is an interesting idea, and I did think of something like that, but I'm kind of like working it through my head to see how we can do it in an orderly fashion. But yeah, that's a good idea, dude. Have you seen Burn Notice episodes? I don't know what that is. I'm guessing that's an anime, Burn Notice. I've never heard of it. You think they'll study One Piece in the future as an artistic reflection for the time period? Seems so nuanced to say tons about it. Yeah, definitely. And I think people would call you an Oda Angel if you say that. But no, like One Piece, narratively speaking, is really, 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 really fucking good in terms of like all sorts of narrative devices, like pulling inspiration from real life, looking at, how they deal with flashbacks, in parallels, inversions, blah 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 blah. Yeah. I think they are definitely gonna look at One Piece as some kind of magnum opus. And my boy, is it Joello? Thank you so much for the 5, brother. Thank you, appreciate you, man. Thank you so much for the super chat. Will Garp die during the final war? I believe yes. I think both Luffy and Dragon, they're gonna cry, they're gonna be angry, they're gonna fucking lose it. Like Eminem, bro. I think Dragon and Luffy are gonna go fucking berserk, bro. Remember how when Luffy lost Ace, he kind of like blacked out? He kind of like blacked out and he's like, yo, I'm in shock. Nah, this time, if Luffy watches Garp die, holy shit. The amount of anger that's going to overtake Luffy is going to skyrocket him into fucking something we've never seen before. And then I don't think Dragon would be unamused. I think Dragon would have to give some kind of reaction, even if his father is a Marine, right? That's a great question. And again, bro, Joello Gonzalez, thank you for the super chat, homie. I appreciate it, homie. And I'm actually hoping that happens. Like, dude, if Luffy watches Garp die, holy shit. He's gonna fucking unlock Gear 99, man. Do you think Aki Inu will kill Garp? That would be wild, dude. And people have brought that up to me before. Aki Inu killing Garp. But the crazy part about that, Aki Inu would be... Well, no, he wouldn't be 2-0. Yeah, Aki Inu would be 2-0 against the fucking D-Clan. Where do you think the final war would be at? I think it's actually going to be multiple locations. I think a lot of the alliance is going to be at like one of the marine forts, maybe both of them. And then the other part of the alliance is Morj. I think there's one of these videos where where Morj was talking about Luffy and Ko going to the moon, and one of the things he brought up I totally agree with was like Oda always shows these certain islands and these fantasy lands and these important locations because the Straw Hats eventually go to it. There's a lot of build up towards Elbaf, you know, obviously we're gonna go there. There's a lot of build up towards Wano, Whole Cake Island, blah blah blah, Sky Islands, right? So I think we constantly see Morj because yeah, the world government stays there, but you know, they're drilling it through her head, Morj, because Luffy and Ko have to go there. Plus, when you consider Luffy has to fight Emu, I think that's a safe headcanon. Part of the final war needs to take place at Morj. Either everyone's there, or it's split up between Morj and Marineford. This man said God Valley equals Wano. Do you think Emerald City would be at Lodestar? I actually like the concept of Emerald City being God Valley. I don't know if you guys are into that or if you guys want to know more about that. How do you guys feel about that? What about Frankie's parents? They were pirates. I think I saw Joy Boy Theories post something recently where one of the people in like the underground world or underworld looked like he could be Frankie's father. I thought that was really interesting. Plus, that guy was known for weaponry and shit. Do you think Eminem will play Eneru in One Piece live action? I think if they did that, it would cost a lot of money. And I don't know if they're willing to dish out millions of dollars, you know, for NL or for Eminem to do 20 episodes or something like that. Do you see Blackbeard make it to Laugh Tale without the other poneglyphs? No, I don't. I think, again, I was talking about this earlier. I think Blackbeard, I already explained why a few times. Blackbeard has the final road poneglyph, and through fighting Luffy, the man that's about to get a third, that's the battle for Pirate King, and that will decide, you know, Luffy going to Laugh Tale. Meanwhile, Blackbeard lost and doesn't go to Laugh Tale. I think that's how the story's going to unfold. Is it possible God Valley was shot to the moon? I would wonder how they sent a whole island to the moon. I know you could say like Shandor was shot into the sky, but shot into the moon, that's a bit extreme. But I don't think I would necessarily rule it out. This man said God Valley's the island that Beige Capone got lifted up towards. I know what you're talking about. I don't think that was God Valley though, dude. Do you think Sun God Nika fruit traveled into future with Toki? Because it hasn't been seen in 800 years, and Joy Boy story similar to Luffy. This is why Roger laughing. Yeah. Well, wasn't Toki on the? Didn't Toki go to Laugh Tale? Wasn't Toki was on the ship with Roger? So wouldn't she have been holding the Nika fruit with her? And the Nika fruit was on the what's his ship called again? What's Roger's ship called again? Fuck, I always forget what it's called. Oh, someone's gonna say it in chat and I'm gonna hate myself. The name of Roger's ship. Fuck, I forgot what it's called. Oro Jackson, damn it. Yeah, but anyways, I feel like if Toki was in Wano, okay. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's possible. I feel like Oda could make it work. Oh my god, all these Oro Jacksons. I know you guys are telling me in chat to help me, you know, get me to remember. I get it, but fuck. Now I have to see how like 100 people fucking knew off the top of their head the name of the ship, and I couldn't even remember. It slipped my mind. And you know what's interesting? I wonder where the Oro Jackson is today. There's literally like, there's no detail what happened to that ship. What if Shanks has all 4 copies of the poneglyphs on Roger's of Rogers, and Blackbeard takes it all after killing Shanks. And the final war. See, but the thing is like, what would be the point of Shanks having all? Okay, let me put it this way. Couldn't like Roger and Co tell Shanks, hey, Laughtail's like right here? Like, what would be the point of giving him the 4 road poneglyphs? If anything, that's just a really bad move and really dangerous. I feel like he would just be like, yo, Laughtail's, you know, at this location, at this time, whatever, blah, blah, blah. I'm not going to give you the 4 poneglyphs because if someone beats you up, they're going to know Laughtail too. I think it's too dangerous for that approach. Red Hawk says, I don't know if Toki went to Laughtail. She was sick and stayed at Wano because of that. Yeah, my memory is kind of hazy. Do you think Dragon has the Yuri Nate? Oh my god. What about Sabo? Is he alive? Yeah, I think Sabo's alive. I don't see. I guess yes, it's possible. Yes, it's possible for like Impel Down, Marineford 2.0. It's possible, but I don't think Oda's gonna go that route. I think Oda's using Sabo as the scapegoat for assassinating Vivi, or I'm sorry, attempted assassination on Vivi. That's how I think the story's gonna unfold. The world's gonna be pointing fingers and saying, "Hey, it was Sabo. It was Sabo that tried to kill these people. It was Sabo that kidnapped these people." I think that's what's going on with Sabo. Or Sabo faked his death, but of anything, I don't subscribe to Sabo being dead or captured. Although there are arguments for it. Katakuri will be ally or foe for Luffy if Big Mom dies at Wano. I think Katakuri will definitely be an ally of Luffy. Given his final words to Luffy, plus like, you know, his disagreements with Wano, or I'm sorry, his disagreements with Big Mom, I think there's a fair argument to say that Katakuri would be some variation of an ally or acquaintance of Luffy. No, Archon, you heard it. You heard it. Whether Luffy inherited Joy Boy's will or Roger's will, I think it's Luffy's in an interesting situation. Wait, we were talking about this in VC the other day. We were questioning if Roger inherited the will of Joy Boy, and there was something that I thought of that kind of like proved Roger inheriting Joy Boy's will doesn't make sense, and I don't remember what it was, but I came to the conclusion that Luffy's like a special situation where he inherited the will of both Joy Boy and Roger. I forgot what it was. It was something. There was something that makes me think like, no way does Roger have Joy Boy's will. I don't remember what it was. Zunisha's legs is so long because Joy Boy stretches it. I mean, I suppose that's possible, but like his belly, like his stomach, you know, his body is wide as well. No devil fruit? Yeah, that'd be interesting because, okay, let me ask you guys in chat. This is going to be one of the last few things before I head out, before we end the stream. I'll ask you guys in chat. Would Luffy be Nika without the devil fruit? Would Luffy be Joy Boy without the devil fruit? Answer in chat. Do you think, and this is contingent, do you think Joy Boy and Nika are the same person? Do you think Luffy needed that fruit to be Joy Boy and Nika? We got a yes, a no, a no, a no, a yes, a yes. Cosmic, that's an unanswered question as of now, man. No, yes, yes, no, yes, definitely, no, no, no. Technically, yes, yes, no, no. Because one thing people point out is that Luffy didn't really care about being Pirate. If I'm not mistaken, Luffy didn't care about being Pirate King until he ate that fruit. And we know through dialogue from Sabo that he said something like, oh, Ace still lives with me. Part of Ace is with me because of the fruit. So it was something close to that line. So that's something to consider. Seems like it's really mixed reactions. A lot of yeses and a lot of nos. Chicken before the egg type question. Someone said a great point. Please don't touch my silver crown. Luffy only inherited Joy Boy's will because of the properties of Zoan fruits carrying a will. Huge, huge, huge point. That is a huge, huge, huge point. Alright, guys. But I think that's where we call it a stream. I might go live tomorrow just for the hell of it for a little bit. Might not. But if you're new to the stream, I have a Discord server. !Discord is for the link. I talk on my channels all the time. I would love to have you guys around. And as well, if you're new to my channel, the YouTube channel, subscribe to the channel. We're going to have a theory video dropping Monday. I'm not entirely sure what the topic will be, but I'll come up with some shit. I'll come up with a title and kind of give a topic, and I'll give my thoughts on the topic, because with these videos it's more so choosing like what topic I want to talk about, because I have theories about almost everything. But yeah, guys, it's been a huge pleasure, lots of fun. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. Always love these streams, so much fun. The next stream for sure next Friday we're probably gonna have like a tier list stream again, maybe the waifu tier list or some shit. But I hope you guys have a nice day, night, wherever you are. Take it easy. Love you guys.